Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, I have, and you have, been looking forward to this day. Oh my, look, I am sideways. I have been looking forward to this day for a long time. We have had this circled on our calendar for how many months now have we had this date on our, like literally circled on our calendar?
Since we started cooking in the lab.
It's been like legitimately
about a half year ago.
This is, I said this on the video today, but this could be a national holiday. And we essentially have been working towards this date because we have a lot to show you guys. A lot of very exciting announcements. So we're going to spend the first part of our live stream today and unveiling to you all that we have been working on. When I say we, it's not really, mainly not Nathan and I, honestly. It's all of us. I'm still a little bit sideways. It's literally been our entire team. And so we have so many things that we're ready to show you guys. I hope you're excited. Do us a huge favor. Drop a like on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed if you play Dynasty Fantasy Football. I'm literally nervous to show you guys this stuff. Like, we have worked so freaking hard, and our entire team has worked so hard. Can somebody make my camera straight? Oh my goodness sakes. It's driving me nuts. I'm just gonna lean. I just have to lean like
I think it's kind of a vibe.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right.
It's you know like those eerie films where they like have an intentionally slightly angled, like 10-degree angle. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I guess so.
So
that works too.
Say hey in the chat. This is our, try that. See how that looks. See if it's straight now. That's much better. That's much better. All right, let's get into this.
You did, Becca. You touched it actually multiple times.
You did. Can't just make Avery straight. There's the jokes. I knew that was coming. All right, so I want to start off by saying this, y'all. Your support is everything to us in the sense that we have never taken a sponsor on this channel. And part of the reason, go to my camera. Part of the reason that we've never taken a sponsor on this channel is because we have found that we've been able to do what we want to do just with the support of you guys. And so I hope you know that when you support us, it helps to make our channel better. I hope you've seen it in the video quality. I hope you've seen it in the quality of the research, and I hope you're about to see it with everything we're going to show you tonight. So I can't thank you guys enough. Nathan, I know, feels the exact same way, but you guys literally drive this operation. This is your thing, and every time that you support us and come along for the ride, obviously we try to give back the best that we can, but just so you know, as long as we feel like we can get it done with just our audience, we will legitimately never take a sponsor, I promise you. And so I want you to know that there will never be anything in our videos that's going to bog down the quality or be unrelated to Dynasty, because you guys are so freaking awesome to us. And so we appreciate it. And this is all going to be a result of all of your support. You know, I think it's been a year and a half. I think it was the summer of 2020. Maybe it was summer of 2024 when we came up with the DVM, right?
Summer of 69.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
It's every summer.
So the DVM would have been actually
24.
Yeah, so it was.
Becca says summer of 24, and
man, yeah. Feels longer ago.
You remember we came up with the DVM, if we could have it on screen. We came up with the DVM and we thought, oh, like we just kind of solved Dynasty Fantasy Football, and you know, it was kind of our new theory revelation, and you know, I think it definitely served its purpose in the sense of kind of explaining Dynasty visually and kind of changed how we look at different types of rosters. We came up with our team archetypes, how we look at different types of rosters, how we look at different types of team builds, etc. And so, you know, that was kind of part one in what we were building on. And I, you know, we obviously, some of you guys got Blueprint 2.0s with the DVM on it, which I think a lot of you guys really liked, and it definitely served its purpose, and it's definitely helped us kind of build the foundation of what we're trying to do here. But we kind of set out to do a little bit more, and this is where our story kind of begins before we kind of get into what we've got for you guys tonight. I think a lot of this really started with your idea of categorizing players. Every Dynasty player, every asset type in Dynasty, you can put into a bucket. And so, you know, with that being said, we kind of were like, okay, how do we do that? And I've mentioned this in some of our rankings videos as well, but something that we kind of has set out to do is like, okay, we have, for rookies, for example, the bakery, a model that takes different types of inputs, and it like basically makes things as objective as possible mathematically. And I mentioned our 3-factor ranks in some of our rankings videos, you know, a couple weeks ago. our name for this is the domain true ranks. And what the domain true ranks does is it basically takes everything that you think about when you're valuing a dynasty player. That could be, situation, injury history, quarterback and coach, how much they produce, what their age is. We try to take those things and we really boiled it down into the 3 factors that we kind of already mentioned: production, insulation, and situation. And we kind of, those are the 3 things that people really look at when they're talking about valuing dynasty players. And so considering that, we built out the domain true ranks, and we're excited to share those with you. And it's going to be built into a lot of what I'm about to show you. But it's
and the idea of those true ranks with those 3 factors, again, those 3 factors are really based off of what we theorize are really the main things, the base things that impact the value of any given dynasty asset in dynasty fantasy football, that the market factors in to how they value a single player. And the idea with those true ranks is, hey, once we really hone in on or figure out what category this specific player fits in, we can then pretty accurately and pretty consistently predict what his value trajectory is going to be, what it has been in the past, and then when they move categories over time as their age changes, obviously, and their situation changes, where do they belong now? Where do they belong previously? Again, what's the life of a dynasty asset? What's the average life of a dynasty asset, and where does it go throughout their career? And how can we predict what's going to happen to them over time? Which guys are worth the investment? Which guys are not? And it's all dependent on your contention and rebuilding outlook as well. So,
and again, at the end of the day, like what we were trying to do is find out, obviously everybody has their own dynasty takes, right? Everybody has their opinions on players, how they think they're going to produce. We wanted a very, very solid source, objective source that we could point to and say, here's like concrete data that shows our inconsistencies and also where we may be right or wrong and confirms our biases in ranking dynasty players. And so the true ranks are going to be available to you guys, but they're going to be built into what we're about to talk about, and that's going to be a big part of it. And so again, it's all about finding objectivity and building a science around dynasty that we're really excited to show you guys. And so what we did was, of course, and this has kind of always been our philosophy with the stuff we give you guys, is we asked for your feedback. And you gave us our feedback, and we had a lot of feedback, man. I think hundreds and hundreds of you guys, we're like, hey, what do you like? What do you dislike about our team reviews and the advice we give and our content and the infinite blueprint and all of that? And we heard you, and we wanted to make everything that we offer to you guys even better with the feedback. And so we took that feedback and hopefully have created something that and created multiple things that I think are going to be very popular, and I'm really excited to show you guys. So let's do it. Without further ado, I want to introduce you to the 2026 Dynasty Domain Collection, starting, of course, with our brand new team blueprint.
Oh.
The team blueprint, the new one, looks exactly like this, and it takes all of the aspects of the original team blueprint that you guys know and love and keeps it in there, okay? So you've got your team archetype, you've got your positional grades to see, the strength of your roster across all your different positions. It's got your 2-year outlook, which we'll talk about, but it builds on all of that and enhances a lot of the things. So the number one piece of feedback that we got from you guys in terms of, hey, when you're giving team review advice, I think the one thing we'd like to see the most is specific trade examples, specific trade advice. And so that's where we're going to start, with our trade strategy section. As you can see here on the brand new team blueprint, we continue to give you 3 moves here. But for every 3 moves we give you, we actually give you 3 specific trade ideas to go with it. Now, keep in mind, these trades are example trades. There may not be dynasty accurate here. This is just our promo blueprint that Becca built for us, but you kind of get the idea of what we're trying to accomplish here with our trade section. There are really 3 types of moves that we recommend when we're giving you guys dynasty advice: the up tier, the down tier, and the pivot. And so separating those out, again, now you can see, instead of getting trade ideas and general trade away guys and trade targets, you're going to get specific trade advice. And so that was probably the number one thing that was asked of us, I think, in all of our time doing blueprints is, hey, like, it'd be nice if you could get specific trades. And so this is probably the number one thing that we've been working on. And I will say this adds like a significant amount of lift for us, like finding these specific trades. but it's something we've worked really hard to be able to do in the volume that I know it's going to come out. And so every team blueprint from now on, by the way, starting at the beginning of this live stream, is going to be a new blueprint. Our cutoff, we sent out our last team blueprint 1.0 this afternoon, and the team blueprint goes to this one. So we talk, the trade strategy, I think you guys will enjoy that. And yeah, we're pretty excited about this part as well. And I think this is going to be the biggest value add, one of the biggest value adds that we can show you here. So hopefully this is what you guys wanted when you said, hey, we need specific trade advice. You're going to get it. You're going to get on this blueprint 9 different specific trades that you can make. So yeah, it seems like you guys are liking that a lot. And that was probably the most requested upgrade that we got. And so let's go ahead and go to the top of the blueprint now, and we can kind of show you some of the other sections here. As you can see, we have a value archetype and a roster archetype. I'll let you kind of cover those real quick.
Ooh, yeah. So basically, again, we already mentioned the DVM. The DVM was something where we came up with a bunch of different archetypes, and they were kind of, some of them were positional centric, where it's like, oh, this team's very heavy at wide receiver. Oh, this team's very heavy at running back. This team is a dual elite QB. And then we had someone that were a little more value-centric, like, hey, this team has no value, he's a hard rebuild. Hey, this is a future value team, he has a ton of rookie picks. Well, value and positional centric things, again, those are 2 separate things. So what we ended up doing is actually expanding the archetype analysis to a point where we're separating your value archetype from your roster archetype. Mm-hmm. And they actually work together, and there are a lot of different combinations there. So the reason we did that is because honestly, it's just a little less confusing, I think, for a lot of people when they see these different archetypes. Like, yeah, I'm a wide receiver factory, but like, what's my status? Am I contending or am I rebuilding? Well, that's dependent on your value. You can have a well-rounded 1-year reload team. You can have a wide receiver factory that might be reloading or rebuilding this season because you have a ton of young guys and you don't really have anybody elsewhere. Those are all very possible. You have some teams that are totally player deficient, but they're not necessarily a hard rebuild because you have a ton of picks. So those are that's kind of the idea, the thought process behind that. I'll just give you the rundown on like all the different types of value archetypes that we do have here, working from the worst to the best. Hard rebuild, obviously, going to be the one at the bottom. We got 1-year reload, future value, which is very youth, young centric
picks,
and rookie pick centric. And then we've got standard value, which is a lot of your like solid contending teams that are very capable of making a run. Maybe they have a couple picks, maybe they don't have any picks at all, but you know that you're pretty comfortable regardless value-wise that you're gonna be in the mix for the foreseeable future. Then you have enhanced value. What we found is we had a lot of what we called high-end, well-rounded teams in previous blueprints that we've done. We've done that plenty of times. And what we found is like, hey, there are teams that are a step above your average dynasty team, but they're not quite elite value, which again is the best of the best. That's the cream of the crop. That's the top. Those are the most rare blueprints most rare teams that we ever see. But enhanced value, again, just that step up from standard where you definitely got a significant leg up over your league mates, but you're not necessarily elite. You don't have elite value to a point where you have the flexibility to do absolutely anything and you want in your league to get the best players at every single position and just dominate for the next 3 years. But you do have a significant advantage there. So enhanced value, I think, is going to be a big focus and one that you're going to see a lot more often that you've never seen before. As far as the positional archetypes go, again, very, very self-explanatory. Wide receiver factory is a majority of your value tied to the wide receiver position. Running back heavy, same thing for running backs. Dual elite QB, this is super flex centric. Do you have multiple elite level tight end or quarterbacks in your starting lineup? The complement to that for 1 QB formats is elite QB tight end. Generally, we see those onesie positions go together. A lot of times we'll see heavy contending teams in 1 QB formats have an elite QB and an elite tight end that they like to pair together, and they kind of just average everywhere else. Then you got well-rounded. You're not elite anywhere, but you're not bad like anywhere necessarily either. But also, actually well-rounded, you could be elite. I mean, you could be an elite value well-rounded, where you're good across the board. So that's another one. I did not mention aging value. Aging value is
and of
another
course
one
elite
on the
value is
value
archetype. Well.
I mentioned elite value. Aging value is one where it's like, hey, you're probably contending this year. This is one that Avery and I fought about the most, and it was we have to have a contend reload outlook. And I was like, no, you don't.
But we do that, right? Like,
but
we have teams that contend, and then they're getting old, and we have to reload the next year.
And the reason that happens,
I have those teams.
Generally, we see those most often at the beginning of the season or in the middle of the season, where it's like, dude, your team is so old, and you have no value insulation, but you can't fold right now because you're a top 3 or 4 team in your league in terms of production. You just got to go for it, and then we're definitely reloading in the off season.
Yeah.
So that's probably going to be one of the rarest ones that you see, but that does happen very often.
Yeah.
As far as those positional archetypes go, I think
player deficient is the only other new roster archetype, and again, running back heavy. So
yeah.
So those are kind of we're separating those out now because some of our archetypes were roster dependent, some of them were value dependent. Now we have one of each. So going back to the blueprint here, you notice that we kind of, if we could go back over the roster section real quick, we kind of reorganized how we did this roster. We did it like we do it on the Flock site and like we used to do it on 2.0, where we categorize it by position, and you also get some of your positional grades there, and positional ranks as well will be there. And so we did change how we presented that. I think everybody preferred it this way over the actual starting lineup way. But let's pivot over now to the section next to it. You guys are going to find this so freaking fascinating because it is legitimately fascinating to me. Like, I have plugged in every single one of my teams to figure this out. Basically, how I thought would be a good way to get metrics on a team and objectively analyze it, and this is taking kind of a lot of back-end building as well, is like looking at the production share and value share of your team relative to the whole league. So of all the production in your league, how much of that do you have on your team? Of all the value in your league, how much of that is on your team? These two metrics and the rankings behind them can tell us a lot about your dynasty team. And I guarantee between all of you guys, it's going to be a competition to see who has the highest combination of production and value share. I've already seen one as high as 27% combined. It was like a 15% production, 15% value, or 13% value or something like that, or flip-flopped. But this is another new metric that we're introducing in the blueprint. So you can see how your production stacks up against the rest of the league and how your value stacks up against the league. Because a lot of times you have championship level teams that are first in production share, but 9th in value. And that's when you know you may need to do like the contend reload outlook. And so this is going to play into that as well. But those are two brand new metrics that we're going to use to analyze your dynasty team. And let me tell you, it's so fun plugging in teams and seeing what their production and value share. And then the 2-year outlook, as you can see right there. We talk about the 3-year outlook for many, many years. And realistically, I think the more that we've played, the more we've realized, like, hey, 3 years may even be too much. Like, this honestly, Dynasty is day trading. Like, any player at any given time can be moved off your roster. And so I think 2 years is even a lot better. Like, hey, what are you doing this year? And then what are you doing next year? Like, I think even focusing more is going to help us to build better Dynasty teams. And so we changed our 3-year outlook to a 2-year outlook. We're looking at the positional grades now, and you can see that we added, we have the 4 positions, of course, and we have the bench and the draft capital grade as well as an overall grade to kind of, you can see 6.9 there. Of course, that was done on purpose by our beautiful marketing team. That is a new feature, the overall grade. The draft capital and bench grades were already there, but now this overall grade kind of takes the composite of all of this, and the positional grades are going to be a little bit more enhanced at this point as well. So you still have all of that. I know you guys like seeing your positional grades on your blueprints as well. Then, of course, the draft capital section, we kind of list out your draft capital. We grade your draft capital above it, and we get down to top priorities, which is essentially our upgraded suggestions and comments that are going to correspond with the trades that are listed in your trade strategy. So we keep that. And then at the bottom, real quick, ideal trade partners. This is something that a lot of you guys have asked for, like, hey, if we could get like the best people, our most ideal like trade partners in our league, so we know who to try to make offers with, that would be advantageous. So we added that as well. So if we could just get the full screen of this again, so I just want to show them what the whole thing looks like. But basically, everything that you guys said, hey, I'd like this upgraded, we made the blueprint better. And it starts with the trade section and it kind of branches out to the rest of it. Let us know in the comments what you think of this. If you think we actually hit it, I think it obviously looks great. Shout out Becca. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. But most importantly, I think it gives you better advice. I think it sets you up better for success in your Dynasty League. So let us know in the comments what you think of that. But we're not done yet. But we're far from done. That's the Team Blueprint is available, by the way, and there has been no change in the price of a Team Blueprint. We're going to give you a better product at the exact same price, included with your membership, all that jazz. And so there you go. We've been waiting for that one a long time, but we've got a lot more to talk about. So let's keep rolling here. We also have introduced, actually, I'm going to wait on this one, Becca, and I'm going to skip around. No, I'll do it. Just put up the Infinite Blueprint. We have upgraded our Infinite Blueprint. Now, I will say there have been less changes to the Infinite Blueprint than some of the other products because honestly, like the Infinite Blueprint, a lot of people are like, hey, it'd be nice if you can give us specific trades in the Infinite. But number one, it's really hard for us to do 2,000 of these, like, and do like all the different trade scenarios. Whereas how we do Infinites is we have these players categorized into like buys, sells, and holds. We look at your roster and we find the best buys and then any sells in your roster from a market value standpoint. But as you can see, these are the Infinite Blueprints you get every month when you're a member with us. So you get multiple of these throughout the year. We still have our risers and fallers. We have our roster value tier, our roster, our positional grades. We added the positional age tracker in the middle to see how your dynasty age. It's just kind of an interesting thing that we thought would be good on the Infinite. The market value analysis is back with how many buys, sells, and holds you have in your team. Of course, the buys and sells. 4 buys here. We've upped the number of buys, and we have 2 sells still. And of course, we're gonna keep the Bakery Player of the Week that we had in season. You guys got these every week during the season. But if you are in the Infinite Blueprint program, you are going to be getting these every month. And as you can see, we've made this better as well. And so it got a redesign. It also got a little bit of a facelift in terms of the content on it as well. And so if you are in the Infinite Blueprint,
put Surratt on there.
Yeah, Surratt's the Bakery Player of the Week. How about that?
Yep.
So, all right. Yeah, we're not done either. We're not even halfway done. We've got so much, guys. We've been working on so much. This is what we started with. This is, in my opinion, my favorite thing that we are coming out with, and this is a brand new thing. I would like to introduce you the headliner of our new offerings, the Blueprint Premium. This sucker is amazing. It is legit awesome. I love this thing. And every Blueprint Premium purchase is going to have priority turnaround time. So you're going to go to the front of the line for the blueprints. You are going to get 3 free trade questions, and Infinite Blueprint is included. So if you go to buy an a la carte Infinite, you just buy the Premium now, and then that's what you're buying. But let's go ahead and pull up the Premium Blueprint if we can and go section by section here, just talking about some of this. Let's start. So a lot of this, if we can just keep the big view for right now, a lot of this is the same. So we carry over some of the things from the Blueprint 1.0. Look at this bad boy, guys. Look at this. This is the crown jewel. We set out to make literally the best Dynasty personalized advice product that has ever been made, and I think we did it. I just think we did. It looks great, but I think the information in it is so freaking awesome. So you see a lot of things from the 1.0. The roster, the archetypes, the 2-year outlook. Now, if you can zoom in on the positional grades there, one difference is we have the positional grades, for every position, but underneath we have the value share for each position. So your value share that we talked about, your production share and value share, we have value share also broken out by position on the Blueprint Premium. And so that is going to be available. Again, like you're going to be able to see how much of each position you own. Like, hey, I own 20% of the wide receiver values in this league. Going to be a lot of bragging rights here. Of course, the overall grade 6.9 there remains. We also have that value proportion chart there. That is to show you, again, where your value is distributed among all of your teams. As you can see, we have a little metric on this one that's really cool. What percentile of blueprints that we do, your team is in. So this one was in the 69th percentile of blueprints that we do. You'll be able to see how your team compares to all the other teams that we grade in our database. And also the build rarity, which is that 23% of teams have this. But what are you laughing at? Are they clowning us?
The comments are just making me laugh.
Yeah. 23%. So how rare is the team build you have? The combination of the roster and value archetype, which I think is really cool to note. But let's go down to the trade section here, if we could. This is probably where I think the Blueprint Premium gets, again, one of the biggest advantages here. You get a ton of trade advice, like enough to last you a while. And so you get 6 trade options instead of just the 3, meaning you get 3 for each of them. You're going to get 18 different individual trade ideas on the Blueprint Premium. This thing is a freaking monster in terms of helping you come up with dynasty trades. Honestly, like it's going to be hard for us to come up with 18 trades for a lot of you guys, like, because the way your leagues are. But like, the ideal trade partners you can see up there as well. This is double the amount of trade advice that you get on a normal 1.0. If we can go over to the side here, we still have, of course, the draft capital. We still have the top priorities as well. Those all carry over from the 1.0. So those are the same. The trade strategy is the same, except you get double the advice. So let's zoom out and let's go to the cool parts now. Let me see the whole roadmap here. Okay, let's go up here. So you can see at the top, the average starter age. We put your age analysis actually on the Blueprint Premium. The 3-factor analysis, we talked about those 3 factors, the true rank. This is how those 3 factors go for every single position and then your total team. So how much QB insulation do you have? How much QB production and how good of QB situations do you have, right? And we have that for every single position and then your entire roster, your insulation, production, and situational score for everything. So you've got that. Comes straight from our database. It's a lot of data. The league power rankings, you can see, if we can go back up to the top, the league power rankings ranks every single team in your league and shows you where you are compared to all those teams. And of course, this is going to be by our value rankings. And if we can zoom out a little bit and just do like the right half of the blueprint so I can show them kind of the bottom 2 sections here. But you've got the league power rankings. A lot of you guys wanted that, and so that was one we thought we would add in. The roster makeup and the true ranks. As you can see, I'll start with the true ranks here. The true ranks pull in every single player from your roster, give their individual installation, production, and situational score, and then give you that player archetype. Remember, we were talking about those categories earlier. That's where this comes into play, is on this Blueprint Premium. We're going to give you all of the different categories here. They're composite positional ranked, and so you're going to be able to see that. And you can see right above the true ranks, the roster makeup. This is how much of your roster is the different player category. So how much of your roster value is cornerstones? How much of your roster value is foundational pieces? What about aging veterans? How many aging veterans do you have? This is a fully detailed breakdown of what your roster build is. And so it directly responds or corresponds with the true ranks here, but it's built in. I mean, this is designed to give you the absolute most detailed look at your roster we have ever been able to give you. And again, it's all coming from this algorithm that we have built, that you get to see all of this. It is so freaking cool. I genuinely can't wait to plug my own teams into this and see. And then the draft strategy you saw, of course, this is a little bit different from the 1.0 in the sense we give you a little bit more of a detailed draft pick strategy on the premium as well. But let me just, I'm not even admiring. It's not even my own work. It's Becca's work. Like, look at how good it looks. It's so pretty. Yeah. It's so pretty. So that's the Blueprint Premium. And again, the Blueprint Premium.
Can you tell them about the true ranks?
Yeah, we talked about the true ranks.
You did? Okay, cool.
Yeah, the Blueprint Premium, again, it comes with a number of things. It comes with priority turnaround time, so you skip the line. Infinite Blueprint is included, so you get a new team blueprint on it every month. And then, of course, you do get 3 free trade questions with it. Again, designed to be our one-stop shop. If you want a team reviewed, that's the one where it's like, hey, this is the one. It's going to be everything you absolutely need, plus a bunch of other super cool goodies. So that's the Blueprint Premium. I hope you. How are the comments? Are the comments liking this stuff?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm not reading the comments because I'm talking, but I've been so excited to show you guys this stuff. Like, genuinely, we have worked for months on this. And so, should we keep giving them things that they get? Should we keep going? I think we keep going. All right. Yeah. Let's talk about the Domain League Network, ladies and gentlemen. I think one of the biggest issues that we see with Dynasty players, like, is, hey, my league is inactive. Hey, my league doesn't know how to trade. We wanted to give you guys a way to be able to play in solid Dynasty leagues no matter what, and we're going to pay for it. So part of our initiative here is going to be a network of domain-run leagues, which is leagues run not by us, but by people in our community. We're going to handpick the commissioners in this league. If we could put that back up again, I keep reading. We're going to handpick all of the commissioners in these leagues. And what we're going to do is we are going to front their buy-in. So basically, we're going to vet these people. We're going to interview them as league commissioners. We're going to pick out the best ones, and then we're going to pay them to run leagues for you guys. Okay? So these are $20 buy-in leagues, but we are committed to opening, I think, 100 to 200 leagues this year for our domainers. And so it's only going to be for Domain Mother Flockers, which is our paid members and things like that. And so that will allow it to only be people who actually like legitimately have care about Dynasty so much that they've paid their way in. And so if you are a member on the site, you're going to get access to this league network. Not only will we have live leagues that you can access all the time, but there are going to be literally hundreds of off-screen leagues. And so we're back. Yeah. So that is something that I feel like, I kind of wanted to tackle because it just seems like a lot of you guys have trouble playing in leagues that aren't active. And so I wanted to give every single one of you an opportunity to play in solid Dynasty leagues, run by our people, for the people. And so that's the Domain League Network. We're going to be firing up leagues starting tomorrow. We'll have live leagues. And then again, we're going to have off-screen leagues. And so if you're a member on the site with code DOMAIN, like we are going to pay for people to run these leagues so you guys have good leagues. It helps us to make sure you guys are playing in leagues that are great. So these are going to be great leagues. All of our domain leagues have done well this year. And, we wanted to give you guys the opportunity to get in better leagues. And so it's going to be widely available to everybody who's a member with code domain. I'm really proud of this one. Like, I think this is one of the biggest problems in Dynasty is people just don't play in good leagues. These are active leagues.
They'll be active.
Dedicated players. And I'm thrilled for some of you guys to be able to get in these leagues. And so we'll start rolling this out. And again, we're going to pay the commissioners. We'll handpick the commissioners and get you guys in some great leagues. So that's the Domain League Network. We have one more thing for you, and this is going to be something that I think you guys are going to love. let's introduce
this will be fun.
the 2026 Dynasty Domain Rookie Vault. The Rookie Vault is our take on a draft guide, except it's not actually a draft guide. It's interactive. It's an HTML web page, and it is basically a full breakdown of all of our prospects, all of our bakery data, where you can go in and you can play with this. You can see our rankings. You can go into each individual profile. You can see bakery information, things like that. So instead of us posting, hey, here's a PDF document, if we can pull this up on the, if we can just pull up the webpage and show them, that would be awesome. It's just us being like, hey, here's a whole interactive thing. And so we're just gonna, can you crop out the top for me? It's just gonna be, again, this is what it looks like when you go to the page. And you can see, you know, the Rookie Vault, things like that. But yeah, the rookie draft guide. And there we go. We've got all of the, yes, we do. Let me send that to you.
Yeah.
And as you can see, you can scroll through here. Go ahead and start showing them, Becca. Show them what it looks like when we click on it.
Yeah, a lot of people asking how to get the live blueprint and or blueprint premium. So I'm gonna drop the link for you guys to get
it's cropped.
your choice of whatever you want.
Yeah.
Here in the YouTube chat.
Yeah. So let me send that to you real quick. So yeah, this is cropped weird, but this is actually going to be live on the Flock site, and you'll see the full version where it's actually like showing the full thing. But you can scroll down; they can still tell. Like, I mean, this is beautiful. It's amazing. Oh. So we've worked really hard on this as well. It's a lot better in our opinion than like a PDF. So no, it's not doing it for some reason. Yeah, they get the idea. So that's going to be this year's rookie draft guide, quote unquote. But it's better than a rookie draft guide. It's interactive. It's got all these links. It's got film analysis, all of this stuff, and so. It's still a work in progress. We're still fine tuning it and making it better, but we're going to have that posted and you're going to have access to that. And you're going to have access to all of the different information we have on all the rookies there. Plus, of course, we do have the bakery available for you guys as well over on the Flock site. Every position has a bakery database, a bakery algorithm. Now we have information on the bakery in the Rookie Vault, things like that. And so that is also being released tomorrow. And so you're going to have our 2026 quote unquote rookie draft guide, but it's not a rookie draft guide. It's the Vault. And we are pumped about it. And so that's going to be that. And you get the link I sent you.
J-Love, if you are confused or have any questions about this, again, on how you get access to this stuff, we are happy to help you.
That's actually my next point.
We also have Tom in the chat.
Waffles in the chat.
Who's going to be answering questions. Waffle as well. But again, the Rookie Vault, the team blueprint that we just showed you at the beginning, the infinite blueprint that we showed you as well, the access to domain live leagues, all of that stuff is included in the annual Mother Flocker tier. Yep. If you use code domain, and that
throw the graphic up for him. This was it's my last point.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is you literally can get access to all of this. We have built this out so you have absolutely everything you need ever when you support domain. Like, we are giving you everything you could ever need. And so again, the key to do this, code domain annual Mother Flocker tier. That is going to unlock all of this for you, including that free team blueprint, including the infinite blueprint, the domain leagues, all of the tools on the site, the bakery, the Rookie Vault, all of it is available with our membership. And so again, code domain when you sign up and then create an account, annual Mother Flocker. You have to use code domain to unlock all this. But also, again, we have a la carte blueprints for those of you guys who are already members. Of course, you guys all know that. But you can access all of this. We drop the link. If you click on the bit.ly, it's the first link on the bit.ly. And so that first link where it says free team blueprint, that's going to take you to create an account with code domain. The annual Mother Flocker tier. And of course, we are going to be doing blueprints on tonight's show as well. And so
Aaron said, when's the premium blueprint dropping? It's dropped.
Everything is available for purchase on the Flock site now. You can see it and you can select from the drop down box. Also, as you'll see here in a minute, our live team blueprint got a little bit of a facelift as well. And so that is going to be a little bit more immersive. And so here's the bit.ly. The top one is to get everything. If you want to just buy a live blueprint, you can do it there. Make sure you select the live blueprint tier. There's obviously the blueprint premium, just takes you to the a la carte as well. The Rookie Vault, of course, takes you to create an account because that's access through the Flock site. And we'll have it posted on the Flock site here tomorrow. And there's a link to join the Discord and ask trade questions and things like that. And so I think we do a startup draft, don't you? I think we knock out a startup draft.
Go for it.
Let's do a startup draft here real quick. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get this done. I don't think it's ready on the Flock site yet, so we're going to do a sleep. So I'm going to drop the link for you guys. Let's do a Dynasty startup, and let's actually talk some Dynasty. That was fun, y'all. I don't know what's wrong with our cameras today, man. I don't know.
Dude, they're like twisting.
Becca, you're going to have to fix the cameras, man.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think the Flock site has the rookie picks available to be drafted, but I did rank rookies on the site today for the first time, by the way. So,
yeah, try to refresh your page, Aaron. if you haven't in a minute, then it should be there if you refresh.
What is it?
The Blueprint Premium option.
Oh, it's there. You just have to select it from the drop down. I tested it earlier.
Yeah.
I'll double check. But I'm gonna create this and send this to you, Scott. Okay, so let's do a I hope you guys are excited about that. I haven't even read the comments. I hope you guys are pumped, man.
Yeah. Hey Becca, I'm like
super flex.
I'm over here.
Yeah, is there a ghost messing with our cameras? Like, what the freaking frick?
I literally think there might be.
Like, that was the most bizarre thing of all time. Oh, you know what, dude?
What?
Sleeper's ADP is still screwed.
Oh,
so we have to do it on Flock. We have to do it on Flock.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to do it on Flock, Scott. All right, draft. Here we go. Private draft. Snake. 30-second. Dynasty Superflex. Spectator. Third round reversal. Full point PPR. 12 rounds. All right, I'm dropping the link in the comments for you guys. Jump in. First come, first serve here. Let's do this. Woo! That was 6 months worth of work presented to you right there in an hour. 40 minutes, actually. We got that up pretty quick. There's the draft link. It's full. Yeah, so, Scott, decent. You should be able to open it, right? All right. When we get it up on the screen, we'll start it. We'll be doing, obviously, draft. I think Thursday we'll do a live draft. And so those of you guys who end up jumping in leagues tomorrow, one of them can be a live draft, and you guys can draft live on the channel. So, all right. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to start the draft. Refresh it, Scott. It should say draft starting. Yeah, here. I'm sending you the other link, okay?
How'd y'all do in your championships this week?
I was going to say, now I need to hear from you guys who won championships.
I was in 3. I only won 1.
I was in 3
really
and
sad.
I only won 1. I'm pissed, dude.
What's his name? London screwed me big time. Big time. Pretty much everyone that I heard that lost this week
Production chat, Scott.
had London. Or they were going against Bijan. Or a lot of winners had Olave. A lot of winners had Olave this year. My winning team had Olave and Bijan and Puka. And
I think mine had JT, Olave, AJ Brown. I can't believe I only won 1. Honestly, I made it to championships in a good number of my leagues, which was really surprising for this year for me for Dynasty. And I can't believe I only came away with 1. It's super brutal.
Yeah,
man.
that's sad.
I had a lot of injuries
I am
this
also
year.
sad because I had a really good year of a lot of really successful teams.
Yeah.
And I really could have gone. I could have won like 4 championships and I did not. So I is sad about that. But at least I won 1. Okay. Speak of the devil. Depending on what side you're on yesterday, you either are in love with Bijan, about to buy a Bijan jersey, or your dreams were crushed by Bijan. But he goes there 106. I think it's very, very merited, 100%. Those top 3 QBs going top 3. Daniels actually goes at the 102. That is abnormal. We've got the QB4 off the board. Lamar does not go until the 112. So here is basically what we expected to see this offseason. When push came to shove, we suspected that people were going to realize the gap in production between these high-end wide receivers and these quarterbacks is not really that significant. And in terms of positional value, like you just need wide receivers more than you need top-end QBs. You see this crazy run of wide receivers in the first round. Chase, JSM, Puka, Lamb, Neighbors, London, Amon-Ra, Jefferson at the turn here. Tet McMillan also going in the early second. I mean, I support it.
Yeah, look at freaking McBride up there, dude. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, McBride has had one of the best tight end seasons of all time.
He legitimately has, man. He's been a beast, like an absolute monster.
Yeah, I want to comp here because some of the best seasons that we've ever seen came from Kelsey. I don't know if he wasn't quite Kelsey-esque in his prime this season.
No, not that high, but close. What was total?
Actually, I lied.
What's his total points right now?
Depending on what McBride does next week, he will surpass what Kelsey did.
Wow.
In 2020 on a points per game basis in 2020, Kelsey was better because he only played 15 games.
Oh my gosh.
Kelsey
Wow.
averaged 20.7 points per game in 2020. McBride,
And that was when Kelsey was 30. McBride's doing it, what, 26?
yeah, McBride this season has averaged
Good gravy.
18.8. So actually a couple
And
points
look-
per game
and
less
look-
than Kelsey in that.
Look there,
insane
Nate.
year.
Look where Jefferson went in this draft.
Yeah, I saw that.
So mid-second. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I think when he gets there, like, you have to consider him a buy in Dynasty Fantasy Football. That's what I think. So that's good to see, though. I mean, in the sense that I think there is a buy window for him. So it looks like you guys had some good success here. Nathan beat Travis in one of them. Won 1 of 3, 1-1, 2 of them were Dynasty, won the Pink League. Nice. Good. 50-point domination. No, you guys crushed. I'm very happy. McBride's differential is insane too. Yeah, it's crazy. Lamar value at the 112. I agree. I think I would be taking Lamar Jackson there as much as I like my wide receivers. I think that's a good value. Annual Motherflockers, the YouTube membership, a different thing. The YouTube membership is like $2 a month, and it just gets you the fun name and the emojis. Like the Annual Motherflocker has all the actual stuff. So the gap between McBride and tight end 2 was the same as the gap between tight end 2 and Cade Otton. That's crazy, man. And I know on a points per game basis, like McBride was.
You want to take a guess, take a gander at who's the tight end 2 in total points this season?
Total points.
Yep.
Oh, I can do this.
Take a gander.
Total points. It's hold on. Juwan Johnson?
I would not have guessed it. Incorrect.
Hold on. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. It's not Goddard, is it? Yeah, Goddard didn't play enough games.
Goddard's a good guess, but
It's not
no.
Hunter Henry?
No.
Hold on. Wait,
It'll blow you away when you hear it though, because it's just a testament to how awful tight ends are this season. They're awful every year, but there are also a lot of injuries. Like Bowers and Kittle were hurt; they missed a lot of times. So,
if I saw a list of tight ends, I could tell you who it was. Hold on. Tight ends. It is. Wait for it. It's not Pitts, is it?
Pitts.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
Insane.
That should be illegal.
Yep.
He averaged 12.5 points per game this year too. Like
Fannin is the tight end 5.
I did know that Fannon's been pretty consistent. To be honest,
Warren has fallen quite a bit. He's now
Pitts,
Warren's the tight end 7.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Pretty
dude.
hilarious.
That's crazy, man. I would have never guessed that one.
From that 148-point game.
I did guess it. Yeah. Genty, Nico, Hampton. Look at Hurts, man. Hurts at the 212. Everybody knows the tush push is getting banned. Sucks, but like unbelievable there had to go double QB, a dual elite QB to start this draft because of the value that fell to him, right? You got I love Justin Herbert in the 3rd round. Like as much as he's been producing, like I think that's a good value. That's where I think you go like wide receiver. See, like I honestly there like would have, I mean, all the wide receivers are gone by the time the 208 rolls around is the problem. But like I could see like a wide receiver, and then Herbert start being a good one for fantasy purposes. So Brock Purdy, his value is going to go right back up to where it was, man. Actually, it probably go further than it peaked last year. He's just balling out, man. And he looks great. Like he really genuinely does look good. Like he just needs to stay healthy. So
yeah, he does. I didn't realize how much time he missed.
Yeah. He missed a lot.
Man, he missed a lot of time.
And that's why he was kind of mediocre.
So good when he plays.
Denick says he just got his first premium blueprint. Dude, you might be the first one ever to get a
Let's
premium
go.
blueprint. So, somebody's going to be the first one ever to get one. But
Spike GG.
by the way, the premium blueprint, we hopefully are going to be able to cut down on our blueprint delivery time as well and make it quicker for you guys. You're obviously going to jump to the front of the line. However, with the premium blueprints for these for this first batch, be a little bit patient with us. We won't go over like 7 to 10 days our normal period, but they're going to be different for us to be doing these. They're going to take a lot of time and effort. So we need to figure them out. The 1.0 should be cranked out like normal, and we'll be doing them on the live stream tonight. So again, just to reemphasize, everything that we talked about earlier, the brand new team blueprint starts right now. If you purchase the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN, we can do a live blueprint for you tonight. Your blueprint that's included with your membership can be a live one. We'll do that for you for free, of course, and you get everything else we talked about. So you can check it out. I'm going to keep dropping the link below. We're going to have limited spots in these live streams because the demand's going to be so high. And I think we're less willing to stream until like 2 a.m. this year. More like, hey, we might want to. I have children now, so childs. So, but you can check it out again. If you do the membership, we can do the live review, no extra costs tonight. So,
You got a DM from me and from Becca.
You're fine.
Okay, cool.
From Becca too?
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just freaking talk to me?
Do you want food?
No, I don't want food. Thanks. I can't eat.
Yeah.
Can't eat.
I figured.
My mouth's dry though. Tyler Warren goes there in the 4th.
Hey,
Oh,
Becker.
look at Olave, dude.
Yeah. Becker.
Olave at the 312, man. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh my freaking camera, dude. It's moving. Becca?
Dude, what is going on? The legs are not fastened.
look at
people. Who kicks out the leg? Who's kicking it?
Who's kicking the leg? Don't kick the legs. Sounds like a Seinfeld bit. They keep saying I'm kicking the legs. Don't kick the legs. Who's kicking the legs?
Oh my god.
Both if Nix goes there. So
David said children? Eh?
Child's,
Child's.
technically.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Lawrence up to the 4th.
look at that's going to happen a lot.
I want to talk about some
how high did you move Trevor Lawrence up your rankings?
Not as high as probably a lot of people will want me to, because I looked at this stuff.
All right. Oh, Nathan's going to make his anti-Trevor. Here he goes. Trevor Lawrence hater right here. Ladies and gentlemen, Trevor Lawrence hater, Nathan Schmidt.
So interesting thing with Lawrence, I was trying to figure out like, hey, why, like how did his production increase? Interestingly enough, Lawrence's passing volume has been about the same.
Don't show the logo. No free ads. No free ads. They don't know what it is.
So Lawrence's passing volume has been the same this year. His touchdowns have been roughly the same to his best year, or second best year in 2022. He has 26 passing touchdowns this year to 12 interceptions, 25 passing touchdowns in 2022 to 8 interceptions in 2022. He actually had more passing yards, more attempts, more completions in 2022. The glaring difference here is quite literally and only rushing touchdowns. And that's it. His rushing touchdowns will have doubled, assuming they play this week. I don't think they've clinched a division yet. So they'll play this week. He'll probably get a rushing touchdown. But 9 rushing touchdowns this season compared to 2, 5, 4, and 3 the last 4 years. Lawrence's production has quite literally been elevated to the level that it has been over the last 3 weeks, because he has, in the last 3 weeks, rushed for 4 touchdowns on the ground. And he threw for 5 touchdowns against the Jets in week 15, which, by the way, Drake May did the same thing last week.
Is my camera better? Let's look at it.
So as far as Lawrence is concerned, it's still very tilty.
It is a little tilty.
It is tilty.
Where is my Becca? Becca?
But again, I'm not trying to be anti-Lawrence. I'm just saying, if he ends up getting to the price range that Bo Nix and Caleb Williams are, and like even
I have him at tier below.
Then like I'm not interested there. Same tier as Dak and Love and Baker and Goff. Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. But I'm not gonna like shoot him up insanely, like back to where he was a year and a half ago. I'm just not a. I just question whether that rushing touchdown volume is going to maintain for him, because again, like his everything else from a passing volume perspective, passing touchdown perspective, like he's kind of the same type of quarterback. He's inconsistent. He's not super accurate. He's looked very similar this year, and the reason that offense has been unlocked and has looked so good is really the run game. So, and he's been a big part of that, which is good. He's very mobile, very good on him. But again, I would like to see this probably for one more year before I'm like, yeah, this guy's a leg up over everybody else. I think it's kind of a QB4 year where it's like, yeah, hey, Baker did that last year.
Yeah, but like I think that warrants him and Baker being ranked back to back.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have him at 14.
Baker is QB4. Baker was QB4 last year. Because he had 41 passing touchdowns.
In fact, he went QB 14 here in this draft. That's exactly where I have him ranked right now.
Yeah, where do I actually need to check and see where I have him ranked. I've got Lawrence right there with Baker, QB 15. Yeah. So
cool.
Yep.
That's where I have him. It's Dak, Lawrence, Baker, Love, Goff for me.
Very long-winded answer because I knew a lot of you guys might make us think about it, but
so I do like to see this because
I did move him up quite a bit.
You've seen the market value stuff on Stroud. He goes in the 6th tier, which is much more palatable than the freaking 4th, man.
Yeah,
like I genuinely don't think he's going for 4th round prices right now.
You know what Stroud is this year?
Like the QB 20.
QB 21. Granted, he missed a few games. He missed
a
lot
matter.
of games. You know he missed 3 games with a concussion?
Hold on. Yes, I did know that.
It's crazy.
I remember because Nico started playing really well with Davis Mills.
Yeah. Yep.
Points per game, he's 20th. He's averaging 15 points a game.
It's awful.
You
never feel good about starting Stroud. It's not only replaceable, it's like, but Stroud,
but it's the illusion.
Stroud will screw you in your super flex when he drops 10, 12, 11, and 15 points like he has 4 in the last 5 weeks.
It still looks tilted
it's
from
awful.
here, but okay. It's the illusion that the Texans are so good that Stroud is also fantasy good, but he's not been fantasy good.
No, he hasn't been fantasy good at
He's
all.
been as fantasy good as a Tyler Shuck when he's been healthy. Yep. So that's much better. Zoom in on me a little bit.
Yeah,
zoom in on me a little bit. I'm very
Yeah,
far
this is
away.
like
Come to me.
the battle of the. I'm definitely washed out. It's like the battle of.
It's because that light's on. I don't turn that
of the lenses right now.
I love how we had all this set up, like
the cameras,
like perfectly normal, and we get our biggest live stream of the year, and it's like, no, the cameras are gonna fall.
Yep, it is like that.
That's super weird. It's never done that. Yeah. Stafford in the 7th there. I like what he does as an asset, but you just never know when he's going to be done. I don't think that's a reason to be scared though. I respect the take, to be honest with you. Luther Burden, talk about him up to the 5th round. So the utilization still isn't all the way there for Luther Burden, but man, the production and the target volume is. Like, you're really starting to see it come together with Luther Burden. And again, what I think the most important thing for me when I'm evaluating Luther Burden from a dynasty standpoint, of course, we know what the talent is, he had 9 targets in this game, 138 yards on 8 catches and a touchdown, but he's got to be, on the field more than 58% of snaps. And because, the fact of the matter is, I want him to be on the field all the time. And maybe with DJ Moore being phased out, like that will happen more. But like that's outside of that though, like Luther Burden, like when he's getting the ball in his hands, looks like the Luther Burden that we saw after 2023 going into the 2024 season at Mizzou, where he was one of the best wide receivers in college football, essentially. And then had that 2024 season that was a little bit rough. But yeah, it's with Luther, man, I'll tell you. He looks great, and he's been a great investment for rebuilding and reloading dynasty teams, and you're starting to see his value go up as a big result of it. So Colson Loveland maintains his 6th round value. I do like to see that. Pity up in the 6th now. The problem isn't like what I've noticed with these dynasty startups, you guys, is like the 5th through 7th round is really disgusting. So
it's gross. I noticed that too when I was streaming when you were gone, like a week or two ago.
Dylan says Danny has Burden as the wide receiver 12 in dynasty.
Danny.
That's so Danny, dude. I wish Danny was here.
Oh my god.
I love Danny. Brady Cook lost Luther
I need
millions.
to fact
There's
check
truth to that.
I have to fact check that.
Has anyone said
There's
Danny's
no
fine.
way.
Danny's
fine.
Danny's fine.
Yeah.
He was doing Christmas at his brother's, like couldn't do any clips or anything. Danny's fine. Like he crashed out for a minute there, but he's fine.
Oh my gosh, he literally has him at wide receiver 12.
Turn Dog says, as a Bears fan, I can't put Burden in the top 20. I'm kind of there as well. Like, I just don't think, like, I love him, but like, where do I have him?
He had a great day against San Fran. A lot of people have good days against
San
Fran.
He's dynamite, though. Right he's dynamite. I've got him at 26.
Yep.
Like, in that 20 to 27 range, that tier for me. And so.
The buy window has closed, at least at the price that he was previously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about QJ. 2 guys there that I want to talk about. QJ and Kyle Monungai. Kyle Monungai is interesting because his market value is pretty high right now, actually.
Kyle Monungai?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. And I think deservedly so, not necessarily even because of like, oh, he's guaranteed to be the starting running back long term. Oh, he's an amazing talent. Like, I could totally see Chicago going out of their way and like letting Swift walk and getting a more consistent running back and going and signing a Brees in free agency or something like that. Maybe they end up drafting a running back or something like that. But if Monungai ends up being the guy again, that's going to be interest enough for a lot of people in the early off season where he's going to be priced pretty fairly high. And that's something where it's like, okay, yeah, I'm going to hold on to Monangai now. I'm going to reevaluate in a few months. I would like to see where Swift goes because I doubt he re-signs with the Bears. But once Swift goes somewhere else, I mean, you're going to have a window between March and April where Monangai is either going to be the unquestioned running back 1 in that window, guaranteed before the draft. But also this running back class kind of sucks. So if they don't sign anybody in free agency, if they don't re-sign Swift or they don't sign somebody in free agency like a Walker or a Brees, there's a chance they ride with Monangai plus a day 3 running back pick next year. But again, knowing Ben Johnson and the way he operates his offenses, like he likes to have a couple of guys.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I would anticipate what I anticipate happening is the closer we get to the new league year, you're going to see Monangai's value kind of creep up because everyone expects Swift to leave. But he might get to a price point where I'm interested in shopping him for sure. But again, he's looked good when he gets opportunities. In terms of production, I mean, production and efficiency, he's running back 29 this year, again, with Swift, and Swift has had a great year. 4.7 yards per carry, 163 attempts, 769 yards, nice. 5 touchdowns. A little bit of receiving work as well. Dang near 9 yards per reception. While Swift has finished as a running back 15 and over 1,000 rushing yards again for him. So this is actually going to finish. This is going to end as Swift's best year ever. So good. Sweet. So yeah, that's my take on Monangai. I don't know who else you wanted me to talk
He's an
about.
interesting one. I was saying QJ. He's just like so boomer bust.
Okay, man. I did my homework.
Oh, good.
I not fully, but this is a conversation that I cannot wait to have in the off season. Because spoiler alert, QJ averaged more points per game than Ladd.
Oh my gosh.
12.2 points per game. Wide receiver 25 in points per game for QJ, and Ladd 11.3, wide receiver 33 in points per game.
Wow, dude.
And here is kind of the efficiency metrics there. Target share for Ladd 32nd. QJ in terms of target share was 43rd. I mean the way that these guys complement each other, slot snaps. Ladd is number 2 in the NFL in slot snaps, 487. He is the slot wide receiver to QJ's like X deep threat, but like that's the only type of role that he plays. Maybe question mark, because we saw more from him to start the season, and then he was less versatile in the second half of the year. But you're looking at the production, and how is that the case? It really is. I mean, you've got 2 more touchdowns for QJ and more yards, or the same amount of yards. Roughly. Ladd had 107 targets, 66 receptions, 789 yards, and 6 touchdowns. QJ had only 84 targets, 51 receptions, 735 yards, and 8 touchdowns. I mean, really the difference that you're looking at there is a couple of touchdowns that make up for the reception gap. But QJ missed a couple of games and Ladd is not. So on a per game basis, there you go. Gives the edge to QJ. And yet again, Avery, we have gone through another year where we have not even had a wide receiver 2 producing wide receiver in a Greg Roman offense.
That's nuts.
So
man.
after all of that talk and all of that, like questioning our entire life, we were right. Again, we were right. And you know,
well, here's the thing.
And here's the thing.
I wouldn't even necessarily frame it as we were right. I would frame it as the data was
happened
correct.
In the weirdest.
Because I was very much on board with. I think there was going to be a wide receiver 2 in that offense. Like,
and really, there's none of them were wide receiver 2s.
That's crazy to me. That's even on a points per game basis, none of them were wide receiver 2s.
Nope. QJ was wide receiver 25.
And what's funny is there wasn't even a running back 1 in that offense.
I know, and that's the thing that terrifies me. That's the thing that absolutely terrifies me, and why I am so out on Ladd. I am so out on Ladd. I would sell while I can.
Wow, dude.
Hampton missed half the season. They did not have a running game, and they ran the ball anyways.
That's very true.
And Kamani Vidal produced at the expense of everybody else in that offense. And Hampton came back, and he looked dang good. he looked really good again. So just saying, I want no part in a pricey Chargers wide receiver. I will invest in QJ at a fraction of the price of Ladd McConkey.
What do we think, chat? Is Nathan crazy, or are you
and
on
they're
the same
totally
page?
they're totally different wide receivers, and I totally understand that. And some would say, well, Ladd has a higher floor. Maybe in terms of total production, he has a higher floor. Week to week, absolutely not. I mean, both of these guys are so boom bust. You're like, QJ's just a boom bust wide receiver, and Ladd should be safer because he's a slot. Where has that left us? Both of them being wildly inconsistent this season. Where was QJ price here at the 7-11 and nice Ladd McConkey at the 405? Like, give me QJ at that price all day long. That's my hot take of the day.
I mean, I was going to say, I'm curious to see what people think about that one. That's an interesting case. Ladd will be fine, wide receiver 2, not price. Nathan Alex says you're spot on. If Alex agrees with you, I mean, I think that's a good sign. I trust him probably more than I trust me. Do you care about the eye test with Ladd? It's a great question. A lot of people talk about how good he is running routes. That's very true. And the problem with this is he can be an exceptional route runner with an exceptional reception perception profile and still not get the volume necessary to be a wide receiver 2 in points per game. Like, both of those things can be true.
What other case study have we learned that from this
specifically?
Very close to home.
Josh Downs.
There you go.
Josh Downs is an amazing route runner with amazing tape, and he just doesn't get the volume. He's not on the field enough.
Slot receiver too.
And yeah, now and
Actually,
the thing with Ladd is Ladd is on the field. Like, but it's just like, you know, with Ladd, I mean, in the games where he hasn't scored touchdowns, 4, 2, 4, 9, 15, 2, 8, and 9. He has one double-digit game in the games where he hasn't scored touchdowns this year, and most of them are under 5 points, dude. His floor is the floor.
I'm gonna get super wild here.
Oh man! Oh no!
I mean, you know who's a lot safer and has been a lot safer all season. And I understand there's an injury here. You know, Wan'Dale's a wide receiver 1.
Oh boy!
And you know, Wan'Dale is coming off of 10+ target games with no touchdowns and scoring double digits.
But no Neighbors this year, though. No Neighbors this year. And they're probably going to bring in a wide receiver.
Exactly.
So
Neighbors didn't play for very long, and actually Wan'Dale had some real good games with Neighbors in there.
Oh,
good games.
I think Wan'Dale's solid, man. I think Wan'Dale's super overlooked. I think as a throw-in Dynasty trades, Wan'Dale's dynamite.
You know, he's like the highest targeted third down wide receiver.
He actually, and something to consider, he went in the 8th round here. So, like, people are picking up on
Wan'Dale's a good value. He also is due up for a contract because he is only 24 years old.
He's
already in the 4th year of his rookie contract, and he's only 24 years old.
Yeah, Daryl says Wan'Dale low-key a nice buy. I think that's kind of where we're at as well. Do we worry about Olave's production if the Saints go wide receiver in the draft? I think it would probably only help. I think he's still going to be a 150 target a year guy when he's healthy. That's who he is. He's another guy that was a really good route runner in the past that just didn't have the, situation to produce, and now he kind of does, to some extent, have the situation to produce. And so,
well, I mean, even in bad situations, he was producing in splurts, and we were like, okay, you got to stay on the field.
This is a good point.
Everybody's like,
Frosty says Wan'Dale had 140 targets last year with Neighbors, and he was kind of a PPR merchant, but his big playability was better this year.
You know what happens is so literally carbon copies. 140 targets last year, 140 targets this year, 93 receptions last year, 92 receptions this year, 700 yards last year, 699 actually, and over 1,000 this year. His yards per reception and what he's done with his opportunities has skyrocketed. He's better after the catch.
Right.
His touchdowns haven't gone up. 3 touchdowns last year, 4 touchdowns this year. A wide receiver 1 with 4 touchdowns.
Wow.
That's not room for regression.
No, it's not. It's the opposite of that. Wow.
It'll probably be room for like maintaining next year because of Neighbors. I wouldn't bet on like his touchdown opportunities skyrocketing next year or anything like that. But again, for the value of what you just got, a wide receiver 1 for essentially free heading into this season. In the Flock League, I traded Tyjae Spears for Wan'Dale Robinson. Another reason that I got saved from Denny's, like, it's pretty dang solid.
Yeah,
so
he is. I agree.
I've kind of caved on Wan'Dale. I've been anti-Wan'Dale for a while, but
yeah, I agree. I'm answering some of the questions. Bought the annual using domain. Don't see a team review. Who's the Discord at to reach out to? If you just go to Blueprint Help on our Discord and you open a ticket, we'll get you taken care of. Basically, how you do it. If we can you pull up a page on the site, Scott, so I can just kind of show them how to submit it. I also can just walk you through it here real quick if we open a new tab. We'll get that open here in just a second for you. But I just need the flock site open, like the main page of the flock site. All right, yeah, show that, and I'll walk them through it real quick. Okay, so if you are a new member, by the way, welcome. We're so glad to have you, and also excited to give you all the new stuff we came out with tonight. Go to personalized advice up at the top right corner, that orange button. You're gonna click there, little duck up top. You're gonna click a team review, and you're going to link your sleeper league here. So type in your league IDs, select one of the leagues, Scott. You select your league, make sure your league settings are all correct. You'll go to the next page, you'll select a team, make sure your team is on the next page. So the drop down, select the team, go to the next page. And then when you go to the next page, it should have domain selected, and you should say Team Blueprint, and it should just be free for you. And then you'll be able to check out. And so that's how you redeem your team review in case you guys are looking for that as well. But let us know if you have any other questions. Again, any questions you guys have, you want anything, any help, customer support. We have multiple guys on standby right now waiting to help you guys out. Over on our Discord, you can join the Discord through the bit.ly I've got pinned, and then you can go to the domain section, do Blueprint help, open a ticket, and we can get you walked through anything you guys need help with. We've got a great customer service team. What are thoughts on BTJ and Marv? Are we out? Are we holding? Okay, here's my thoughts. I genuinely have never been as confused as I am. And honestly, for lack of a better term, fine taking an L. I have no shame that I took an L on Brian Thomas Jr. I have no shame in telling you that he was one of the best picks in Dynasty last year, even though he lost value. I don't, because everything that I saw from him, his advanced analytics, he was second or third in yards in the NFL last year. Broke some rookie records even. And did it all with Mac Jones. And when you're looking at how we perceived Mac Jones, it was impressive that he did that with Mac Jones and not like, oh, he did it because of Mac Jones. There was not a single soul on the planet Earth that would have guessed that Mac Jones was actually the reason that Brian Thomas Jr. was producing at a high level. I could have, in my wildest dreams, never seen that happening. So I honestly we were wrong about him, and that's totally fine. If I did it again, I would be wrong every time. I will always miss on that one. His route running statistics were great. Like, he was a stud prospect. He was a first round pick. How does a guy like that regress? I don't know. And it's really confusing to me. And as soon as Jacoby Myers got into that offense, like, it was much better. And Jacoby was the guy there. Like, Trevor Lawrence heavily favored Jacoby Myers. And so BTJ might get traded, and so for that reason in Dynasty, I don't know if he does get traded, but for that reason in Dynasty, I think I'm more of a hold for BTJ. Nathan says he thinks they're shopping at the deadline, and so as he's scarfing down a sandwich. So I think he's a hold for that reason. I think you have to hold and wait and see. But in terms of his performance, man, I just can't explain it to you. If you saw that coming, I literally applaud you, because I could have never. I'm not smart. There's not a single fiber of my body that thought that was possible. So I'm very sorry. This is a good one too. Marv, by the way, is a hold. I think Marv's going to hit. I will die on that hill. If I'm wrong, I'm fine. We're all just wrong on Odunze. This one's really interesting because it looked like we were right, and then it looked like we were wrong. So which one actually is? He's averaged 12 points per game this year. Really, since the first 4 games of the year, Odunze's kind of been mid. So were we wrong? It's very possible we were. I think in terms of the prospect that he was, like, I think honestly with Rome, I think a lot of the problem is his utilization. And here's one thing that I think not a lot of people are talking about with Rome Odunze that we should consider, because let's just dive into his advanced analytics real quick. Rome, his target share is 33rd in targets in the league. His target share is 23%, which isn't bad. They don't throw the ball a lot, but let's look at like the catchable target rate for Rome Odunze, 81st in the league. He's 4th in deep targets. He's 63rd in designed targets per game. 2 designed targets. So, I mean, I think a lot of it is utilization. He was 5th in the league in unrealized air yards, but a lot of that's because he was primarily used as a big play guy. But his efficiency is not good. My point, what I was kind of go to with Rome is, like, you look at Caleb Williams' accuracy metrics, and they're legitimately terrible. As good as Caleb Williams has been for Dynasty, which you have to evaluate that separately from as a real NFL quarterback, he's very similar to Lawrence in the fact that, like, legitimately all of his accuracy statistics are legit in the toilet. So possibly yes. I think from a dynasty standpoint, you have to say we were wrong on Odunze just because utilization is a big part of projecting dynasty production. Like, and we just didn't guess it. At the beginning of the year, it looked like he was going to be utilized how we thought. I know, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know how patient you want to be with Aroma Odunze when they clearly like don't look at him as this alpha wide receiver that they're going to force feed all the time, especially with the type of targets they're giving him. So yeah, I mean, I'm not totally ready to like give up on Odunze, but I think in terms of like it looked like we were going to be hitting and then it just didn't. So good question. Yeah, I'm definitely, that's one we're going to have to do some research into, I think, for sure. So, and you guys thought Keon Coleman was worth stuff. It's very true. In fact, after the first game of the season, the way they used Keon, I was like fully on board with it, and couldn't have been more incorrect about that, to be honest with you. Yeah, Rome's first month was good. I agree. What would you trade Rome for? Now that's a whole different discussion. I don't know. We'll have to talk about that. The Rome is going to be coming on a video soon, I promise. Would you rather have Keon Coleman or a turtle without a shell? Nate? Nathan says turtle. So, turtle, for sure. At least the turtle has a chance of playing for the Bills. I got rid of Rome in a late 26 first for Hampton and ended up as the 26 101. Oh my gosh, you fleeced, dude. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Good job. The foot injury messed with him, says Argriff. That's the other thing to consider. Rome was banged up a lot of this year. So again, I'm not ready to be like Rome's dead. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think Rome did not perform at the level we thought he would after the way he started the season. And so yeah, I think you could definitely say like there was something that we missed there. Definitely something we're going to have to review with our process. I still believe in him as a talent, like big time believe in him. So I don't know. It's a good question though. I like that one. You think Keon is droppable? I honestly probably wouldn't. I would probably hold Keon in Dynasty with him being as young and having as much athletic upside as he does, just in case he gets traded somewhere that he can get a role. But not droppable, but like knowing you're not probably going to get anything from him. Which is funny because Keon, like we did not like Keon Coleman as a prospect, like legitimately hated him. I thought Buffalo had done it, but I was wrong. Yeah, Coleman does need a big change of scenery. I agree. Pitts is also a free agent. The Commanders should pay him a bag. Yeah, what do we think? I think Pitts probably goes back to the Falcons, don't you? Nathan says no. You think he's going somewhere else? I think the Falcons are going to pay him, dude. I think the Falcons are going to pay him. Well, yeah, like it's par for the course for the Falcons to pay a tight end that money. Like, it's highly unfortunate for Falcons fans because they were going to get him back at a super cheap price before he had this. Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. All right. We are, again, I think it's probably time we start getting into some of your guys' dynasty teams here. Because I think we have a lot of them in the queue, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to start with these new team blueprints. And so again, if you'd like to get a team blueprint, you can do so. We just released our new one. We're going to be doing these new ones on the live stream. You also get infinite blueprint when you sign up. So you're going to need a new blueprint every single month. You're going to get the Domain League network that we talked about, where you're going to be able to get in high quality dynasty leagues that Domain helps to fund and start. You're going to get the bakery as well, which is posted on the Flock site. You're going to get the rookie vault for 2026. We're trying to give you as much as we can. Like this graphic like goes on so long I can't even talk about it because there's so many things that we're throwing in here. And so you get all of this and you get the Flock site, every tool you'd ever need for Dynasty. This is your one-stop shop. So again, anybody who becomes a new member tonight can get their team reviewed on the stream. We'll have to see. We'll get as many done as we can tonight. We'll continue streaming throughout the week. Maybe add an extra stream to make sure we get all these done for you guys as soon as humanly possible. There are only 2 of us, and we do all of these. So you can check out the link I've got pinned. Just got it. We're excited to have you guys. Martin says, so excited to get my blueprint, just joined up. Man, we appreciate you, dude. Welcome. And yeah, all of you guys, it's a great time to become a member. Other thing, do we have the swag box promo in there, Becca? Throw that up, Scott. We got swag boxes, and if any new mother flockers tonight, we'll send you a free swag box. So go back to my camera here. We actually have a bigger swag box now. When we ordered new boxes, we actually got them a little bit bigger. So this is the new and new t-shirts. So this is the new swag box. There's the new t-shirt as well. It's freaking sweet. The Gradient logo. I love the Gradient logo. We got some stickers and stuff in here as well. But yeah, definitely gonna run this sale for tonight just to kick off the Dynasty season. So any new members, we'll send out a sign-up form for you. We can get you a swag box. So in case you were on the fence, like, hey, maybe I want to wait tonight only, get a swag box. Any new annual mother flocker, we'll ship it to your house. Got some Domain swag in it, and you also get the new blueprint. Again, we love you guys, and I hope it shows that you guys are the best. So That's correct. Yes, for tonight. All right, let's jump in here.
I've got time.
All right. Yeah, make sure you enter the giveaway through the... There you go. Now do you have audio? Okay, there we go. All right, he'll redo the audio on that scene. Thanks for telling us, guys. All right. You saw our little new live stream sidebar we've got there, so we're going to have some of the new metrics available for you guys right away as we calculate some of this stuff. So, yeah, thank you for telling us, by the way. Scott's relinking the audio for that right now. While we get set up here. First time doing new blueprints. It's going to be a challenge. Scott says we're good. Still got audio. Good. All right, we should be good now. All right, so let's start going through these. Again, we'll get through as many of these as we possibly can, but yeah, we're going to go through and do this whole new process for grading Dynasty. Could you crop it a little bit more, Scott, so it's not cutting off the power rankings in the comments a little bit? You see where it's doing that? That'd be great. Okay. Yep. All right, so this one's from Loku, team name Fear the A Rich. As you can see, I really struggle with my QB position. I just traded this season for Henry in a deal for Monty and Krotsky Merritt. Nice. I like that a lot. It looks good now. I'm in the middle of the pack. I don't know which direction I should go. Take my remaining assets to trade for some old productive players, or should I down tier from Nakua? Okay. When I have a hard time, I think he's gonna have a hard time telling you to do that. And so let's plug this team.
Did I hear what should not be spoken of?
I was going to say, those are forbidden words around here.
Those are forbidden words.
All right, Loku, this is, again, team name Fear the A-Rich. If we could pull up his team here. In the Flock League Power Rankings, you are 7th. And I'm going to plug you into our module as well. Fear the A-Rich. All right, here we go. Let's start by grading your team out. So at quarterback, you've got Daniel Jones and Kyler Murray and Tua. It's going to be like a 2 from a value perspective here. You've got the 10th highest graded quarterback position in your league, so that's going to be a 2. Your running backs here, Martin Hampton, Derrick Henry, Trey Benson, and Joe Mixon. That's going to be like a 5 here for you. Definitely, with a stud like a Martin Hampton, you like that. Derrick Henry is a solid veteran. You obviously mentioned you traded for Derrick Henry, which hopefully you won your championship because of it. Wide receivers, Puka Nacua, Drake London, Brian Thomas, Travis Hunter, Michael Wilson. We're going to give that an 8. And then we're going to go Aronde Gadsden is... What are we giving Gadsden?
Like a 5 right now.
Okay. That's going to need adjusted on here. It's giving him a 1.
Yeah, that...
And then a couple of new metrics. Let's dive in. Our first team review with the new metrics here. The production share for this one is, Scott, is 9.7%. That is 6th in your league in production. So right in the middle of the pack from a production percentage. So 9.7%, and then that's 6th in the league. Your value share here is 7.6 in the league, so slightly below average. Your value share is going to be 9th in this league. So 7.6% for the second one, and then that's going to be 9th in the league. Okay. In terms of your value archetype and your roster archetype, this is a standard value team. You're kind of right in the middle. You're kind of on the fringe, I think, here. And then also well-rounded is your roster archetype. You're kind of decent at every position here. And we've got you as a contend team. So we do still think you're probably contending here. Do you agree with that? His overall grade here is going to be a 5, Scott. And then did you get the value share? The value share is 7.6%. And then that's 9th in the league. Perfect. Correct. So we need to do draft capital as well. Looks like he doesn't have any firsts. Yep. No. Yes.
Doesn't look like
draft capital, no firsts. I mean, what do we want to give him there? 2. He's got his thirds. He's got a second and 20s. Give him a 2 at draft capital. And a bench score, we're going to be at... Where's bench players here? Travis Hunter's on his bench. Michael Wilson looks better. I would give his bench a 3 or something like that. Let's go 3 there. All right, there we go. You've got it right. You've got it right. All right, now let's keep grading this thing out. So again, contend for this team, I think. You have Travis Hunter, you have Michael Wilson, you got a guy we just talked about, Wan'Dale Robinson. I think he's going to continue to be productive for this team. And I think when I'm looking at this team, the main thing I'm noticing here is a little bit sketchy at quarterback. So we might look to make a couple moves there. I don't think you need to make any down tiers. How many players are you starting in this league here, Scotty? Up at the top. Scroll up. There you go. It's a 10-team start. 8 is a 1 QB. And that's also why he got the 2 at quarterback.
This is a super flex.
Oh, it is a super flex. Oh, that's still broken. Man, we got to get that fixed. Okay, that's fine. So this is a shallow league. So honestly, the bench is not that important. I would probably give his bench a 5 at that point because he's got a lot of depth here for that. But I do have it I have a super flex as well. So okay. So moves for this team. So I mean, we're probably gonna hold Puka. I don't think we need a down tier from Puka in this format. Do we in a 10-team start 8 like this?
No. The reason your value share is so down is because it's all in players and literally no picks.
Yeah.
So again, with it all being in players, again, standard value, well-rounded, like you're a team that's definitely gonna want to be a heavy contender, like you were heading into the postseason this year. And again, you did it without Amari and Hampton for most of the season, and no Travis Hunter and basically no BTJ. But Puka, I don't think we don't need a down tier from him. If anything, we probably want to take one of those lower wide receivers and move them for probably like a pivot to a running back, maybe consider a quarterback. Probably shop Gadsden as well.
Yeah. Okay, so which wide receiver are you most comfortable pivoting off of here?
Probably BTJ.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna do that then.
Because I like the running backs in that range.
I agree.
Because Brees is right there. Quinshawn is gonna be there if he's not already.
Okay, so that would be a pivot, right?
Yeah.
So let's do a pivot from BTJ, and we'll give you a couple options here. Brees Hall. We're not gonna probably look so closely at rosters, different teams depending on their standings because the season's over now. So we're just going to give you more general, hey, you could probably trade with any team at this point. Brees, I think, is a good one. Who are some of the other running backs in that range? There's another one that I can't think of right now, but I know he's there.
I said Quinshawn.
Quinshawn. Yeah. You might have to. That might be you have to add something small to get Quinshawn.
Yeah, you might. Well, yeah, you might have to do that. Maybe throw in your thirds, but also, I think he's going to get down there to BTJ. I think people are going to have just as many questions with Quinshawn as BTJ heading into 2026 for now. So
yeah, you're probably right. And then I would also say, it just depends on how he's valued. The other running backs in that range, you can do Kyron Williams, you could pivot to a JMO, you could pivot to.
I don't mind Saquon as a target for this team.
All right, let's do that.
We're all in. We don't have any picks. Go for it.
Yeah. So there are some specific pivot options for Brian Thomas. And then for the second move here, you mentioned Gadsden.
Yeah.
So where do you want to go with Gadsden? Just pivot to another tight end?
I honestly would consider pivoting to another tight end.
Right.
You could go another position and then just get a different, cheaper guy. You can just fade the position if you want to. I don't, with the situation in the Chargers offense, I don't really trust anybody there. As a consistent receiving option. So again, I think you're just as good off. I won a championship this year starting Colby Parkinson all season, and it worked out totally fine. So that is an option for you. But if you want, I am more comfortable in the value range of Gadsden. I'm more comfortable with Loveland there. If you want to just go full veteran heavy and just shoot your shot with Kittle next year, you can also do that. But yeah, Loveland's kind of up there. I'll give you Kittle or Ferguson.
I like both of those, to be honest. Because again, at the end, when push comes to shove with Gadsden's production, it kind of fell off, and the points per game wasn't super high.
Yeah, and then if you're going for another position, Gadsden is right there by Devontae Adams. Just go get Adams.
There you go.
Instead.
I like that as well. I'd rather have Adams. He'll be a good buy this offseason for sure.
Yeah, and clearly, great pairing with Puka Nacua. They can both produce at a crazy level.
That's very true.
They both did produce at a crazy level when they were together. So
I'm thinking about recommending an up tier for the last move here, or we take 2 players and we trade for a quarterback. Which one? Or
Bofa.
Or both, because he's got Kyler. Holding Kyler's a very high upside move here. So, what do you think?
Honestly, his QB room is not pretty. I would say at least 3 of those 4 QBs that he has are going to be starters next year.
Yeah.
Kyler will be for sure. I would bet on Tua, and then one of Jones or Brissett will be starting next year.
Okay. I just feel like there's not going to be a huge market for those guys to trade them right now, but we can maybe take the other positions.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't want. You can't move any of those.
I mean, you're holding Michael Wilson, by the way, right? I think you have to.
Depends on what you can get for him.
Yeah.
I think it depends. He's the one that stands out to me the most. Wilson and Debo. You could take Wilson and Debo and try to up tier.
All right, let's do that. So you're going from Wilson and Debo. What position you want to target with that?
Could be a wide receiver, could be a running back. Does not matter to me. I think honestly probably a running back. We can give him a couple more running back targets.
All right, let's give him some. I don't like any of these. I'm going to try to go a little bit higher here. I mean, like it's an ugly range. You're looking at Kenneth Walker, Travis Etienne.
I like Walker. Walker's a good running back option. Other receivers there.
Okay, so receivers, if you're up tiering, you're probably talking.
Actually, Javonte's right there.
He's a lot higher. Well, not that. You just have to add more to that.
I'm looking at market. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then Javonte, yes.
Yep.
And then if you're looking at other receivers, I don't like Pearsall. Jaden Higgins is there technically. He's an upside shot. I don't mind Jaden Higgins as a
I don't
target.
mind Higgins at all. I've given Jaden Higgins as a target. So,
cool.
Okay.
Right. His top priorities?
I would look. You're going full contend, obviously, for the foreseeable future. You have plenty of value on your current roster. Don't worry too much about your production in the offseason. Like, just worry about getting those value wins. We can worry about, addressing quarterback the closer we get to the season if we really need to. But I think that's kind of going to unravel throughout the course of the offseason, and we can kind of figure that out as we go. I would try to work on insulating QB eventually. But that's a comment that I'll add on here. But just don't plan on paying up for a premier option. Like I just don't think it's worth it for this team to go pay up for like a Josh Allen. You're going to lose way too much production upside and opportunity at running back and wide receiver if you're gonna pay for a guy like that. And again, based on some of the targets we gave you Kittle, we gave you Adams, we gave you Saquon, we gave you some veterans here. Like, don't worry too much about the age. Any guy that's got some decent value insulation and has a nice 9-month market play window where they're going to gain value. Worst case, you can ship them off if you really don't feel good about them heading into the start of 2026, and you can do that as well.
Perfect. Anything else on this one?
No.
I was going to say this one's a wrap. First,
do we have ideal trade partners?
Oh, yeah. I pulled those. 1 second.
Thank you. You'll have to let me know those.
Yes. Give me some of those trade targets again. I needed the main ones.
Brees.
I was going to say the Brees team. The Brees team was that top guy, the Braun guy. So select him as a top trade target.
The blonde guy?
The Braun guy. Braun Schweiss.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, not the blonde guy.
Yep.
And then what was some of the other trade targets here? He also has Javonte you could look into, so that's a good one for him.
Saquon was another big one.
Yeah. So that would be Team Kanak or Knack.
Okay, cool.
He's got Saquon, which we talked about. Some other high ups, I guess. I do, by the way, when we're doing these blueprints, I do like Jacoby Myers as a trade target right now, too.
Yeah, he's solid. Yep.
So, all right. Loku, if you have any questions on this, let us know, but it should be sent over to you here very soon. Give us some grace. You are our first. This is our first one, right?
It's our first one.
This is our first new blueprint. Congratulations, Loku. He didn't know this when he was buying it 7 days ago, but
I was going to say he was the first one.
So, congrats. All right, we appreciate you, dude. Go to Jason. You can reset the thing. We're getting the hang of this now. Scott's getting the hang of it, too. All right. JSN, here we go. Let me select my stuff here. All right, JSN. He says, hi, guys. Hello from Ireland. What's up, man? Good to see you.
Nice.
I've inherited this team. It's not great, but I've got the 102 in 3 seconds, 3 third-round picks plus 2 fourths. Any advice would be great. I enjoy the rebuild. Should I try and trade a third QB, Tyler Shuck, trade for a third QB, or just keep my picks and hope mixed vibe in this draft class? Thanks. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on the mixed vibes here. Team Ant Curley, again, this is an orphan that you took over, so we've got you at 10th in a 12-team start 10. Is this a super flex here, Nate? I think this...
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Sorry.
But either way, I think this is probably the super flex it looks like to me. 12 teams start 10 here. And again, team name is Ant Curly. This is a super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 12 teams start 10. We're going to start by grading out your positions here. Caleb Williams, Bryce Young, that's going to come out to about a 5. It's pretty average in this type of format. Travion Henderson, but then nobody else. Zach Charbonnet, Trey Benson, a couple upside shots there. You're going to have a 4 there at running back. Wide receiver, Emeka Ibuka, who's lost in value, Lad McConkey, and then a pretty big drop-off there to the guys in the 30s, Ricky Pearsall, Matthew Golden, and Tez Johnson. We'll give you a 4 at wide receiver as well. Then a 6 at tight end because you've got Colson Loveland, and he's hanging on a lot of his value right now. In terms of your draft capital, you mentioned to us, you said the specific pick, even though we don't have it. This pick is the 102, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, and 2 fourths, and it looks like he also still has all of his 27 picks. Nice. So pretty good draft capital score. We're going to give him probably an 8 for his draft capital score. And then his bench guys, top bench guys are like Tootin, Mills, Tez Johnson. So probably like a 1 on his bench is really not that great. In terms of his overall grade, we probably lean, again, for this one, closer to a 5 overall. It's kind of what it evens out as. The production share on this one is 6%, which is 11th in the league as production. So not a very productive team. So 6%, which is good for 11th for production. And then value share is 7.1%, and that is going to be 8th in his league. So not as bad on value as he is on production, which gives us a little bit more hope to kind of speeding this up. In terms of the value archetype, you kind of guessed it. It's a hard rebuild value archetype, and I'm going to probably give this a player deficient as well. This is going to be a rebuild to your outlook here. So we are going to do a hard rebuild outlook. So no, hard rebuild.
Okay. Oh, I was on the wrong team. Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. Let's talk about the moves here. So looking again, we are at a, I would be moving Ibuka right now. Like, I think you have to. I would probably be down tiering from Ibuka, don't you think? You can down tier from Ibuka to Burden, right? And Olave. All right, let's go ahead and work on those. Okay, so in this league, like for the Burden down tier, you could go like Burden plus, here's some of the other guys that you have here. So it would be like Ibuka for Burden plus, what do you think? Is Brees too much there?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll have to figure. Yeah, I'll have to tell them that. So.
I think Brees is good.
Yeah. Okay. So that guy's got Brees. He's got Michael Wilson. He's got James Cook. He's got Harold Fannin. Like those are the guys in that value range.
Yeah. What about Olave?
The Olave, actually same team. So any of the pluses still apply.
What is that team, by the way?
That team is Ian Maxwell. So that's probably one of his ideal trade partners as well.
Okay. So I mean, we could do like Olave plus Burden. We could try that because that is a big down tier from Ibuka right now. Are there any other pluses that are being recommended in that range if you plug in Olave?
Again, like in the Olave range, that's not a super far down tier at this point. So I would say you go somebody a little bit less. You got
maybe like a Jaden Higgins type. Yes,
I mean you've got Michael Wilson there, Alec Pierce, Caleb Johnson, JCM, Harold Fannin. Like those are the guys in that range. So he's got. You probably can't get a first. So
yeah,
I'll let you pick between those guys.
I'll do like 2027 rookie picks, see if you can get rookie picks on top since we are hard rebuild.
Yeah.
On top of Olave.
And then another down tier target here. Somebody with upside.
Yeah. Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter's a good one. So with on the Hunter team, you do have like a Higgins there. You have
Jaden.
Yeah, you've got RJ Harvey on that team.
I like Harvey.
Yeah, I like Harvey as well. But let's just try those types of trades. And if you had to add a little on your side to get that done, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay, second move here.
What's that team, by the way? I like that team.
That is Danger Dave.
Okay.
The second move, by the way, I think is going to be Henderson.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I would
pivot.
Couple of options, but probably honestly, I would probably down tier to like Quinshawn or Brees.
Okay. You think that really you like realistically can still
down tier from Henderson to those guys? 100%. Yeah.
Brees for sure. Quinshawn maybe, but I would even say CMC is not. Well, hard rebuild probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
But I would say those are good. Judkins, Brees, and
you could go to a wide receiver plus a cheaper running too if you want to in that range.
Okay.
So we could even try like where are you, Henderson?
Yeah,
I would try like Garrett Wilson plus.
Yep.
You could try Marv plus.
Yep. So I need to give you pluses for those, right?
Yeah.
That's that same Ian Maxwell team. He also has Garrett Wilson, so he's got literally all of the trade targets here, like most of them.
Nice.
Garrett Wilson plus. You can get Garrett Wilson plus for Henderson. That seems like a pivot to me.
You can get a plus. Garrett Wilson hasn't played in forever, so he's
it'd be a small plus. It would be like a JCM Ayuk. Alec Pierce.
Actually, Ayuk is not a bad. Ayuk's not a bad throw-in right now.
For a hard rebuild, I would absolutely be taking shots on Ayuk.
Yeah,
he's free.
Yep.
Who are the other ones?
Quinshawn and Brees.
Judkins. That team has. Again, that's probably a smaller one. Wandale's a great one.
Yep.
And then the other one was Brees Hall.
It's the same team. It's Ian's team.
That's freaking nuts, man. You need to be trading with this Ian Maxwell guy, dude.
Yeah.
That guy, again, any of these guys, Corey Krosky Merritt there, Caleb Johnson, but like he's worthless.
I would probably try to get rookie picks on top of Brees again if you're down tiering from Henderson.
You can even get a second. So
Yep. Then our third move here is want to hold Charbonnet right now. Bryce has moved back up quite a bit. I'm not necessarily anti-Bryce, but I do think he's kind of got a cap ceiling. Bryce is literally Stroud at a cheaper price, by the way.
Why don't we take two running? Well, you want to hold? You could take Benson and Tootin just up tier.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Can do that.
Let's do that. Let's take Benson and Tootin and just up tier from those two running backs that I don't really love to somebody I feel a lot more comfortable with. So like Tootin is market value like running back 31. Benson is running back like 28. So you can get into like the maybe mid-high 20s here. You could go for somebody like I would say Kenneth Walker again.
Yeah, Walker's right there.
Javonte Williams.
Yep.
Kyle Monungai. Those are your guys. Just take some upside shots there.
Yep. Boom. Okay, sorry. And as far as draft capital goes, by the way, a lot of thirds and fourths and stuff.
Yeah, I graded it as an 8 because he's got the 102, 3 seconds, still has all of his 26. So he's got a good draft capital score. I would say I know. I graded it manually. I would say in terms of like what to do with the 102, like I think you're probably taking Tyson there, one of the receivers, whoever ends up being the consensus 102 there. So that'll be a wait and see, but I definitely like holding that pick for this team.
Yeah, let's definitely work on building primarily through the insulated positions as a hard rebuild, wide receiver and running back. Caleb Williams and Bryce Young is totally fine. You can live with that for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. The more you can raise your value upside, the better you're going to be here. Like, don't be afraid to make some up tiers down here, like in your bench area with guys that you know just have cap value ceilings.
Right.
And just make as many trades as you can, man. The more you're active, the quicker this rebuild is going to be.
Yeah, I think that's the key. Hopefully this league's really active. And again, your value share being 7.1% here, you're not in that bad a shape from a value standpoint. If you can, that with that 102, and obviously, some of that is baked into your value share. That 102 is baked into your value share. You should be in good shape here as long as you continue to make a lot of moves here. So if you have any questions, let us know. You are our second ever new 1.0. So we appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, send us a message on Discord. You've got the whole Discord to ask questions to everybody, including Nathan and I. We appreciate you, man. If you need anything, do please just let us know.
Do please, just please. Yep.
All right, super message from Corey here.
We're going to have to do a ton of call-outs.
I know. Well, Tom's checking all of them.
Yeah, but we need to know if they're here.
Okay.
So
04 Pistons, say hey in the chat. Scott, make sure you're looking for these guys and these peeps in the chat. Make sure you guys are here for your reviews. 04 Pistons is going to be up next, so we want to make sure you're here and you can ask us any questions while we go through your live review. $5 for my preseason called shot, Harold Fannin. If you guys called Harold Fannin, which a number of you guys did, a number of our listeners did, you guys nailed it.
Congratulations.
Harold Fannin is solid. He's really solid. He's a really good tight end. It doesn't matter that we like all the wide receivers in his range over him. It doesn't matter. He's still good.
Yep.
Appreciate you, Corey. Falky says the new premium blueprint is so nice, had to buy it twice. You're gonna be, I mean, it should be all you ever need for like we tried to make it like the best we possibly could. So, all right. Oh yeah, real quick trade from Jalmaida. What's up, Jalmaida? Good to see you. Won the ship. Let's go, dude. Superflex 12 team star 11 PPR tight end premium. Looking for picks the 107 here. You're trading for Rice the 107 and a 27 first. Market even. It's fine. I'm fine with this. You're getting a lot on top of Rice here. So this is a totally fine trade. I'm totally good if you go through with this. I will say that 107 this year is not necessarily a pick I want to own compared to some of the other picks, but you know, it's fine. We can roll with it. So again, if you'd like to get your team reviewed live this week and potentially tonight, depending on how many we can get through, I've got the link pinned up in the comments. We just released our new team blueprint. You can take advantage and you get a free one, of course, with at flockfantasy.com/domain. Make sure you code domain the annual Mother Flocker tier, and you're going to get everything that we talked about tonight, plus get a free team blueprint. 04 Pistons. Have we seen 04 Pistons yet? There he is. Yeah, it's Cruz, right? What's up, Cruz? Good to see you.
Oh, these aren't actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What else included in the annual subscription? Good question, B. Millsy. We've got the free blueprint, okay, the infinite blueprint, the rookie vault, so our version of a rookie draft guide, the bakery. We've got all of the stuff on the site. We've got the domain league network and everything you need. There's not a thing that you need that we don't have for you, and we'll take care of you. Also, personalized one-on-one advice from Nathan and I. So let's go to 04 Pistons here. Appreciate you, Millsy. Top review, please. Thanks. All right, lost the playoffs badly. I'm going to read this from my computer. Lost the playoffs badly. I traded 2 seconds for Henry a few weeks before the playoffs. Love and Jacobs both got hurt after my bye and not sure what to do in the offseason. Diggs news is bad and BTJ was poor. Should I pivot off of my second round picks? Neil, BTJ, any advice is great. Absolutely, man. We got you.
I'm gonna have to rewatch all those movies again now.
I know, dude.
What?
I'm kind of bummed because are you up to date on Stranger Things? Everybody says they suck. Do they suck?
No, they don't suck.
Okay, well, I'm glad you don't think they suck. Becca's pissed.
We literally binged them.
Becca's pissed.
The last episode was the was the least popular in terms of grades across the board. The least popular episode.
I know. I saw it on IMDb. Like, yeah, that's crazy. All right. I know. So. 04 Pistons.
But the rest of it's good.
Let's do this thing. So yeah, again, this one is a super flex. It is a 12 team full point PPR. Half point tight end premium here. I think it is a start. It's a start 10 as well. And we're going to start by grading out your positions here. Pretty good, pretty solid team we've got for you here. Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, and Bryce Young at quarterback's going to be a nice 7 for you. Good room here. Your running backs: Jahmyr Gibbs, Josh Jacobs, Javonte Williams, Derrick Henry, DeAndre Swift. That's good for an 8, man. This is a really good team. Wide receivers: CeeDee Lamb, Brian Thomas, Brandon Ayuk, and then of course Stephon Diggs, who obviously got some pretty negative press today. That's a 5 at wide receiver. Running backs seem to be your strength here, and then tight ends, you've got Jake Ferguson, who is Jake Ferguson likely? That's going to be a 7 for us, and so this is solid. I think in terms of your draft capital, looking here, you don't have any first. You have two seconds and 2 thirds. I'd probably give you a 3 there for your draft capital. In terms of your bench, your top bench guys being Stephon Diggs, DeAndre Swift, Bryce Young, I'd give you like a 3 on your bench as well. Total grade being a 6 here for your overall grade. When we're looking at your production share and value share on this team, 9.8% production share is good for 3rd in this league. So again, almost 10% of a production share. And then your value share, 8.3% is good for 6th in this league. And so again, pretty high up in production, and in value, you're right there in the middle of the pack. And so because of that, we're going to go standard value for this value archetype here. Nothing crazy here. This is a well-rounded team. 7, 8, 5, and 7 is the definition of well-rounded for us. So well-rounded roster archetype. And then for your outlook, of course, contend.
Sir, yes, sir.
Very nice looking team here, Cruz. Very nice looking team. Yeah, all right. So in terms of off-season moves for this one, I'm already like categorizing these players in my head. I like Purdy as a hold. Gibbs, Jacobs, Javonte. I don't think you trade any running backs here. Like, I legitimately would hold every single running back here.
I think I agree with you. You know who I am thinking about downtiering from?
CDs. Let's do that. Let's do a CD down tier here. I honestly think you can afford it because you can still go to down tier to guys that are going to, maybe not have the ceiling that he does. Honestly, I'm going to go to London. The public perception.
I would go to London, or Rasheed is another option as
Ted
well.
McMillan then.
Ted McMillan could also be an option. Yeah, Rasheed and London are a little safer.
I
will give him that.
But Ted's got the upside.
Yeah.
So I think you give him an upside shot as well.
Yeah.
So if Cruz has any questions, make sure you throw them up on the screen for us to see, Scotty. But yeah, okay, so let's go through some pluses for those teams if we're going to do a down tier here. Let me make sure I've got the right league I do. Okay, who's the first one? Ted McMillan.
Yeah.
So guys in that range, Jameson Williams, Xavier Worthy, DK Metcalf, Bucky Irving, Kyron Williams. You pick any of those guys. I think you're probably more on the Kyron Williams side of things on the running backs.
Yeah, I agree.
More on the Worthy DK. There's a big drop off at wide receiver on that team is the thing. That's R435 is that guy.
If you were to get, like DK would be something probably on top of London.
I think more that. Well, that's for Ted though.
For Ted. Oh, my bad. Yeah, running back is definitely the way to go there then.
And Kyron, try for that.
Yeah,
you maybe had to add a little bit more.
Yep.
Trade away Rice last year plus a first for Gibbs. Probably not getting him back. I doubt it. No. Oh, is this your team? Whose team is this? I thought this was Cruz's team. I think this is his team. This is your team, right, G3? You guys all have different names. It's hard to tell. But just confirm. You'll see it. He'll drop it. But if this is your team, then we're probably not getting Rice back. We can actually just give you another target there. Take Rice out. Let's do Olave. Let's do. You think a 4 down tier?
Sweet. Yeah.
All right. Okay, this was G3's team. My apologies, G3. I was confused on all the different comments we have.
Yep.
Great team, by the way. Okay, so we won't give you Rice. Okay, cool. We won't give you Rice. We're going to give you Tet. We're going to give you a 4 down tier with Olave where you need a lot on top there. And then we're going to give you London, which is my favorite. So for the London move, let's go London. Where are we at here? Not a ton on top here, right? Charbonnet is a good throw in there.
Yeah.
Mike Evans, this guy does not have throw-ins.
Rip.
He has his 27 second.
I'll give you 27 rookie picks on top.
Let's do that.
Because you can play with those.
Yeah, you can maybe see how much you can just get there. And then the last one was
Olave.
So for Olave, I'd want a little bit more on top here, just based on their market value. I don't think you're getting I think you could look for Saquon potentially.
Yes.
So you could do Olave and Saquon for CD, but then you'd probably have to throw something else back, and that's fine. You have second round picks you can throw back. You can throw back, just see how much they want, right? But that's the idea there.
Who is that team with Olave?
That is Mithras.
Okay, and the team with Tet?
The team with Tet was R. Ford.
Okay.
Those are probably his 2 best trade partners there. He's got a number of good running backs. The Mithras team is a better team than the bottom team that Meisterman, the guy, has Drake London. Although I do think you can take advantage of that bottom team by getting London there.
Yeah. I think another move here would be down tiering from one of your QBs. Probably Love.
I think it's Love. Let's go to.
Honestly, I would go pretty far. I would gamble on Kyler with this team. I think.
Yeah. You've already got Bryce Young.
You've got Bryce and Purdy, and those are. They're starting next year. You're good there. So take a shot.
That Kyler is also on that Meisterman team, that bottom team. So we can go for that. Maybe you try to. How am I starting all those running backs? We're not necessarily. So these are
off-season market
It's
plays.
December 30th. We have 8 months until we're starting these guys. So I'm more worried. These running backs are all going to go up in value. So once you have all of them, people are going to pay a lot more than what you bought them for. You'll be able to flip the ones you want to and keep the ones you want to as well. So not really worried about starting these guys. We'll turn them into wide receivers later in the offseason, if that makes sense. Let me know if that makes sense. That's kind of our plan. Our January strategy is going to be very running back buy heavy. I'm just letting you guys know. Historically, that's the best time to buy veteran running backs, and they go for the biggest price increase when you sell them during the season. So for Kyler, that's a pretty far down tier. Again, that guy doesn't have anybody is the problem. He doesn't have it. You'd have to, his second best players across the board at each position are Fields, Charbonnet, Mike Evans, and Freiermuth. It's bad. He has Achane and London on that team, and that's it.
Are there picks?
He has a 27 first.
You can play with picks again on that one. What about the team with Goff?
He says he really likes London, probably wouldn't get much back for a Lamb trade. I'm still going to give it to you as a suggestion. I would explore it. You need to have that conversation. If not, we've got 2 other suggestions on there for you. And you'll get the idea of kind of what move we like. So for Goff, I mean, love to Goff is not a huge down tier. You're looking at like a Travis Etienne.
Okay, sweet. I don't mind that play.
Yeah, I like that play a lot.
I
think anything you can get on top of him. That guy this is a good trade target as well because the guy's got Hurts, Dart, and Goff, and Geno. So he's going to trade one of those guys.
Right.
So I like that. See what you can get on top there. Just get the maximum amount on top. But like we're going to start with an ETN. Maybe you have to throw back a second or something like that.
What about the Darnold team?
Darnold is probably going to be going at a little bit more of a discount since he's actually not been as productive later in the season.
Right.
That guy has Stroud, Darnold, and Daniels, so I think he'd be willing to move one. And that's that
Darnold
R4
would be the
guy again. You're probably looking for, I mean, it's a far down tier. You're probably looking at like that's worthy DK, Wandale in that range. Jameson Williams would be on the high end of what you could get, and you'd probably have to trade some stuff back to get the Jameson Williams involved in that trade.
Yeah, you could try it though.
So I would probably give you that. Again, we're gonna aim high for these trade suggestions, and then you just need to see what you need to throw back to get them done. Essentially, like that's kind of the strategy here. And then the last move.
I'm thinking I'm taking some depth plus Diggs to get some like insulation.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Diggs has had a very quiet.
Okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Nobody's going to trade for Diggs right now.
Oh, because of the legal stuff?
Yeah. So we can't do that.
That's annoying.
It is annoying. But honestly, I'm fine packaging guys together here. Like Devin Neal has some significant dynasty value right now.
Yeah, we can do Devin Neal.
Do Neal and Swift.
I don't want to move Swift right now. I want to see where he signs.
I'm surprised. I'm not confident anywhere he signs, to be honest with you.
All right, we can.
I would want to package those guys and move those for a wide receiver.
Okay.
So let's do an up tier there, and let's get an upside wide receiver with Neal and Swift. Now this is going to be a low target wide receiver because you're not have a ton of value there, but like I don't think you're have a ton of value with Neal and Swift either of them. And so let me give you some wide receivers here. Ayuk though maybe move. I would probably hold Ayuk. He's a good upside shot, and he's really really cheap right now. So I don't think you'd get back what you need to if you wanted to trade him. Okay, let's see. These guys I know are really cheap, but Devin Neal is higher in dynasty market value rankings than you think. Right next to Ayuk, by the way, which I think I would take Ayuk. Jalen Coker, some wide receivers here. Jalen Coker is on that team. You could get Mike Evans from that bottom team if you want to bet on that. Parker Washington's not a bad upside shot. Tyler Algier is a great.
We're up tiering from Swift and Neal.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I should probably be going off of Swift. My bad.
Yeah.
I was going off of Neal because I forgot Swift was the more valuable one there.
Yeah.
Okay, you're looking at Devontae Adams. Jaden Higgins, potentially. Jordan Addison, Zay Flowers. I like Zay Flowers as a trade target right now.
Zay is good. He's on the lower end of that big tier again.
I would say Addison's not a bad one in that range as well.
Yeah, we can try out with Addison. Adams, Flowers, and Addison.
All right, cool.
That's pretty good.
All right, so you need an Adams one.
What?
It's an up tier.
Yeah.
It's an up tier. Cool. What questions do you have, G3, as we kind of wrap up with your top priorities here? But we've got some very specific moves here for you that this should help you kind of formulate some trade ideas. And again, the specific trades, like the one thing I'm going to say about like the specific trades is we give them, because a lot of people are going to be like, oh, nobody's doing this, nobody's doing that. Like some of them are ideas where you're going to have to add some to one side or take away some from another side, but they're starting points. Like, and so like the downside to this is why we never did give like specific trades, is because it was like a lot of it's like you can't nail down how a league's going to value a player exactly. But it seems like you guys still wanted it, so we were happy to do it, just knowing that, hey, the trades aren't going to work out exactly how we say, but this is the structure that we'd start with generally. So we're going to aim high always, and you're going to have to work from there and see what it costs to get it done. But top priorities here.
Just worry less about age and more about 9-month marketplace and value installation right now in the offseason. Production matters closer to the season, so just don't neglect value wins right now.
So would you hold BTJ then? Yeah, I think on this
I
team
would
we
hold
are.
BTJ.
Yep, for sure.
And then if you want to move assets that have reached their value ceiling, you can do that. And there are guys here that are like, Lamb is already there, and we can play the market a little bit there and get guys that haven't reached their value ceiling yet. Jordan Love, I think, is kind of at his cap right now as well. And we just mentioned Devin Neal and Swift. I don't think they can move up much higher than where they currently are at the moment. I mean, Swift coming off a running back 15 season, his best, most consistently productive season of his career, and he's not even top 100 in ADP right now. So he's kind of a cap value ceiling guy.
Yeah. Any other questions there, by the way? You good? All right. Appreciate you, G3. If you have any follow-up questions, give him a free trade question. Try to give everybody a free trade question tonight, Scott, if you remember. That way, if you're doing trades tonight and you have, or tomorrow when leagues roll over, I think they roll over tomorrow, by the way. If you have questions, we can go through and answer those as well if you have trade questions. Appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, just let us know, man. We're here for you. Then, okay, this is Cruz's team right here. We have a trade question here. It's a quarter point per carry here. You've got May, Nixon, Stroud. Yeah, take Algier here. It's a super flex, but I still think I'm comfortable with it. Take Algier. And then another trade here. 2 firsts and a second for Caleb. Mid seconds. This is even. Market even. I'm fine with this. In a super flex league, I'm fine with this. All right. Now this is Cruz's. I see where you're at, Cruz. Let's go, man.
A couple of call outs that are in the near future here. Laner 21.
Yep.
D Hoop 300.
Yep.
And Martin Jr. and Tommy R523.
Yep. All of you guys, let us know if you're here in the comments and put your flock username so we can mark you off that you're here tonight.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so this is Cruz's team, Hospital Balls, aka IR Squad. He won the ship yesterday. Nice. With a team name like that, I wouldn't have expected to shout out Puka. Yeah, Puka actually only had 15. He kind of cost me, but was the most valuable team preseason and got ravaged by BTJ and Neighbors, and AJ Brown had to pivot.
2 touchdowns called back. It was maddening.
I think I'm set to contend again, but very mid value. Love your guys' stuff. Excited for the new blueprint. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, you say you're mid. Let's see where your production and value share fall as a result of this, and we kind of figure out where you're really at. So this is super flex. It is a 12-team full point PPR. Is a half-point tight end premium. We're going to start by grading out your team here. This is start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Start 10. All right, let's start with quarterback here. You've got Hurts and Purdy. Nice. It's a 7. That's very solid. Hurts has lost a little bit of value, so we're going to be a little bit more conservative grading the quarterbacks there with Hurts in the quarterback room. McCaffrey, Jacobs, Javonte, Tony Pollard. Nice. 5. That's a nice even grade there. Puka, Rashee Rice, Devontae Adams, Wan'Dale Robinson. Very top heavy there. I'd probably give it a 5 just because you don't have a ton of depth. There's a pretty big drop off from Rashee to Devontae and then Devontae to Wan'Dale. And then Tucker Kraft is a 7 as well. You've got Hunter Henry and Evan Ingram. So you got some nice depth there as well. This is another very well-rounded team. So I can already tell you it's a standard value, well-rounded team in terms of your value archetype and roster archetype. Nothing crazy here about your team. Just pretty solid across the board. You have solid running backs. Now, this is where we can kind of figure out how good this team is on paper, right? Overall grade, by the way, is a 6. This is going to be a 9.5% production share, which is 5th in the league. So 9.5 for 5th in the league. And then value share, which is this is where we kind of, I think, tells the story. 7.8% value share, 9th in the league. But with your production share being as high as it is and the combination of these two and the fact that you don't have any picks, I think you have to go contend here. So we'll go contend.
Yep.
I think you'll contend the next 2 years with this team and then maybe have to reload after year 2. Really, you're just riding CMC until the brakes fall off is kind of how I'm looking at this team.
Yes.
We're going to down tier from Hurts, aren't we?
That was my first move.
Oh, yeah. Your draft capital here with no first is probably going to be a 3. Your probably a 2, actually. Doesn't have any seconds either. Bench score, your top bench guys, Hunter Henry, Jalen McMillan, Tony Pollard, Emmanuel Wilson, Mark Miller. It's like we're going to give him a 2 on his bench. So not a ton of depth here. All right, let's work with Jalen Hurts and start with that down tier. I think when we're down tiering from Jalen Hurts, who are we trying to get to there?
I would be willing to go as far down as Dak.
Let's start there. Another offseason full of recommending people trading for Dak.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Had a great
paid
year.
off.
Yeah, it did pay off. And it's still worth down tiering.
This guy has Dart, Dak, and Ward. I think he would be willing to move Dak. He'd probably be willing to get up to a Hurts. He has a lot of depth too. Dak and Olave, you think?
Yeah. For sure. Another QB option down there. I mean, Purdy is down there.
Yeah, let's look at Purdy real quick. That team, by the way, was Dongle. Purdy is on a team where you could get back, like, you're probably not getting back. He has Purdy, duh. Okay, we've got, yeah. So Tommy's got it. Yep, thank you. I'll keep track of these. He's got Purdy, so he owns Purdy.
Oh, Tommy R523.
Yes, he's here.
He owns Purdy. Yeah,
Cruz owns Purdy.
Yeah, you're right.
You could go to Goff again.
Yeah, Goff is not a bad play.
Now the problem is like,
we could go up a little higher. I mean, we could just down tier.
I don't like the Goff team.
Let's down tier to Knicks.
Okay, I think it's the same team actually. So that kind of sucks.
Bosif.
Yeah, he's on that same team as Goff, I think. Yeah, he is.
Okay.
But there's less. But we can get some cheaper. Like,
yeah,
you can potentially. I don't think you're getting BJ on top of that. Harvey's a maybe.
There's you could try Harvey.
You could do 26 picks as well.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. D-Hoop and
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, we got those guys. So we're looking for Lanner as the next one that we need up.
Yeah, Laner and Martin Jr.
Yep. And then a third down tier target for Hurts there.
Let's go for.
You can go like a Baker if you wanted. You can go Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, we can go for Baker.
All right, let's look at the Baker team. Baker team has Baker and Stafford. Not a ton of depth, but he's third in the league in value, and he's got a lot of wide receivers here. If you're going for Baker on top of Hurts, what are you looking for there?
Wide receiver.
Well, he said tried Knicks last week. Owner hates Hurts and dies on Hills. You're already trying the right stuff, but we'll give you another guy instead of Knicks. Is it worth trying to reload and play the market in the offseason game value and reset to contend come September? Yeah. Relatively active leagues, so trades could be flowing. Yeah, I think with that, like we're kind of already looking ahead. I think you're going to make these kind of reloading trades anyways, and you'll end up contending is kind of where we're at.
Yeah.
I'm glad you told us about Knicks, though. Let's get another quarterback.
Yeah, I got you, Lawrence. You can get 26 rookie picks on top of that, too, or a wide receiver or something.
Yeah, and then
Baker was the other guy.
Baker's the other guy here, and I was just looking at the Baker team here. The wide receivers, Amon-Ra, Justin Jefferson, George Pickens, Jaden Higgins, so a big drop-off there. Because you're not.
You'd be able to swing Pickens.
I think you'd have to send something back to get Pickens in that deal.
Yeah.
So we'll give you the idea, but know that you might have to pay up for more, which is fine.
Yeah. Next move, I'm fading tight end here. I'm moving Tucker Kraft for another position. Again, we need to build up wide receiver quite a bit here. Definitely our priority.
So Tucker Kraft for another position. Not quarterback though. I think with Kraft, you're looking at, here are the guys above him and below him. Olave, Odunze, Marv, BTJ, Brees, T. Higgins, and then below him, J-Mo, Kyron, Saquon, RJ Harvey, Fannin, Loveland, Chase Brown, Scatterboot, AJ Brown.
I like Harvey and
AJ Brown. I like AJ Brown.
And AJ Brown as well.
I like those guys. Yeah. So yeah, in a sense, Cruz, we are like kind of reloading with your moves here, but we're trying to play the market, of course, right now.
I was going to say everyone's playing the market.
Well, that's what everybody's doing.
You almost treat everyone like a reload.
Yeah, we're kind of giving that advice to everybody right now. So
yeah, and then our third move here, I think, is going to be, it'll be a lesser move. We're going to take guys like Tony Pollard plus something, and we're gonna move up. Honestly, probably Tony Pollard plus like Hunter Henry, and try to get a higher value upside guy there.
Yeah.
Can you plug those guys in?
Give me the first one.
Pollard and Hunter Henry.
Pollard, that's what I thought. So for Pollard,
I don't know which one is more popular right now, actually.
Pollard and Henry, because Pollard's like his value's in the toilet.
Yeah.
So you have to be pretty conservative here, I think. We're just gonna go for somebody upside.
Yeah.
Man, I've got to keep going down.
Dude, Terry is so cheap right now. I'm basically just gonna give you a general Terry target. You got some thirds and fourths. Throw on the thirds and fourths. Terry is not worth anything right now.
Pollard is legitimately like the running back 47 market value.
Yeah.
But if you're up tiering there, I think you can get to, here's some upside guys. Let's go with, I'm trying to look for guys I really do.
Give him some of our favorite guys.
Ayuk is a good one there.
Yeah, Ayuk is good, and then Algier is your other guy.
Algier's a good one
to play the market with. So,
and I think in a move like that, even if you get like a Parker Washington back, I'm cool with that. Like that's just an upside young wide receiver.
Were there some other guys that for ideal trade partners?
So I would say of the guys we
mentioned AJ Brown. I like AJ Brown as a target.
Yeah, let me look. I think we were talking about this shake and bake team a lot, so let's do him as one of the guys ideal trade partners.
And then I got the Dangle guy.
That's the other guy I was going to recommend. Bingo. All right, and then Cruz, if you have any questions here while we wrap up your top priorities, drop them. We can answer them right now for you. Water.
Yeah, the more you can decrease your value volatility, the more you'll be able to guarantee that you're going to avoid an eventual hard rebuild because you don't have any picks in the near future. So just keep that in mind.
Right.
All right, man.
All right, brother.
Bye, Anna.
See you, Anna. If you have any questions, Cruz, drop in the comments. We're here for you, man. Give him a free trade question. But we appreciate you, dude. Congratulations on your championship, man. You deserve it.
Congratulations.
Your team is solid. And like I said, we're going to play the market, reload this value on this team, and go for it. So, good old Corey N. My friend Corey N. We do love Corey. All right, Corey. I know you're here, buddy. Say hey. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for all your help with everything, focus group and things like that. You've been a big help to us kind of refining this stuff. So, we love you. Excited to look at this one. So this is one with a very draft capital heavy build here. So he's got the 101, 103, and 112. I'm going to go ahead and give his draft capital a 10 here while I plug in kind of the rest of his values. But definitely a draft capital centric team here. We're probably going to be looking at a future value team. Now, the team name for this one is Year of the Raisin. It's a 12-team start 10 PPR league. It is a super flex league as well. Let's grade this out. So quarterback, you got Bo and Tua. Bo, it's really just Bo there from a value standpoint. It's a 3. Running backs, Ramondre and Ali. That's a 1 at running back. Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers, of course, is going to be a 4. And then tight end, we got yet an 8 with Tyler Warren as well. And the main thing here is bench is going to be a 1. The main thing here overall is going to be, can you do decimals in the overall on that? The 4.6 for his overall. So, right there. And then this is where it kind of gets important. So production share 4.8, which is 12th in the league. So you're last in production share. So a very low production share on this team. But value share here, 7.6%, 10th in the league. So not bottom of the barrel in terms of your production and value share. I guessed it. I knew it would be this way. With all your picks, all your assets, you are a future value archetype. Your roster archetype is, of course, going to be player deficient, as you really only have Warren, Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas, and Bo Nix here. So to your outlook here, rebuild and then contend. You should be contending in year 2 if we play our cards right here with all of these picks and you've got the cornerstones you're building around. I think you're in a good spot here to potentially contend after we take a rebuilding year here. And honestly, you make enough moves, you're good enough at this. I think you could easily do this. Is Corey in the chat, by the way? Have you seen him? Okay. Yeah, that's him. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. All right. Let's do this. So on this team, man,
we're definitely going to down tier from Bo Nix. We're going to move Tyler Warren for another position, essentially just pivot to a running back or wide receiver in that range because tight end's just not a priority right now. And then we're going to take some of your low value upside depth like Ramondre and Njoku and probably just like package them and get a guy that has higher value upside.
Yeah.
So if we down tier from Bo, like I really don't want to. I want to make a big down tier here. Like I would go to Dak at the absolute highest, and then I'm going pretty low. I'm going down to Darnold or Goff. If I'm you.
All right. So looking at the Goff team here. So you said Darnold, Goff, right?
Yeah, Darnold, Goff, Dak.
So Goff, and this is on top of Bo, right?
Yep.
I don't think you could pull off Rome or Brees, do you?
I think you pull off Brees, yeah.
Brees would be the one. You might have to throw a little bit back there. Again, I don't know. That's freaking, I know him. What is his Discord username? I can't freaking remember what his Discord username is.
I don't know. What's his team name?
Hold on. No, it's not his team name. I was talking. Jimmy Be Good. That's what it is. On Discord.
Okay, but what's his team name?
Green Bay something. Slackers, I think. Green Bay Slackers, probably.
Yeah. Yep.
So you could potentially trade with him. He's got the most value in the league, but he was also kind of a rebuild this year. He might be willing to trade for a Bo Nix.
Yeah. Try Darnold.
Yeah, let's do Darnold. The Darnold team in this instance it's a far down tier. Jacobs is an option. Javonte Williams is an option. Jalen Waddle's an option. I would say Marv is in play.
Marv is definitely in play.
So if you could potentially try to get Marv in a deal like this, Corey, I think that would be good.
And if you were to do Dak, you get something smaller on top as a future value team. Probably go for like 2027.
2026 picks. I agree. Said I want to stick and pick with Love at the 101, which I totally agree with. By the way, thoughts on what to do with the 103 and 112? Trade or pick? Trade the 103. Oh, sorry. Pick the 103. Trade the 112. That's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
Trade the 112 for. Can we do that as a move? Trade the 112 for a proven vet.
They are not assigned.
Oh man.
Actually, yeah, I can.
Okay, I thought so. I thought I saw it in there. Sweet. Yeah. Okay, the 112. Let's do that as your second move here. We're moving the 112 this year. It's a late first, so let's be really, very conservative. But honestly, I like any of the players in the late first range over the picks this year. Late firsts. Let's be conservative. Zay Flowers, I think, is worth a late first right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he is.
I would say even like Jordan Addison, I would do. Burden, Javonte Williams, Travis Etienne. I literally prefer all those guys. Now, it's the 112, so you might be more in the range of like...
Walker.
I have to get, a Jaden Higgins, a Derrick Henry, a Devontae Adams. Those guys are great as well. And so just see what you can get for the 112. But if I were you, like the move here is going to be to trade the 112 straight up for a player. You're not going to like who you get at that 112 this year. I promise you that. So I would make that move, the 112 move right now, literally right this second. Now is the time to trade late round rookie picks. And then we're going to have one more move here for you that we're going to recommend for this team. And it's probably going to be Warren for me. Yeah, I think it has to be. I love Warren. You've taken a value win on him. Obviously, I bet you drafted him in this league. You can let me know if I'm wrong on that, but I think you probably have to move off him in this format.
Yeah, and with Warren right now, I mentioned Quinshawn actually in today's video. Quinshawn is a great play, especially for you as a future value team. If we're looking for a wide receiver, I like Garrett Wilson there as well. And you really could get like Chris Olave plus. I'll give you Rice. See if you can get Rice at a discount. Might not be possible. This is a domain league, but Garrett Wilson and Rice are two guys that I'm very interested in. But Quinshawn and Garrett Wilson for sure. Whoever has Quinshawn in this league, in my bag has Quinshawn. He's an ideal trade partner for you when it comes to this pivot. Again, remember, rebuilding is about gaining value, less about immediate positional needs. You're a future value team. You're rebuilding this year. You'll be contending, ideally heading into 2027. Just increase that value portfolio. Make as many trades as you possibly can. Again, you know the drill with these. Really, again, the reason we've got you pivoting off of Tyler Warren, just a basic rule of thumb for us. We don't have rebuilds hold a top tight end on a rebuild. And Tyler Warren is the undisputed, unquestioned Dynasty tight end 3. And there's just no reason for you to hold on to him. And oh, by the way, he doesn't even offer a competitive advantage right now in terms of production compared to 10 other tight ends that are producing at the same level that he is right now. Target injured cornerstones and perceived underperformers at a discount. Again, this is kind of the point. This is kind of the reason I've got you targeting Judkins and Wilson specifically. So, do you have any questions on this, Corey? He said, y'all know I like 1 year punt out of a startup. Yes, we do. You know what Avery and I like out of a startup? Sucking. Absolutely sucking. Especially when we co-commish. We just like having terrible teams. No 1 year punt, no nothing like that. More like multi-year suck. We are like the ultimate chokers when it comes to doing a startup draft together. It's pretty tragic. It's pretty bad. All right, Corey, appreciate you, man. You're always around in the Discord. Love hanging out with you. What is his blueprint number for you? No, not you. For Corey. I was just curious. I was just thinking out loud. I feel like we've done a decent amount for Corey.
Corey, 2 trade questions. Yep.
Yeah, Scott.
Give him 2.
Do it.
I get water. My voice is going. Talking for.
Doing another call out for Laner 21 and D Hoop 300.
Next.
Or sorry, D Hoop, you're good. Laner 21 and Martin Jr. Laner 21 and Martin Jr. Let us know if you're here. Ash Mars is up next.
Hey, G3, yeah, if you got the live blueprint, you get the video, and of course, we send you the actual blueprint itself in a PDF form, like you said. So you get both.
Both of them.
You get both. Real quick, here's the link. This is one of the most popular times to get a team blueprint, and our live demand is going to be very high. And so, if you would like to get one of our brand new team blueprints, you can do that when you sign up with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN. Of course, when you do that, you're going to get everything that we talked about. Play the thing. Like, it's really pretty. I want them to see it. You get
do the thing.
You get the new team blueprint. Looks like this. Okay, new trade strategy. Obviously, we're spending a lot more time on that on our live reviews. The new Infinite, which is a new team blueprint for you every single month. You get the Domain League Network, which is going to allow you to get in a quality Dynasty League that Domain helps to start, and we help handpick commissioners. The Bakery you're going to get as well. You're, of course, going to get our Rookie Vault, which we just came out with, which is a comprehensive take on a rookie draft guide that is much better and much more interactive. You're going to get all of that and a ton more when you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier with code Domain. So again, you got to use code Domain, sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier. You also get everything that comes with the site as well. And so again, code Domain, annual Motherflocker tier. You can get a blueprint. If you sign up tonight, we can do a live blueprint. We'll do it as soon as we can. You got to get in our queue. But now's the time to come join. We got a ton of new stuff. We're really excited about it. And I just dropped the link for you if you want to check that out.
All the stuffs.
Oh, Steely, what's up? Scroll down. It's a little bit long, but I would say there's a lot. I didn't even look. We had that many. So this is what I'm talking about. We will, by the way, we will stream multiple times a week right now. While we will make sure we get all your guys done very quickly, the live blueprints especially. But Steely, if you're going to want a live blueprint eventually, I would go ahead and get in line now.
Yeah, I was going to say, usually we'll be streaming on Thursday. This week it'll be Friday because it's holiday again.
We're probably going to have to stream tomorrow too. So we have a lot. Yeah. So we'll add extra streaming days to keep up with you guys. But again, if you're thinking about getting a live blueprint, I would go ahead and get in the queue. We can try to give you an update on when your blueprint will be showcased on the stream. We're going to be doing a lot of these streams, making sure you guys are going to keep us busy. I can tell you that right now. A lot busier than I thought, evidently. That's a lot. All right, Ash Mars. Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. But I also told you in some aspects. No, we definitely told each other. I don't know what you think you told me about. Like I didn't freaking know. We did what we could. April Showers, Zay Flowers. Here we go. Ash, say hey if you're here in the chat. Went all in at the deadline. Lost the semis because of Allen Jacobs starting Wandel over Warren. League isn't the most active. There are some active members I deal with. Most curious on what to do with aging assets here. Who try keep and who to pivot off of. Yeah, I will say this, Ash. Like if you can get in a domain league, that will give you in a more active league where you can get some more trade happy people. Those tend to be a lot more fun. But with that being said, let's go ahead and plug in your team here. So Ash, we're gonna start by grading your team out. This is a 12 team start 9 PPR league. What's the team name on this one, Scotty? April Showers, Zay Flowers. Oh, and
thank you, sir.
Martin Jr. So we haven't heard from Laner 21 yet. Last call out for Laner 21. You'd be on deck if you're here. No Superflex, 1 QB, half point PPR, no tight end premium. Really good team here. Holy smokies. Look at this roster.
This is a Superflex. Ash Mars.
Yeah, mine says it's not.
April Showers, Zay Flowers.
Yeah. Just no Superflex.
Oh, I must have a different team up.
And I think this is 1 QB. Double check it on your end though.
I'm double checking
before I grade it.
It is not a Superflex. It's
okay,
a 1 QB.
It's a 1 QB. Okay, is he here? Will you put his comment so I can see him?
What the heck just happened?
Perfect. There you are, Ash Mars. Appreciate you. All right, 1 QB. So here we go. You've got Josh Allen at quarterback. That's a 9 automatically in 1 QB. Yep, not super flex. Running back, James Cook, Christian McCaffrey, Josh Jacobs. It's solid. It's a lot of more aging value there at running back. It's a 6. Wide receivers, Jamar Chase, Garrett Wilson, Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers and Devontae Adams. Zay Flowers lost a lot of value. I'd give that a 6 as well at wide receiver. And a 10 at tight end with Broccoli Bowers. And so...
Broccoli.
Yeah. Picks wise here, you have a 3rd and a 4th this year. You have your 27 picks. I'd give your draft capital probably a 3 or so. And I'd probably give your maybe a 4 at draft capital. I'd give your top bench guys, Michael Wilson, Wandale, Kaminanga. It's solid. It's a 4.
Yeah.
Overall here, though, 8.4 here for my overall grade. Very nice overall grade here. Standard value, well-rounded here.
This is an elite QB tight end. He's got Allen and Bowers.
All right, we're going elite QB tight. Why did that not register? Yours doesn't say it either, does it? No. Screenshot that for Eric.
I know. I've already been doing it.
You're the man. Time. You're just the man.
So.
Elite QB tight end roster archetype. So standard value, elite QB tight end. Your elite QB tight end build, you got the onesie positions locked up with Josh Allen, Brock Bowers. Here we go. Production share and value share, guys. This is our highest combination of the night so far. 12.9% production share, first in the league. Same exact metrics for the value share, 12.9% to the decimal point and first in the league. Very good. I would say this to me is very close to an enhanced value team, but you know, a lot of it's the onesie positions.
Yeah, it's one.
So I would go contend here. Very, very good team here though. I really, really like this team. And obviously you're first in the flock power rankings as well. You're also first in our power rankings. You won 11-3. Did you win your ship, by the way? Let us know if you won your ship. You might have said that in the comments, actually.
Did he win it?
Hasn't converted to a chip yet. Oh, man. I'm sorry, but you're close. And we're going to make some moves.
Heck?
Honestly, I think it's because I think a lot of what we're going to do
Adams.
Here, that Adams, you know, was no Wilson
and no
this
Bowers.
Year. He did have Michael Wilson.
Yeah.
But I'm honestly really surprised you didn't still win with this team, but we're going to make some moves here to try to get that done. Yeah. But again, our highest graded team of the night so far, an 8.4. Very good team here for you. Now let's go ahead and do this. Not the most active league. He just wants to know who to keep and try and pivot off of things like that. All right, Ash, we got you here.
Got to move one of those QBs just for another position pivot straight up.
Yeah, I agree. And Dart is honestly
probably the more expensive one. Probably Allen.
Well, I would move Allen. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we're on the same page. It was a start-sit decision. It's tough. It's tough, man. I feel for you on that one there, Ash. But lost in the semis. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So Michael Wilson and Wandale are in your are on your bench here. We got Monungai on your bench, Jalen Warren on your bench, Jake Ferguson on your bench.
And this is where
there are some up tiers that we actually could be making here.
So let's do that. Let's do you'll start with the Allen move.
And again, I understand like the starting lineup stuff doesn't really matter in the offseason, but in this league format, in this situation for you, it does make sense, I think, to kind of improve your wide receivers.
Start Wandale over Warren. Yeah, it's tough. Wandale was balling out though. I don't necessarily blame you on that one.
Yeah, I don't.
I probably would have told you the same
Warren
thing.
Was splitting the backfield with
Gainwell, and Gainwell was the receiving back there.
Yeah.
So for Allen, let's go wide receiver, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
London, Jefferson's a good one, and then I would say Rice. Those are the three I would give.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna move Josh Allen straight up for the best wide receiver we possibly can. Just shop him, and roll with Dart as your quarterback one, and Shuck as your backup. Shuck's been very fantasy productive since he's been the starter. So you have that as a solid backup, and Dart is, I think, an elite upside fantasy option in one QB league. So
yeah, he is.
Okay, and then our first up tier here. Where do we want to go with this? I think Cook, McCaffrey, and Jacobs, you hold all three of those guys.
I agree.
So Monungai plus who? Warren?
I have Monungai and Warren.
All right, let's package Monungai and Warren here. And I think the up tier, do you want to move them for a wide receiver, or do you want to move them for a running back is the question. Monungai, again, pretty high market value right now in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
The running back 22 right now, market value. And of course, you're talking about Jalen Warren, who's not terribly far behind him in terms of rankings, about 2 or 3 spots behind him. And when you're up tiering from those guys, Kenneth Walker's on the table there.
Yeah,
that's a value win.
I like Walker as a play.
Javonte, Zay Flowers. This is a good.
I was just going to include.
It's a good range. It's a good range right here to up tier. So I think you have a lot of set. So I will say I'm a Rutgers homer. Well, okay, we'll still definitely consider. No, that's good. Honestly, my advice to you would be this: you don't have to make the move, but I find people have a lot more success when they play Dynasty with their heads and not their hearts. Now, this is a home league, or maybe not a home league. It might be a home league, but it's a league that's not super active. So this might be one you play with your heart, and you join a new league and you play with your head. But that is a move that we would recommend, to be honest with you.
Primarily built through those
I understand.
Positions, wide receiver and running back in a 1 QB format. Those are going to be where you really win.
Rutgers, nice. So you live on the East Coast, I'm assuming. Very nice. We're IU fans, so we play in sports, but we mostly beat Rutgers, to be honest with you. Except in basketball. We just can't seem to figure out basketball for some reason, which is kind of funny for us.
It is ironic. Don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team again if you can get them at a discount.
I agree.
We mentioned Jefferson. We haven't mentioned Saquon. I don't know if we'll have a specific trade where it's like, yeah, go get Saquon here, but I mean that's another one just kind of
I like that one for.
We got to do something at tight end. Bowers and Ferguson. Probably move Ferguson. Just pivot to freaking. Well, he already has Adams.
Another position.
But yeah, I would.
Jakey Fergs. Man, I still like Ferguson.
Yeah, I know. He has Bowers, though. So.
Yeah. So Fergie, yeah, you mentioned Adams. He's right there. But like Derrick Henry is.
Well, I like Henry. Again, I mentioned the productive vet thing. I'm good with you going with Henry here. At wide receiver, we've mentioned Jaden Higgins. We like Jaden Higgins.
See, another thing you could do here, honestly, like this is just an idea, is you could move Bowers for a wide receiver and trade for Kittle.
Yeah, we could do that too.
Like, it's just an idea. You do whatever you want. You have the team to hold Brock Bowers if you want to, and I don't blame you for that.
But if you did, which one do we want to operate under the assumption that he does? Ferguson move or the Bowers move?
Ash, you tell us what you want to do. Would you rather keep Bowers and move Ferguson, or would you rather move Bowers for an elite wide? Honestly, think that would give you a better chance of winning.
This is not a tight end premium league.
So I honestly don't.
We'll give you Bowers. We'll shoot for the moon.
All right, let's shoot for the moon. I like the bigger moves anyways early in the offseason. But again, we're not selling him low. I don't think you are selling him low right now, though. He's still ranked as like the 8th overall player, like in any market value rank. He's still going the 1st.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, but again, I'm shooting for an Amon-Ra St. Brown there.
Yeah.
A Devon Achane there.
Achane, Amon-Ra.
Honestly, London. I think the wide receivers are a better target for this team right now.
Yeah, I like Achane and Amon-Ra.
Ash,
sure.
Go ahead and start dropping any questions you have about these moves, but we've got all these down on your blueprint that you're going to get. But I mean, honestly, a really good balance, as you can tell by our metrics, of production share and value share.
Go for Neighbors too.
Yeah, Neighbors, I think, is going to be a little bit. Here's the thing I'm learning about Neighbors: even born and raised in Jersey. Find that one again if you would. Born and raised in Jersey, moved to Tennessee earlier this year. Nice. Like close to Nashville. I have family that lives in Nashville. My uncle's actually a country singer. Sweet. What was the next comment? I think if I can get an elite wide receiver, I would for sure pivot off. So just try. And again, worst case scenario here, and I don't mind this outcome at all. If you shop Bowers and you can't get an elite wide receiver or running back, then you just hold Bowers. And you can move Ferguson instead, and I think you can move either one of them. But yeah, that's my favorite one. And I think, honestly, like that's what's going to take you to the next level here is like really taking that wide receiver upside and enhancing it.
Yeah.
That's, in my opinion, like the next step for this team.
Yep. So we mentioned London. We really like him. He's on that random team. His name is random.
Neighbors with Dart and having the Wandale handcuff, I'd love. So that's another great reason. I agree.
Yeah. And then we also mentioned Amon-Ra. I really like as a target right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I do too.
Amon-Ra for what, the third or fourth straight year. He's a wide receiver 3. He's so
just
consistent.
so good. He's so
you know
good.
exactly what he's going to do, and most importantly, you know he's going to play.
Yep, that's exactly right, dude. That's why it's like
that's what I've really learned. I think over the last few years in redraft is like quite literally the best ability is availability, where you can have the best draft, and in redraft especially, and it just doesn't matter. It does not matter if you have the best draft, if you're the smartest person there. All of it can be decimated by injuries. I mean, I'll take Amon-Ra on the first.
I was gonna say, I think next year in redraft I'm gonna be very aggressive drafting Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yeah,
which is what I did in the flock
exactly
league.
What he's gonna do. I need to start shooting for. I need to stop trying to shoot for the moon in the first and just take what I know I'm gonna get.
Which is what I did the first year in the flock league, and it won me the league.
Yeah,
like legit. That's exactly my strategy, and it won me. I don't know why I went away from it. Because I got the first pick, and I had Chase, but
yeah. All right, man. Any questions on this?
Yeah, Ash, if you have any other questions, let us know. But Tennessee, you're pretty close to us now. You're in our neck of the woods, kind of. So, yeah, we appreciate you. If you need anything else on this one, let us know. But I had a rough couple years with this team, but trading for Chase feels so nice once those firsts are well past. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely, I think your team is really good here. Again, this is the highest graded team we've looked at tonight. So, like, I think you're doing really well. So, okay, no questions really. All right, make sure you give him a trade question here. All right, appreciate you, Ash. If you have any questions, let us know. Angus says, what was announced? I missed the whole stream. Go back to the beginning and watch all of it after, either now or later. It's a lot. Meanwhile, Sal wins the league with CMC and Olave. I know, man. I know, dude. Trust me. I know. All right. Yeah, okay. We'll move Laner over for now. We haven't heard from Laner, so D-Hoop, say hey in the chat. You're going to be up next. There's a trade. Angus Boyd. All right, let's do this. Amarian Hampton for Chris Olave, a mid-first, and Jake Ferguson here. So this is it's a 10-team super flex league. Start 13, so a deep 10-team league here. So the depth isn't a bad thing. Chris Olave and a first for Amarian Hampton is really not that bad.
We haven't heard from Laner, by the way.
I know. We're skipping him.
Oh, okay, cool.
What do you think about this trade? Well, I'm pulling this up.
What trade? Hampton, Olave, and a first. Where's that first? Got to know exactly where that first is.
Yeah, because now you know. Like
there are honestly a lot of these trades have been popping up where they're just telling me general first, and I'm giving them vouchers to resubmit because I cannot answer the trade question with full confidence, not
until we
knowing
know
exactly where that pick is going to be. I just want to give you the best advice possible.
Which, to be fair, I don't actually think we've had some issues with the site with picks, and that's why they haven't been.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like in the comments, like just let us know.
Yeah.
So Angus, I'm gonna send you a trade voucher here. Or Scott can send him a trade voucher.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Just let us know where this pick is gonna be.
I think it's in the comments. You can tell us there as well.
Yeah.
We'll just remember this one. Yeah, you can leave it for now. All right. This is another really good team here. D-Hoop, second in the power rankings here. We'll go ahead and open up your team. This is a 12-team, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. And we'll start by grading out your positions here. Quarterbacks, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, and Jaden McCarthy. Nice little 7 there at quarterback. There's D-Hoop. What's up, David? Good to see you, man. If you have questions as we do this, please just drop in the comments and we'll figure it out for you. And any comments or questions you have about any of this review, please just let us know. Thanks for getting a review, man. Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, and Kyle Monangai is a 5 at running back. Again, a cornerstone with some productive vet behind him. Really good wide receiver room here. Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Romo Dunze, Marvin Harrison, T. Higgins. That's got to be a 9 there, I think. And of course, that tells you what the roster archetype is, a wide receiver factory archetype. Tight end's going to be a 6 here with George Kittle and Dallas Goedert. Very nice. Standard value, wide receiver factory here for this build. A contend outlook. And let's take a look, of course, at your production share and your value share. Very high marks here for a 12-team league. You have a 12% production share, which is first in your league. And you have an 11.6% value share, which is also good for first in your league. So another really solid team here. Overall grade for this one's going to be a 6.4. Drugged down a little bit by your draft capital, which you have no first this year, but you do have a first in 2027. So I'd probably give you a 5 there draft capital-wise. And bench-wise, your top guys, Dallas Goedert, Stephon Diggs, Jaden Reed, Jack Bech, Woody Marks. So not a ton to write home about, although you do have pretty good quarterback depth as well. By the way, this is a 1 QB league. Bye, Becca. Thanks for your help. And so bench-wise, I'd probably give you like a 2. So yeah, 6.4. 1. Yep, 1 on both. So top team in your league. By our grades, you are the top team in your league. So I'll let you decide if you want to be second or first, but I think I know which one you want to be. So really nice team here, man. No first for this year. Obviously, I think we're heavily contending with that production and value share being up in the 11s and 12s here. So very comfortable with this team. I will say, I think that
they're
okay, cool.
I'm at almost 30 megs now.
Okay, so they're fine.
So they've been
going
up.
All right. Does it look good?
Yeah.
Good. So I don't love. I like your wide receiver room. Obviously, it's a 9. The thing I don't love about it is there's a lot of question marks past Jamar Chase. A lot. Rome's far from a sure thing. Yeah. Marv's far from.
I would pivot from Rome if I were you on this team.
I hate that, but that's probably the right move.
Well, Rome's maintained, so there are other guys in that range that we like just as much. I like Garrett Wilson just as much. I like Olave just as much. I like Quinshon just as much. So,
yeah, that's true. All right, so let's give me some Rome guys. What are we thinking?
I just mentioned. Well, these are pivots. So
yeah, sure.
I mentioned Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson has been injured this season as well. I like Chris Olave, who's right there. And then you do have a lot of wide receivers. I mean, if you want to get a running back, you want to get a discounted running back, you could try Brees or Quinshon. Second move here. We got to move one of these QBs. Whoever's more expensive right now. I know it's a 1 QB, but you should still be able to get something. You should be able to get something for Justin Herbert. So something being like the RJ Harvey, AJ Brown, JMO Waddle range. Like if you're going to move off of Herbert for another position.
Dude, I just realized, did we talk about the dashboard?
No.
didn't talk about that.
Oh.
We didn't even announce it. We'll talk about it after. We got another announcement I completely forgot about.
So yeah, Justin Herbert. Again, I mentioned AJ Brown, who I think is a pretty solid offseason target. He might get traded. We'll see what happens with him. But even if he's not, he still had a solid season. If we're going running back, I do like Javonte as a play. Javonte might be a little too cheap, honestly. Golly. Try try Scatterboo. I already gave you an injury. I'll give you a guy that's, again, younger and injured, and then I'll get you a guy that's a decent play right now, like Saquon. AJ Brown, Cam Scatterboo, Saquon Barkley there if you're pivoting off of Herbert. Again, you don't need both of those QBs. You don't need Herbert and Lawrence. Just get a cheaper backup than one of those guys. And then our last move here, probably going to take like Woody Marks and Jaden Reed in up tier. Get some higher value upside guys. I've seen what I've needed to see from Woody Marks. He's not it, dude.
I'm there as well. Like I think there are a lot of people that really like him.
He's not consistent either.
So we're upchanging from him and Reed, right?
Yeah, Woody Marks and Reed.
You're in that
Yeah, you should.
that range. You're in that range.
What
man.
I anticipate is being able to easily get up to, you can comfortably get up to Jaden Higgins.
Easily.
And
he's value adjacent to Woody Marks.
Yeah.
So you can go further than that.
We'll go Walker and Flowers.
I was gonna say you're in the Walker, Flowers, ETN. That's the freaking gold mine range right now for me.
It is
the only guys I like in that range, and they're all together. So
Javonte's right there too.
Yep, exactly. He's in that range as well.
So
I like this. I like this. I like Kittle on this roster.
Yeah, some of our favorite targets on this team. Find me the team that has Garrett Wilson. Find me the team that has Walker.
So the Wilson team here is Jay Varner. So you've got him. He's got some other guys here, and then the Walker team, right? Walker, the real Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, the real Kenneth Walker,
not the fake Kenneth Walker that's on the site. This guy has Walker and a couple other guys. He is Gooners R Us. There you go. He's probably going to be another one for you.
Gooners R Us. Again, don't be afraid to get some productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season.
Yeah,
tis the season.
Tis the season. That is true. Yeah, D Hoop, start dropping any questions or comments you have about your review so we can get to those before we end it. But
yeah,
I mean, really solid team here. Grades out really nice in our analytics. Obviously closer to 500 this year, but a lot of that is because you lost neighbors. Rome wasn't good. Marv was gone for a lot of the year. T. Higgins was gone for half the year. Kittle was gone for part of the year. I mean, there's just a lot. So, like, you're honestly in really good shape. We don't want to, I don't think we want to look past what you actually have in your roster here. So, and we'll give you a free trade question as well. So if you have any follow-ups, you can go ahead and just submit them straight to the site. That's the quickest way to get your trade questions answered. All right. Yes, we will do that thing real quick. Nate, say hey, you're on deck, man. So you're going to be up next. Okay, we forgot to announce something, actually. So if you're still with us, you're in luck because you're going to be one of the first to find out about this. Show them the Blueprint dashboard. Instead of sending you links to your like Google Drive links to your blueprints, we're actually going to make it to where you can use your Flock username to log in. It's just a little HTML page we have built. We're basically just stop paying for all this drive storage to store these blueprints, and we're going to do it in our own database. And so you'll be able to log in with your Flock username and fetch all your blueprints, including your infinite blueprints, which will now be will now be stored here as well. You have the blueprint status tracker where you can see where your blueprint's at. And so any blueprint you buy will be in this database from now on. So a very nice little upgrade, I think, for blueprint delivery and for infinite distribution that you guys are going to be able to see. We're very excited about that. I completely forgot to announce it. So if you're watching, got a little bit of a bonus in it.
Freaking loser.
Don't forget, if you do join tonight, you do get the free swag box. We've got some bigger swag boxes now. Has the t-shirt and the stickers in it and stuff like that. So we do have any new annual Mother Flockers tonight. Get the free Blueprint, which are brand new Blueprint. Plus, you're going to get a swag box, which has, of course, this shirt in it. Looks very nice, doesn't it? Look at this shirt. You get one of these little Dynasty Domain shirts sent right to your house with some stickers and some other swag as well. And so that's for tonight only. If you sign up as the, again, annual Motherflocker code DOMAIN, we'll send you the sign-up sheet to get this mailed to your house, get you some swag, and also get you a free team review with some of our brand new products. So link is down in the comment section. It's also pinned. Is Nate here? Yeah, Zom says joined a little bit ago. Appreciate you, man. I think I saw your friend request as well, so definitely we'll get on that, but definitely appreciate you, dude. Null Unit says, did a great job with all the updates. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we would love to have you, dude. We would love to have you. Let us know if you have any other questions about anything. We'll definitely make sure you get acclimated, things like that, but we appreciate you. Yes. Oh, is somebody watching? Does somebody watching have the merch link? Gamertag, I will find it if I need to, but a lot of times other people have it quicker than I do. So Alan says, dang, I didn't use the code. Go ahead and input it now, Alan, and it should still let you as long as you did it. If not, message me on Discord or open up a ticket in our section and we can get it sorted out for you so you can get a blueprint. Appreciate you, Danik. Saw it on screen, but it's in the weeds. Excited at some point to see it. We'll get to it this week for sure. Couldn't compliment Waffle Hauser more because he's been insanely helpful. I love Waffle Hauser. I love him.
Waffle Hauser?
Yeah, so Alan, let us know if you can put that code in and it applies it for you. It should still give you your free blueprint. So when will premium be done, do you think, Avery? I don't know. I will keep you guys updated. Again, our window for blueprints has always been 7 to 10 days. In general, we're going to try to cut that down a little bit so you get faster turnaround times. Premiums are going to get jumped to the front of the line. However, again, we haven't even done one yet. And so I would say no more than our max normal blueprint wait is 10 days, no more than that. But hopefully sooner. Well, it's just going to depend on how many we get and when we can actually start cranking them out and sending them. So appreciate you, Alan. How do we get the dashboard to see our blueprint, and how long after signing up Motherflocker does it take to get a blueprint? Again, we say 7 to 10 days, but like hopefully these are, if it's a 1.0, it'll be quicker, or sorry, a standard team blueprint. The premiums might take a little bit longer at first, but then they're going to be the front of the line ones. I would say within a week and a half comfortably is where we're at. If you do a live one, we'll get to it this week, of course. It just depends right now. Lots of volume right now, so it's hard for us to say, but we try to get it to you as quickly as humanly possible. Just know that. And so the dashboard is not released yet, by the way. The dashboard will be released mid-January. So, but every blueprint that you guys buy now will be in that dashboard when it launches. We're saving all of them so we can upload them into the dashboard. So. And for right now, you can still see them on the site. Yes. Alan says, do you have any time for more live reviews tonight? We do. We're going to keep doing the live reviews, but I don't know how many we'll get through tonight. We're probably going to have to go live tomorrow as well, just to continue to keep up with the volume. And then, of course, we'll take Thursday off because IU's playing in the Rose Bowl, and I'm going to have a coronary episode on Thursday.
Hashtag Hoosiers. And
then Friday, we'll be back. So we'll be streaming multiple nights this week to get through all the live blueprints. So again, if you're thinking about it, I would go ahead and jump in the queue. We're going to get to you very soon. We're going to get through all of these. And yeah, the queue is going to be long all off season. So it's better to just jump in here. Okay.
Marv plus the 112 for 102 or 103. I would hold Marv in the 112.
Ooh.
It's basically, do you want Jordan Tyson or Marv? I don't know where Jordan Tyson's going to go.
Yeah, I would say it's very close to even here, Steve-O, but I would think probably hold as well. It's very close though. I'm not gonna say.
Marv.
Yeah, Marv. Hoosiers will roll against Bama. I hope you're right. I think you're right. It's supposed to rain, and if it rains, IU's going to kill them. Like, Alabama can't run. And IU will punish them.
Run.
IU will punish them.
I really thought...
I want it to rain.
I really thought that regardless of who was going to win that game between Bama and Oklahoma, I was going to be like, dang, I don't want to play the better team. Oklahoma was the better team. Like,
yeah, a lot of people say Bama is, but it's just because of they're Bama. Like, I don't really care. Like, we're the #1 team. We should win. I hope you're right, Jeremy. Yeah, Turn Dog's asking if we'll see you in Pasadena. We are not in Pasadena. We're not going to go to Pasadena this week. And do you know why we're not going to be in Pasadena?
Because we'll be in Atlanta, baby.
We are going to be in Atlanta. But the reason we didn't travel this week was literally because we knew we'd be live streaming all week. Because this is one of our biggest weeks of the year. And so otherwise, I'd be in Pasadena right now. I'd probably be in LA tomorrow.
Not feasible.
Actually, I'd be in LA today. But we knew we were going to have to stream.
My dad looked at going.
Legitimately, if we weren't doing all this week, I was going to be there. I still was considering going and flying back Friday so we could stream.
Yeah.
But it's just... Yeah, because the tickets are cheap, dude. Because it's going to rain, they're cheap. So not Pasadena, but when they make it to the Peach Bowl in Atlanta, we will be at the Peach Bowl in Atlanta. So, but couldn't leave on the first week of Dynasty season, guys. Emeka Egbuka in 2 seconds for Justin Jefferson.
Yes.
Yeah, take Jefferson here.
Easily.
Take Jefferson there.
I'm
Feels like a
easily
no-brainer to
doing
me.
that.
Yep. All right. It's Nate, right? Did we see Nate in the comments yet? Okay, Nate, say hey if you're in the comments, man. We appreciate you. We're going to get onto your team now, and I'm going to start by grading it out. So this is a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium. Another really, really good team here in our production and value share metrics that I'll share with you here just shortly. In terms of quarterbacks, again, 1 QB league, you've got Drake May, Jackson Dart, and Cam Ward. That is a 10 in a 1 QB league. Very nice. JT, Hampton, Judkins, Woody Marks is an 8. Great running back room. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Malik Neighbors, Emeka Egbuka, Devontae Adams is an 8. A great wide receiver room, and Colston Loveland and Kyle Pitts is a 6 at tight end. Probably very close to a 7 at this point with the market values rising of those guys. In terms of draft capital, 27 first, but no 26 picks for the most part, except for 2/3. So your draft capital is going to be like a 4. Your bench, top guys, Devontae Adams, Ricky Pearsall, Woody Marks, Jackson Dart, Kyle Pitts. I'm going to give you a 6 for your bench. Overall, you are at an 8 in terms of your value archetype. Our first enhanced value team. So this is equivalent to what was a high-end, well-rounded team. So congratulations on being an enhanced value. The one step down from an elite value there.
Ka-chow.
Well-rounded. You're well-rounded across the board with all of your positions. You're contending both of the next 2 years. And now your production share and your value share. Production share 12%, first in the league. Value share 14.9%, first in the league. Great metrics on this team. Really, really good stuff.
Yep. I know what moves you should be making right away, too, for this team.
Then let's rock and roll. And again, if you're here, Nate, say hi.
Take advantage of your QB value, man. We're going to move Drake May. We're going to go for another position. You've got Hampton and JT, which are great. Quinshawn is awesome, but I think it'll be good to have another guy in there that you feel really secure about heading into the start of 2026. So let's get James Cook there. I've got Rashee Rice as another option if you're moving off of Drake May for another position as well. Another running back in that range is also Bucky Irving too. So that's going to be our first move, first concept. Second one's going to be an up tier. You have a lot of depth here. Adams on your bench, Pearsall on your bench, Woody Marks, Jaylen Warren on your bench, Kyle Pitts on your bench, Chuba Ramondre on your bench. A lot of viable options there that you could package an up tier with. So let's take Egbuka and Pearsall and let's get another elite level wide receiver.
Yeah.
When we're moving up there, I mean Egbuka has moved down a bit, but again, I would pay up to get to that London tier. I would try to get London or Jefferson.
Yeah.
You could try Amon-Ra. For whatever reason, Amon-Ra is a pretty feasible asset to acquire for the most part. You already have Amon-Ra though.
Yeah, he has Amon-Ra.
So, not Amon-Ra.
No.
Lamb is right there.
I was going to say the other guy's in that range. You could go London even.
Yeah, I gave him London. So Lamb, Jefferson, London, again, just wide receiver up tiers there. I got another up tier too. I mean, you got a lot of running back depth.
Let's see if it's the same as the one Alex said. Alex recommended an up tier. What's your up tier?
Marks and Warren.
He did Marks and Pitts.
I originally had Marks and Pitts.
There you go. You guys are wavelengthing, Alex.
Yeah,
you guys are wavelengthing.
Feel free to use Pitts in that up tier, dude, if you want to.
I agree. I think you're just moving Marks plus a piece.
Yeah, we're up tiering to get a better running back.
Hey, Lamario, the Discord link for Domain, if you go up to the link I have penned and you go to the bit.ly, scroll down on the bit.ly and there's a link there.
Yeah, Walker's right there. Javante's right there. If you want to shoot a little higher, you could try Harvey. I don't know how feasible it's going to be, but you could try. Just again, some upside shots that I'm a fan of at the moment. Again, your starting lineup doesn't super matter in the offseason. Let's just focus on increasing your value portfolio. These moves will increase your value portfolio. Don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team though, because you can get them at a discount before the start of the season. Don't make any unnecessary moves that are going to fail to improve your upside opportunity. Right, especially in a 10 team, we don't want to be down tiering a ton in a 10 team start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A start 80 league, don't want to be down tiering super far. Take your depth and up tier to higher value upside opportunity assets. You're an enhanced value. You got plenty of flexibility to do that as well. As far as like my favorite guys that I really want you to go for, James Cook and London are definitely my go-tos for this team.
I agree.
And James Cook and London are owned by the Weber Steeler guy.
Yeah, and then the Ungzi.
And then London is owned by Unzi.
Unski.
Do you have any questions on that?
I don't think I've seen Nate in the comments. Have you seen him, Scotty? He's probably gonna watch this on demand later. So give him a trade question here. If you're here later, Nate, and you have questions, of course, you can message Nate and I on Discord. Make sure any of you guys joining tonight, add us on Discord. By the way, for the swag box form, we'll send that out here when we send your team review. So anybody who signed up tonight will get a swag box team review. But yeah, Nate, if you have any other questions after this, let us know, man. I missed his comments. I'm an idiot. He said he wants to up tier from Marks to Hall. Dude, we didn't give him Brees, did we?
No, but if you can do Marks, Warren, and Pitts to get up to Hall in a 10-team start 8, I would definitely. And
he said want to ship Ward and Taylor too. We didn't have him moving off of Taylor. I wouldn't ship.
No, don't move JT and Cam Ward. If you can get anything for Cam Ward in a 1 QB, go for it. But I'm not really factoring him in as like a big needle mover unless he is. If he's a needle mover in your league, then. Absolutely. And
he said, I'm maybe trying to down tier to Cook. The reason I'm not doing the JT down tier is because it's a 10-team start 9. You want the better player there, the higher upside player.
Yep.
Hopefully that makes sense, Nate. Sorry, I didn't read your comments till the end, but you're definitely going to be good to go, man. You're definitely going to contend. I promise you. Let's make these moves. Let's get this team ready to go, and we'll be good.
A couple more call outs that are.
Because it was Nate's comments. That team's not on there anymore. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Martin, I think Martin said he was here. Martin said he was here. Tommy said he was here. So you guys are up soon. Madlow Max, you are in the hole.
Yeah, and a couple of call outs here in the near future. C Arter, that's CEEARTER, and PP Poo Poo. Let us know if you guys are in the stream, and please specify what your username is so we know.
Yes.
C Arter and PP Poo Poo.
Also, something we did miss. It is Nathan's birthday today. So.
Oh, man.
Happy birthday to Nate.
Pumped.
Happy birthday to you.
Cheers.
Happy birthday to you.
Cheers.
Happy birthday. I almost said Mr. President. That would have been so incredibly gay. Mr. President. Okay, move. Anyways, it is Nathan's birthday. Say happy birthday to Nate. Wow. Martin Jr. Quite the team name. Probably shouldn't say it.
I almost said it.
Probably get canceled for that. It's not going to do it.
Almost just mindlessly.
Not going there, but happy birthday to Nathan, by the way.
I need some water.
Yeah, go get some water while I grade this out here. Yeah, that's what I had to do too. All right, Martin. We seen Martin in the comments. Yes, Scotty, let me know when you do. Team name here is... I know. I know. It's close. There's Martin. What's up, Martin? Good to see you, man. All right, I need to get your production value share calculation here. So I'm going to add you to my little calculator. And yeah, I keep almost saying your team name. Here we go. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium here. Start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Start 9. It's a little bit of a deeper, more shallow 12 team. We'll start with your quarterbacks here. Drake May, Bo Nix, nice. Superflex, 8 there. Genty, Hampton, Scadaboo, 8. Puka, Tet, Romo Jaden Higgins, and Romeo Dobbs, 7. And then 10 at tight end with Trey McBride. Only a second round pick this year, so you're gonna have a 2 draft capital bench wise. You've got Jaden Higgins, Romeo Dobbs, Kamani Vidal, Malik Willis, probably a 3 for your bench max. But again, your value here still is an enhanced value. So you're gonna go enhanced value archetype, well rounded. So our second enhanced value team ever on the new blueprint, and then of course an 8.2 overall. Very nice there. 8.2 is a great score, our second highest score I think we've seen tonight. Of course, that's going to lead to contend. 2-year outlook here. We're going to contend both of the next 2 years. Your production share is a little bit low, 8.6% of production, which is 5th in the league. But your value share is extremely high, 12.4%, which is good for 3rd in the league. So right there in the top 1/3 of your league. And of course, like we mentioned, it's going to lead to a contending outlook for you here, Martin. And again, Martin, if you have any questions as we're going through this, do let us know. Yeah, the draft capital was a 2. That's probably a 1, probably. It's probably a 1. There we go. Again, all of your value here is in players. Another enhanced value, by the way, Nate. So we're on the board. Good job, Nate. Nate says enhanced value was his idea, which it was. Oh, actually, a lot of this stuff when you get into it was your idea because I checked out for good reason. Because it worked out. It got to the end goal and I didn't need to see it all the way through because you did. So I'm glad that it worked out. Oh man, I'm sure it was a lot of troubleshooting.
Many hours on calls.
Yes, I know. But it's paid off, I think. I think people love it.
It was fun.
Yeah, no, it is. That's the best part of our job, I think. All right.
It's my favorite part of the job.
I want to make sure I agree with this.
Yeah.
Although mine's been a little bit more stressful this time around with all this, but I used my draft capital completely turn around this team from the trash team it was before and filled it with a bunch of young studs. Yeah, you're a beast, dude. Again, an enhanced value team. You got this. I need to read his comment here. Just got this fantasy team this past season, made a lot of moves. I don't know if you can see the history or not, trying to get some good trades. I think I need to get rid of May to tear up at wide receiver. Suggestions are gladly taken. Really love y'all's channel. Watch it every day. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching. If we could here, Scott, pull up the moves he's made. See if it's working. The little arrow. No, the arrow at the top. Remember? There you go. Oh, why doesn't it say the asset that he got there? Scroll that you can see one of them. Scroll down. Romo Dunze and Jaden Higgins for Tyler Warren. Okay, that's nice. Romo Dunze for Scadaboo in a first.
This is your first move? I'm sorry. These are trades he's already done.
Yeah, he's already made these. This is 41 days ago. Knicks and a 3rd for a lobby. That was a great move 43 days ago. Puka, he got for Jackson. And 1 QB, I really like that. Yeah, you've made some great moves here, man. Can't see all the way back to all your first, but and I don't know why the top 2 trades aren't loading the players you actually traded for, but it looks like you've made some really good moves here. Let's solidify this team. You were 12-16 this year. But again, I think you probably made some moves recently that have, further solidified your team. And, you had guys like Romo Dunze, Jaden Higgins. Again, this is a start 9 league. Plus your rookie running backs. I think at this point, I think we do have Genty pivot here. I don't really want Genty and Hampton. They're both
fair.
Wild card-ish. Mm-hmm. I like them both, and I think they both hit, but I'd rather have at least one guy that I'm sure of. Achane is the no-brainer right there. I think you pivot to Achane.
Try Gibbs. People are pissed at Gibbs right now. Legit.
Yeah, they are pissed at Gibbs. You might need to add a little bit on top to get to Gibbs, so that's totally fine. You can explore that.
Yeah.
And then the other guy I would potentially give you there is, a guy that's losing a lot of value right now is Jonathan Taylor, but you could potentially swing him as well. You might get something on top of Jonathan Taylor the other way.
Plus on top.
Yeah. So I like that. I just want to make sure I have at least one proven vet. I like the F. Scadaboo. He should be ready for next season, and I like
Hampton. I want to hold McBride on this team. I want to hold Pook on this team. Hold Tet. You said hold Rome.
We're going to down tier from May.
Yeah.
He says he's open to down tiering from May to tear up at wide receiver, and I kind of agree with him.
Yep.
I think that's the move here.
Where do we want to go?
Well, I mean, you could go to Caleb Williams or Herbert. Those are 3rd round guys.
We'll go Caleb.
All right, let's go ahead and look who has
Caleb.
And
low end options are like Purdy and Dak.
Okay, so Caleb Williams. I don't think you're getting Bucky back. Do you think you're getting Bucky back?
You could do that.
Okay.
Drake May's a top 3 pick.
That's true. It's Drake May. Should I keep McBride no matter what? On this team with a 12.4% value share, I think I'm probably holding McBride here. He's a cheat code, man. Don't you think?
Yeah, I'm holding McBride.
Yeah, I don't think I'm trading McBride.
Yeah, but on an enhanced value team, there's not really much reason for you to.
Now, the problem with the Caleb Williams guys, he doesn't have a ton of wide receivers. These other 2 I want to give you wide receivers with. So Purdy, right?
Yep.
Purdy is on this team. Amon-Ra.
Big boy plus. Agreed.
So you maybe have to add a little bit.
What's that team name?
R Medley 10. That's going to be one of your trade partners that we like for you here. And then the other one was who? Dak?
Yeah.
Dakota. Another big one, you'd probably be looking at Rice or Collins there. That guy's a wide receiver factory. He's got a bunch of guys there. Candyland is his name. I like him as a trade partner as well. Issue is if you look at Candyland's team, he has all the wide receivers. Yeah, will he trade? I guess is my question, because I think he's one of your most ideal trade targets here, because you need some of his wide receivers.
Yeah.
And I think he would trade for May. He should trade for May with the team he has. He's 22-6 this year. He had a good season.
Here's my question. Would you rather take a shot on Rome or Marv? My answer is Marv, because Marv doesn't have a burden. He does have a Michael Wilson problem,
which is actually bigger than a burden problem at the moment.
Yeah.
But said I wanted to get Neighbors and Dart from him or something. I don't. Yeah, that'd be a good move as well. Your head is in the right space. That would be a great move if you can involve May in a Neighbors and Dart trade. I would definitely be down to get those guys. I like where your head's at with that one.
Yeah. So yeah, Rome's going to be that other idea, just other pivot options there at wide receiver. Marv, I think we feel a little bit more confident in. Olave definitely, and then Garrett Wilson for sure.
Yeah, he definitely seems like a guy. I mean, he's got a good team to prove it too, but if you work with him, and you have a loss season, you should be able to get a May trade done with him. Also, you're going to have the upper hand because you're trading him the best player in the deal, and so hopefully that helps you smooth that out a little bit. And then one more move here.
The Rome one. I already listed it.
Oh, okay, cool. We already got that one.
Yep.
Sick. Yeah, no, this is a good team. Again, like, you're sitting at a 12.4% value share here. Your overall team grade's an 8.2. You're an enhanced value team. It's a team that's comfortably contending the next couple of years and should be in championship conversations as long as this team's healthy. But yeah, to answer some of your questions, definitely moving off of May for an elite wide receiver. So we gave you a couple of those options. McBride, I'd hold. Yeah, and you're adding wide receiver depth with some of these moves, and I think that's going to do it for you. Getting healthy is going to be huge for your team. Unlocking the upside of Tet McMillan's huge for your team as well.
Yeah. Yeah, just decrease any value volatility that you might have on this team to avoid an eventual hard rebuild, because you don't have any future picks for the next couple of years. You're an enhanced value, though, because you already have a good amount of those players. So the more you can, again, insulate that value, the better off you're going to be. Don't neglect value wins now. Production matters closer to the season.
Any questions on that, Martin? It seems like we're kind of on the same page as you with your trade ideas. Like, I think I agree with most of what you said. So,
agreed.
But I want to make sure you don't have any other questions on this one. Thank you, guys, so much. And for this last thing, should I pair Tet with May for Dart and JSN? I personally wouldn't do that. That's too much, in my opinion. I don't think you should have to give Tet with May. You're giving up the best player in the deal there. The difference between Neighbors and Tet, like, it's JSN. Oh, I'm reading this wrong. Ooh. I'm fine with that trade.
Tet with May for Dart and JSN. Well, it's essentially a Tet to Dart.
It's May to JSN. It's even.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah, I like it. I probably would lean the Tet side, I probably would lead the JSN side. So yeah, I think that's fine. See what else you can get on top of that one. Like try to haggle a little bit with that one. So.
Yep. All right, have we heard from C. Arter or PP Poo Poo?
I don't think we've asked those guys yet. Oh, we did. Okay, another call out for C. Arter and PP Poo Poo. I love that team name or username. Let us know if you're here.
Looks like someone marked C. Arter as live.
It probably was Tommy.
Yeah, it must have been him.
So
PP Poo Poo.
PP Poo Poo. So say hey if you're in the comments with your Flock username. But Martin, we appreciate you, man. Sent you a free trade question that way, and you should have one from your membership as well. That way you can ask us some trade questions as you go through and make some of these trades.
Tommy is up next.
All right, I know Tommy's here. Tommy, say hey in the chat.
Hey!
C. Arter is here. I see C. Arter. Appreciate you, Martin.
Beautiful.
Thanks for your support, man. If you have any questions, let us know. Checkmate says, interested in joining getting a blueprint. However, my Dynasty's RDP. Are you able to? Yeah, we do IDPs. Yeah, let's do a giveaway real quick. Let's whip out old Nightbot. Old Nightbot. Wow. Let's do new blueprint. 69. Thanks, Tommy. New blueprint 69 in the chat for a blueprint giveaway. We already gave one away on the Discord tonight, but let's do it. Tommy's right there as well. Walmart father. And he gave us the picks as well. The 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 8, and 2, 1. When you reload that, Scott, go ahead and give him a 10 out of 10 at draft capital. Nightbot, my old friend. Good old Nightbot is back. Chris Towns says, won a Dynasty domain league. The winnings may go back right to the community via Blueprint. LOL. Well, you're supporting all of the new products and all the new content as well, so we appreciate you, Chris. You've been around a while, man. We appreciate all your support, dude. Yeah, there we go. We're rolling in. We're giving away a free Blueprint. Nathan is cute 69, as is what somebody said in there, so that's cool. All right. Tommy, let's do this, man. Okay, this is team name King of the North, and yeah, he did say 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 8, and 2, 1 here for his picks, which is again a 10 out of 10. And depending on what the rest of your team looks like, we could be looking at a potential future value type situation here. King in the North,
A lot of picks.
and oh wow, this is a very wow, Nate. Wow, this combination's interesting.
This is an enhanced value by far.
And then it's a player deficient enhanced value.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
It is.
It's so cool. Do what?
I mean, it was.
I know it's right. All right, let's do this. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. 10 teams.
Said,
I know, it's so cool. Like, this is such an interesting build, man. This is a rare build.
You have a lot of flexibility to make moves.
This is one of those on the premium that would say, like, 2% of teams have this build. Like, that's where that's going to be so cool.
Yeah. Less than 2%. It'll be like
this is a rare team you've got here.
Less than 1%.
Crikey. We're the Steve Irwins of Dynasty Fantasy Football.
Oh my gosh.
It's all right, mate. He's not going to bite me.
I've never heard you imitate Steve Irwin before. That's pretty good.
He's really mad. But if I hold him like this, he's not going to hurt me.
Look at his jaw structure.
Yeah. Wow, take a look at this. Crikey. Avery just went full goofy. Shut up, Tom.
Oh my gosh.
I can't help it. This is so cool.
All right, let's grade this.
All right, cool. 10 teams Superflex, full point PPR. Superflex 10 team Jackson Dart, CJ Stroud, Michael Penix. So 6, decent depth there. Travion, Harvey, and Marks, we're going to have a 4. Pretty big drop off after Hendo there. The drop off. Neighbors, and then a big drop off again. We'll give a 4 at wide receiver. Neighbors, Higgins, Pierce, Pat Bryant. And yeah, player deficient, because in your flex spots here, you've got Woody Marks, Alec Pierce, Pat Bryant, and then Colson Lovin's a 6 at tight end.
Brother, you are swimming in picks.
Yeah, draft capital's a 10. It's not even close. Obviously, you have the 101, 102, and then some more first there. What did he say exactly? 101, 102, 18, and 21. Go ahead and give that 18 as a pivot option right now. We're going to trade away that 108.
Okay.
Yeah, overall, this is actually really funny, Nathan. Because his bench score, by the way, is going to be a 1. His overall grade is calculating as a 5.2, and it's because it's not including draft capital. We should probably consider that, because I think this overall is probably an 8, because it's an enhanced value. All the enhanced values are 8 and above. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm going to give you an 8 at overall grade. Let's say 8.1. 8.1. I like that.
Well, here, I'll just...
So again, contend here, actually. We have you contending next year with all this with this draft capital, and we just got to make a lot of moves. And then real quick, production share, 6.9% production share. Nice. 8th in the league. Value share 10.5, and it's 5th in the league. This is the 5th team in the league, and it's an enhanced value. Oh my gosh, are all of them enhanced value? Well, actually, scroll up for me.
Go to the top teams.
Yeah, I'm curious on my end. It's like Grand Moff Tarky is
This is a 10 team, so it might be thrown off.
Yeah, it's true.
What?
Grand Moff Tarky is a future value.
Grand Moff Tarky isn't that much more insane. Like,
no, it's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I disagree with my teams. I think a lot of these are pretty close.
The Freedom Fighters has in it, the top guys in it value. He has no picks. But yeah, definitely enhanced value.
Okay.
That could be an elite value.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
No picks though. All right, I'm just
I
curious what the
stand
rest
by
of your
it.
teams
They
look
have
like.
a million picks. Like,
Yeah, it's just interesting that his value share rank is 5th for us, but we
Right.
have him as enhanced.
mm-hmm.
So it's
so like.
okay.
There's a certain if you other criteria have to be enhanced. So I think it's right there because what do they have, like 8 firsts?
Yeah, we just need yeah, we're just gonna have to tailor the overall grade to reflect that. But
Yeah.
I'm not taking it away from you. It's an enhanced value team.
It's a 10 team, so
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, so let's do moves here. I mean, so you're drafting, it's a start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 team start 10. You're drafting 2 elite players. Let's start with I guess that 108, right? That we're gonna move. Let's start by moving that for another player. Who are we trading the 108 for right now? Mid late first in Dynasty. Let's scroll down here. Yeah, you're in that range again, but I think you can aim a little bit higher. You're in the Flowers ETN range, but maybe you could do Hunter. Hunter, Devontae Smith, and Josh Jacobs as targets here.
Hunter and Josh Jacobs, you said?
Hunter, Devontae Smith, and Josh Jacobs, I think for that 108 is who I'd be targeting. You think that's realistic?
Mm-hmm.
May have to add a little bit on top of that, but that's where we're gonna start. We're gonna aim high. I think it's realistic though.
I would down tier from Henderson.
Judkins plus, Brees plus. So let's go. Let's go through those teams and find the pluses here real quick.
See.
So Brees plus for Henderson, you're probably looking at a throw in like Charbonnet.
Honestly, you can just Scatterbo plus too if you want.
So Charbonnet for the Brees move, probably, don't you think?
Yeah.
And then the other one was
Charbonnet.
There was another.
Quinchon is probably more like an Algier plus.
Quinchon, yeah. Charbonnet here.
And then Scatterbo is the other option too. We could do Scatterbo. We could do Saquon.
Charbonnet's also on that TD Ticklers team. That's one of the top trade partners for him.
Who?
TD Ticklers.
Okay. Quinchon, what's he got on Quinchon?
Yeah, Judkins here. Probably looking at a Quorum Pittman type deal.
Ooh, pity.
Pittman's a good one. Getting some Dynasty community respect, I've noticed as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I got Scatterbo as my other option here.
Yeah.
So Scatterbo plus.
Scatterbo. Brr. Oh wow, this guy's Scatterbo is running back 5. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Has no wide receivers. That's why. For Hendo, Adams. Don't you think?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think you get.
Then we're gonna pivot from Stroud.
Yeah, that one's easy. But I would go like more 6th round value for Stroud than 4th because I think that's closer to his actual value than what we're seeing. So.
Pretty can golf for all guys that we've seen go that low.
Yeah. Yep. So we're just gonna pivot to another QB there in that one, if that makes sense, Tommy.
Yeah.
Tommy, start dropping your questions here.
Other guys here that stand out to me. I mean, Woody Marks. You can look to potentially shop him. As far as your rookie picks are concerned, like we have you moving the 108, you can shop some of your other picks. You're gonna get a lot for some of these picks, especially those early ones. You don't have to move them, but again, shop them and see what you can get. And then you have a ton of flexibility with those 27 picks. You have multiple options here. You can move a couple of those picks and ensure that you're going to be a solid contender in 2026, or you can hold all those picks until they reach maturity in 2027 and be more middle of the pack this season. So. Who owns Travis Hunter?
That was the guy that. Boop. Travis. There we go. Travis Hunter is the TD Ticklers guy that I gave you.
Gotcha. So we need another ideal trade partner.
Who are some of the other guys we gave?
Brees.
He's also on the TD Ticklers team.
Quinchon.
The Judkins guy was the top guy, the Freedom Fighters.
Okay.
Anything from Tommy in the chat, Scotty?
He's got really early picks too, right? The 101
He's
and
got
the
the
102.
I'd probably stick and pick it both.
So yeah, stick and pick it both. That's another reason too, is these are unassigned. His value share would go up with him having the 101 and the 102, probably to like third, because those are
they're being counted as random.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Who's giving away memberships? Chungus Bungus. Appreciate you, man. I love your profile picture too. Do we feel bad for Danny? No, Danny's fine. I don't feel bad for him. He talks more than anybody. Like, that's part of it, man. Yeah, Nacho says, the team's severely unbalanced. All those picks won't materialize for you, even top picks like Genty. If you want to win a shift, you need to balance the young guys and vets. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think with Love's pretty much a sure thing, but like once you make your 1 and 2, I think that's a great point.
Ka-chow.
Lamar says leagues I'm in aren't doing trades yet. I'm ready to start trading. Yeah, it's because leagues can't be rolled over on Sleeper, I think, until tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow we're all opened up and we're all trading again. I need to do that on my own team. So yeah, we appreciate you there, Tommy. If you have any questions, let us know. And he did say, yeah, looking to buy it in the offseason draft. How should I go about it? Yeah, and again, we've got one of the moves for you. The 101, 102, I'd either make those picks or sell them for a haul. So if you're going to sell them for a haul. Jay says, our most lives projected for Thursday at this point. Didn't know if it's purchase one tonight or next live stream. Actually, we're going to probably stream twice more this week. And so we're going to try to knock them out here fairly quickly. But if you are thinking about it, Jace, I would go ahead and get in line. That way you don't, because if you keep waiting, it's probably the line's going to keep getting longer. These are some of our busier times of the year. But yeah, I definitely want to make sure we get one done for you.
Hey, did you send...
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, there he is. Okay, so should I unload the 27 first? Hold them and wait until the season next year. Great question.
Hey, Scott, did you send a trade voucher to Angus Boyd to resubmit? Okay.
RX Harold says, do you guys do 3-copy leagues? 30 teams, 3 tiers of standings, 3 copies of every player. I have never heard of that. That's crazy. Big Smooth says, good sugar. I love that. Good sugar. We've never seen that. Have you ever seen that? A 3-copy league? That's crazy.
Whoa. No, that's crazy.
We could do it. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
We would be doing some research on that league format and how we should take advantage, but we've done weirder leagues than that. We do salary cap leagues and things like that. Yeah. So
calling out pee poo poo again.
Yeah. Walmart says he's good. He says, I think I'm all good here. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, let us know. Jeremy says, what year did y'all graduate from IU? I was 2019. Yeah. So plot twist. We didn't go to IU. We went to IUPUI.
Which is formerly IUPUI.
Which is now IU Indy.
IUI.
So we didn't go to Bloomington. So I grew up, and I used my dream school. And my wife was a year younger than me in high school. And I figured we were going to get married. And so I stayed around.
Smart man.
Stayed around Indy. And we did get married. And now we have one child. And we live here in Indianapolis, Greenwood, actually. So, yep. I mean, I used basketball season ticket holder, football season ticket holder. I've been going to both since I was 10 years old. And it was my dream school, but I liked my wife. So I was like, well, I'll stay. And I saved a lot of money. I had a full ride at IUPUI, so pretty nice.
Your
promotion and relegation in a league like that, too. Noel Unit says, let's go. IU Indy represent. Let's go. Go Jags, baby. Their basketball team's fun to watch this year. They're not like dead last in D1. They're like,
have you watched them?
Second to last. Fake IU fans. I know.
I had a friend that played on the team.
Dude, I was going to IU football games when it was empty.
Same.
So
I remember going just because the tickets were like $4.
Yeah.
Remember those days?
I remember, dude. I had them we've had season tickets.
Less than $5
since
tickets.
my aunt was in college, which was 15 years ago. So like, I mean, legitimately, I went to the Kevin Wilson stuff. Like, I mean, it's
used to be a great thing to do with kids. If you know, like I was one of 5. So it's like, you know, everything's expensive, but if you go to an IU game,
right,
it's like $30.
Angus says, I'm Angus Boyd. Wouldn't let me comment unless I tip. Can I resubmit out and regain my spot? You can actually leave a chat message in your review. Just do that and we'll read it.
Yep.
Paul George, shut up. We don't like Paul George, David. Jeremy says, God bless you guys. You made the best decision for you. Go Hoosiers. Yes, sir. Go Hoosiers. Yep. I will always be an IU grad at heart. It's,
yeah.
I know everything there is to know about the campus, and my family members went there, and just made sense. I just couldn't pass up, you know. How did Nathan and Avery become friends? I need to know. Nathan was actually quite a bit younger than me growing up, but we both went to youth group together and went to church together. And so we didn't hang out a ton until actually after I got married.
Yep. I was not at Avery's wedding.
Nathan was not at my wedding, which is
Avery,
crazy.
And Avery was not my best man.
And I was not, which is also crazy looking back. Because if our weddings were today, we would be each other's best man, which is crazy.
Best men.
Best men's. Best man's. But you're still my best man. But
so sweet.
But we've known each other for the better part of 15 years, probably. We haven't talked consistently at that time. So. You met George Hill. There you go. George Hill, we love. Yeah, wife greater than walking up the stairs of Valentine. That's very true. Very true. Hunter, can you scroll down in McHugh and see how far yeah, look for Hunters, Scott, and see where it's at. Hunter. Hunter, what's your flock username? We can check on that for you.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. George Hill did go to IUPUI, yes. Yep. George Hill's a beast, dude. Sign up for Flock. Didn't know I was supposed to use code Flock for... No, you use code domain for a blueprint, Sean. If we saw it... Oh, he saw it. Okay.
This is a league that...
How far down is that one, Scott?
Avery is in.
Yeah, no, that's both of us. We're birthday shots. That's our shared league. This is the Platinum League.
Yeah.
This is the league we absolutely freaking blow chunks in.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Cool.
Well, he's got our first.
Sean, hey, we can get that fixed for you, man. Open a ticket on the Discord. Go to the Discord. Go to domain section. Blueprint help. We'll get you. You have to use code domain. You might still be able to use it. But where does the bakery score rankings come from? Was that created in-house or it pulled from somewhere else? The bakery rankings are from the bakery. The bakery is an analytical model used to evaluate rookie prospects. And so that was created by Ryan Bread, who has worked with us for a very long time. And so created in-house. It was really the first wide receiver version was created before he ever even worked with us. He owns and maintains the bakery. It was his brainchild, and we've been lucky enough to partner with him for a long time, and he's a domainer. He's one of us. So, yeah, it's his baby brainchild. If he were to leave ever domain, which I don't ever think he will, but he would technically be able to take it with him. But obviously Nathan and I have been able to, as he's created some of the other ones, help him out, fine-tuning the algorithm and things like that. So he's great. We love Ryan. Don't tell him I said that. I freaking hate him. If you tell him anything, tell him I hate him. If you see Ryan anywhere, if you see Ryan at the grocery store, tell him that Troy Franklin sucks for me. Okay. Yeah, Sean. Yes, just open a ticket and we'll get you taken care of, man. All right, real quick. Let me put the link back down here. Again, if you tonight is the best night of all time to become an annual Mother Flocker member with code DOMAIN. We just unveiled all of our new products, but you get our brand new team blueprint if you do sign up with the annual Mother Flocker with code DOMAIN. You get, including a new swag box. You get a swag box. Every new member tonight only is going to get a swag box with their annual Mother Flocker purchase. And so you get the t-shirt in there, you get all that, and again, you get the brand new blueprint as well. So can you show them the new blueprint again, Scotty? Real quick? Just the blueprint animation we have in there would be good. There you go. Yep. There it is. And again, any new members also get the swag box mailed to their house. So great night. And the swag box deal's over tonight. We've got a giveaway going around. New blueprint 69 in the chat to get in the giveaway. Got 45 people in, so pretty good odds right now. All right. Let's do this. Yep. I think it's Madlow Max.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Madlow, congratulations, man. He won this league. Madlow Max, you're here, right, buddy?
Congratulations. It's always hard to win out of a startup.
Yeah, it definitely is. And honestly, you're kicking our butts in that league, and we suck. Bad.
Yeah, we suck.
Honestly, it's not that bad. We're 9th, and it's recoverable. And I plan on making a lot of moves in that one this season. Because Alan says, FYI, automatically input code domain when I join tonight. Good, you should have it then, Alan. We appreciate you, man. There's Maxie. What's up, buddy? He's like, are you guys gonna make an appearance in that league? I saw his message. I think we replied to it, or I replied to it earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard for us to visit that league at the moment because we suck so bad. But yes, of course, we're going to pay you out. We very much care about that league. It's a lot of money, and we'd like to win it. But you are a very rich man. So congratulations to you, man. So let's grade this team. And we have to do the fun thing that we call, you can see my team down there at number 9. It's one of my worst teams. One of Nathan's worst teams. We suck at co-managing teams. We really do.
Really bad at it.
Really bad. Like when I say bad, I mean like actually really bad.
We're pretty bad.
We're pretty bad at it.
How did we end up with that?
Nathan, I don't.
What the heck happened?
We botched the startup.
I mean,
we have one first rounder pick. One first round pick.
Starter.
Yeah, like we absolutely, like, this is the worst team I have by far. 5-9 this year. So, anyways, let's look at Madlow's team, championship winning team. Here we go. How on earth did you win with Justin Jefferson? That's crazy, dude. Let's do this. Let me grab your. I gotta put you.
Team name is This Is Fine. You're on the wrong one.
Yeah. I'm putting in his stuff in the value calculator. This is fine. Here we go. Let's start by grading out positions here. Quarterbacks here. You got Bo Nix, Dan Jones, Tyler Shuck. That's 5. McCaffrey, Scatterboo, Marks is a 5. Puka, Rice, Ibuka. Nice. 8 there, almost a wide receiver factory, but there's a severe drop off after Ibuka. You had one guy in that next categorization of guys, this would be a wide receiver factory team.
A factory.
And then and I agree. I think it's doing it right. I think this is definitely a standard value team. And then tight ends.
You're welcome. One less fight to fight about.
Well, it was too much. Like it was 5, and so we fixed it. Warren's an 8 here. He has our pick.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
You have to give him a 9 at draft capital here. The size you can get with only having one first next couple of years. Bench score here, not bad. We're gonna give you a 3. Woody Marks, Jalen Knoll. So not crazy, but decent. So value archetype, standard value. Roster archetype, well-rounded. Standard value, well-rounded. Our most popular combination here. It's exactly where you sit, and you just want a championship with it. Overall grade 6.6 here, so right smack in the upper 2/3 of our blueprints here. Production share 9.9%. That's second in the league, which led to a championship for you. And then value share 9.7%, which is 4th in the league. And of course, coming straight off of a championship, you are a contend team. And I have to give you advice on how to beat us in this league now.
Yeah. First thing that stands out to me is a down tier from Bo Nix. You got Bo Nix, Daniel Jones, and Tyler Shuck.
And we will not be buying
Bo Nix. We will not be buying Bo Nix. Apologies. Unless you want to up tier from Bo Nix to Jalen Hurts, we would be interested in that. But probably going to have you down tier from Bo. And when we're down tier from Bo, we will look at potentially Purdy. We will look at potentially Lawrence. And we will look at potentially Goff. Let's get the pluses on there.
All right.
I'll have you look for
teams.
So Purdy, Lawrence, and Goff.
So Purdy,
I'm gonna come up with some pivots for Tyler Warren as well on your team.
Purdy, like I think Devontae Smith would be pushing it.
Yep.
But I think that's probably as high as I want to be, as aggressive.
What's that team name?
T-Mode.
Okay.
Goff. You know what we should tell him to do is we should tell him to go trade for like a Hurts or Mahomes in this league.
That's what I just told him. I was like, if you want to up tier from Bo Nix to Hurts, I would welcome that. But we're telling him down
we'll
tier.
take Bo Nix. Actually, Goff, that's on Ryokin's team. He has, I think with Nix, it'd probably be Brees and Goff.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's solid, and I like Brees as a trade target for you there. Yeah, it might be tough in this league, though, to get some of these guys in a high-stakes league where they all watch the channel.
Yeah, Lawrence is the other guy, too.
Lawrence, good one. I don't mind trading for him, honestly. I believe in Liam Cohen. That's who I believe in.
Well, if you're going to believe in anything, believe in his rushing stuff that he's done this year, because his passing has not improved at all.
That's what's, again, the years where he's been good on the ground as the year. He's typically very solid.
His touchdowns have gone up. His
BTJ.
efficiency and
Trevor.
actually rushing attempts haven't gone up that much.
BTJ, Rome. Those are the guys I think in that range for Trevor. It's a big down tier.
I'll give you Rome.
Yeah, I think you might have to send a little back for that. So you're just going to have to, again, this is going to be a really tough league to get like super big value wins in. So
Yeah,
you're going to have to make sure
BCJ
you
is
do
not
so.
a bad target, actually. BCJ. Quinshawn, if we're going to pivot from Tyler Warren to another position, again, you have Theo Johnson, Dalton Schultz. Dalton Schultz was very startable this year. He was very solid. Again, I'm more on the side of fading tight end for the most part if you don't have like elite value.
Hey, Jeremy, just reload the Flock. Just go to flockfantasy.com in your browser, and it should let you sign in, and it should say that you're a member, and it should have the free blueprint there for you. If it doesn't, let us know. We can help you.
Yeah, so Quinshawn. Also for Tyler Warren, some other options include Garrett Wilson, James Cook, who is not super well loved just in the Dynasty community right now, which is not something that I like am used to, because he was, a lot of people used to be a big fan of James Cook, I feel like, back in the day. And he's just like, for a really productive running back that's pretty insulated, like he's not ultra popular. So he's very achievable.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's up tier from Woody Marks and Matthew Golden. If we are making that up tier move, probably getting up to that range that we really like. The Zay Flowers, Kenneth Walker, and like Javonte Williams range.
Dude, I've got some kind of hair in my throat, and it hurts really bad.
That's brutal.
Ow.
Should I have like a cold or something? So those are going to be your moves. The down tier from Bo, the pivot from Tyler Warren, and the up tier for Woody Marks and Matthew Golden. I didn't mention Emeka Egbuka. With Egbuka, you can shop him if you'd like to. It might be hard to move Egbuka in a domain league because everybody's pretty sharp. Now, there are still a lot of Egbuka truthers out there. It's always possible for you to move off of them, but like for example, if you're going to try to sell him to us, like we would, not overpay for Emeka Egbuka. So you can explore offers for him though and see what you can get. But yeah, I mean, congrats on winning the league, man. High stakes league, fun league. You have any questions on that? Is the man back? Dude, he's got a fur ball. Do you actually have a hair, or are you like having an allergic reaction? Avery's dying, by the way, just so you guys know. That's where he went. He went to if you see Madagascar too. So we go to the dying holes and we die.
Yeah. That's funny, man. Hit us up for some trade, Maxie. We can wheel and deal. We're gonna make a lot of. In fact, we're gonna be rebuilding that team on a live stream here very soon. So
yeah,
be on there for that one. We can make trades in real time.
Ooh. All right, we got Ciarder up next. Pee pee poo poo. Last call out for you, man. Next call out after that. Degens 69. Nice.
Say hey, Degens. All right. Ciarder, who has been here, say hey in the chat, Ciarder. Hopefully my the domain discount evolved is 30% off the membership, and so then that comes with everything we have. It comes with literally everything. So what's up, Seymour? You need to go back and watch the rest of the live stream, dude. You missed a lot. Yeah. All new stuffs.
Degen 69. I'm gonna knock out some of the other ones here too.
Degen 69's here.
Apristano.
Yep. Say hey, guys.
Trenton James. Alan Lewis 89. Fantastic median. Actually, no, not fantastic median.
I would bet these guys are going to be tomorrow anyways. So
yeah, fantastic median is not. Major toe star is not.
Carter loves guys. Says what's up? What's up? Was Carter one of them? Oh,
those other two were not.
That's probably Ciarder.
Yeah, so we're good.
Sweet.
So yeah, Alan Lewis 89 is Alan Lewis 89, Trenton James, and Apristano.
Oh hey, yeah.
But Degens is here.
Hey, go to the trade question we kept up. Remember that? We still have it? Go to that.
Oh, I moved it over.
Oh.
Sorry.
He said he commented what trade it was or what pick it was.
I sent him a voucher to resubmit.
Let's just read it real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Evil's.
He said he couldn't comment. He said it's the 105. So Hampton for Olave and the 105. We'll take Olave and
I'll
the
take
105.
Olave and 105 there. Yep.
There
you go, Angus. Appreciate you, man.
I'll move it back to pending so we can answer it for you.
Seymour says the stuff y'all going through paid. Love to get in on this. Yep. Everything that we've talked about, all access, everything that we have, we give it to all of our domain annual motherflockers. So again, people who sign up for the annual, become a yearly member. It comes with everything. So Flock Fantasy, we have to use code domain. Sting says, thanks, Nathan, for listening to my venting. Also says, we love you, Sting. Tom wants to know if I can do a blueprint on his Road to Glory team. Tommy, you're asking me at a pretty bad time, honestly. Wow. Fantastic Median is here too, by the way.
Yeah, Tom, your answer is.
You got me marked here right after Degens, right?
Andrew, what's up, man?
Is that yep?
Yeah, you're a live team blueprint. You're good.
Yeah, I think almost everybody there said they were here. So
yeah,
and again,
I'm calling out the ones that are voucher submissions because okay, so some of these are answering my questions.
Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. All right, Carter, here we go, man. Appreciate you. Let's do this. Appreciate you, Evolved. Let us know if you have any questions, man. Oh, you're fine. I mean, it's fine. I feel like we're managing it. 325 likes is nice, but 350 likes would be better. I agree, Falky. How do we get into the leagues you guys talked about? Again,
so really just Alan Lewis 89.
Anybody who's a domain member will have full access to the league network, so that way you can get in leagues with other members and other people that are going to be very active in your leagues. And so again, annual Motherflocker tier code domain will get you the elite domain league network. So code domain annual Motherflocker tier, that gets you all of our leagues and stuff. Again, we're gonna invest to get you guys in some good leagues. All right. Where do you think my team needs help? Do you know of any rookie tight ends coming in that would be good? Sadiq would be good. Or could I go get Fannin or Lovin with a package deal with someone on my team? LaMarvelous Rice here. LaMarvelous. Scroll down. Where are we at here? 10th in the power rankings. And yeah, LaMarvelous Rice. I'm plugging you in. I want to get your calculations here real quick from my calculator. Okay, so this is a 10-team Superflex full-point PPR half-point tight end premium. At quarterback, you've got Drake May, Dak, and Trevor Lawrence, and Fields, and Geno, and Mariota. That's a 9. Running back, you've got Skadbu Corum. That's going to be a 2. Pretty much just scat there. Wide receivers, you got Ibuka, Olave, Brian Thomas, Wandale, Diggs, Debo. Some solid depth. There's a 6 there. Harold Fannon's going to be a 7 for us with Njoku, our 5th-ranked tight end right now in Dynasty. You've got all your future picks. What do you normally give that for 5 or 6? Oh, I'm sorry. This is Beer Guy's team. I'm an idiot. My bad. Wrong team.
Yeah, we're on LaMarvelous.
I know. I selected the wrong team. My bad. Okay, regrading. Still same league settings. Lamar Jackson, Daniel Jones, 6 at quarterback. My apologies. Kyler as well, who I would probably hold. Running back, Kyron, Derrick Henry. That's a 3. Wide receiver, Rashee Rice, Luther Burden, Michael Pittman.
3, 4, 2.
And then that's a 4, and then 2 at tight end for Mark Andrews.
We're probably reloading here, right?
Yeah, he has George Zilla's pick and no 27 first. And then I think draft capital wise, you give him a 4 here. Bench wise, you give him a 3 here. Overall grade 4.6 here. I'd give. So yeah, it's interesting that this is registering as a content. Yeah, we do.
Well, shot in the dark. So.
Okay, so still aging value.
Well, that or a 1-year reload. Do you think he has enough here to contend in 2026?
No,
I don't think so either.
So
I think we're reloading.
All right, 1-year reload, well-rounded roster archetype, and then you're going to be a reload contend archetype, or sorry, 2-year outlook. And your production share and value share kind of shows that. Your production share is an 8.5, which is 9th in the league, and your value share is 5.8, which is 10th. This is very clearly a team that's not like a hard rebuild, but definitely one that we want to go ahead and take some time and reload here. So. We're going to play the market in the offseason. That's where we're going to start with these moves tonight. Huh? Yes. Yes, that's Carter. Yeah, sorry, Carter. He just got a trade offer. Rico, Dowdle, and Malik Willis for Daniel Jones. Nah. I don't think there's any security in getting Rico and Malik Willis. Although I think Malik Willis, this is now a 5-year dynasty take for us. But what if Malik Willis could be a starting quarterback next year?
I think it's very possible.
Why are all my lights? Oh, that's why.
I think he could be a bridge starter for sure.
So I don't mind it, but like Jones is definitely going to be a starter, and Rico like doesn't really bridge the gap.
He does have a lot of QBs. Jones, Kyler, Tua.
Yeah, and you know it is two flex. So let's what moves we want to start with
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dang, this is close to an aging value. Anyway, sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, what moves do we want to start with here?
Man.
I mean, if we're reloading, then I would probably say I don't want to move off of running backs though. I want to hold Kyron and Henry until next season and move them then. I don't really want to move Lamar right now because he's lost a lot of value.
Yeah.
I think you could make the argument to. I just don't think now is the time to sell the old guys. Is my thing.
No, I would sell Pity.
Yep, I'm agree with that. So let's just pivot off of him. I think for a higher upside guy than that in that range. So for Pittman, you're looking at like in that range. Wide receiver, like Jaden Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Addison potentially.
Yeah. I would try upwards of Flowers, Addison.
Yep. I'd go high there. Start high and work your way down.
And then I'll give you picks.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 10 team.
When will Jones be ready to play? Well, is he ready to go at week 1? The expectations he's ready to go week 1.
I'll give you 27 rookie picks to target there.
Yeah, I like that as well for a 1-year reload. You definitely won't want to do this year, so.
Okay, and then next move. Actually, Jim DK and Tez Johnson both have a decent amount of value right now. I would take both of those guys and try to up tier in a 10 team.
Okay.
For like some guy that we feel a little better about. Algier would be someone that I would be more interested in.
Tez and who?
Jim DK. Jim DK's been a significant riser.
Where is Tez? Am I missing him?
Actually, I was just talking about if you're going to take a shot on a wide receiver in the Chargers offense, I'd rather do it at a fraction of the price with QJ.
Yeah,
I would up tier from Chim and Tez to QJ.
That's feasible.
Yep.
Where's QJ at?
Low.
Yeah, I was going to say QJ might actually be below DK.
He is not. Chim DK, not DK Metcalf.
No, I'm looking at Chim DK.
Yeah.
Where
Chim
is
DK is like ADP 140 in the 140s.
So where's I'm missing QJ. Where's he at?
He is
okay. I see 101. Yeah. Okay, work your way down from that then probably for the next guys.
QJ is like 114. 115. Actually, I don't mind DJ Moore right now at his current price because I'm interested to see what happens to him in the offseason as well. I don't think he's shot like as a talent.
Hey, I know this is weird. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I was going to tell him to buy Terry, but I'm holding Terry. The reason I was going to tell you to buy Terry is because I'm holding Terry.
Yep.
Because you can sell him next season for more.
Yeah. And then our third move. How late is that pick? Georgezilla.
Will you find that?
Did he specify?
Oh, this league somehow. I think this league got renewed.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Which
but
is
picks have not been assigned yet.
I didn't know that you could. I didn't know that they.
Unless it was an in-season startup.
Let me see. It might. No, yeah, it's not saying
it may have been an in-season startup.
Okay, cool. Do you like Willis and something else and sending Jones? No, it's just that's not the move I think I would make with Daniel Jones. To be honest with you, Carter. I think if you're gonna move, I honestly don't think you move Jones right now. His value is super low. He's the 104 this year, by the way. So that's a good pick. It's right on the cusp of like I think you're drafting a wide receiver.
You said that's a 104. Okay,
yeah. That's solid.
It's in a 10 team.
Solidifies him as a reload too.
Yeah, so we'll hold that 104.
I think you hold it. Yeah, you can select one of the wide receivers with that.
Okay, what's our third move?
What is our third move again? I want to hold the old guys. 26 season started. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what we thought. Which actually works out for us. I mean, we could still explore moving Lamar Jackson.
Let's look into it.
All right. Let's try it, and I don't want to sell low on Lamar, so that's my caveat here. If you go to sell him and everybody's like, I hate Lamar, then yes, not at all worth it.
So the guys that I would down tier to, Jackson Dart. As a reload, I would down tier to Mahomes. Mahomes was still really productive this year.
Yeah, he was good.
And then...
And Mahomes will be a value riser for a 1 year reload. That's exactly what you're looking for. So I think Mahomes is a good one.
Yeah.
Jackson Dart from Lamar, like you're gonna probably be looking at like Javonte.
Yeah.
I don't think you're getting Waddle from that team.
What's the team in that?
George Zilla.
Okay.
Team right above him. The other guy you mentioned was Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes is on the Peekaboo team. Very cute. And he has, Knicks and Shucks, so you might be able to get him to up tier. I think in that move, you're getting back probably like a worthier Franklin there, which truthfully,
You can get that.
I mean, there's just not anybody in there. The next guy
team.
that's feasible is McCaffrey,
Oh, rip.
and you're not getting him.
So you have picks?
Nope.
No picks.
Not probably.
All right, so not Mahomes then.
Yep.
Try Burrow instead.
Burrow's a great one right now. Might be too late, but we can try it. With Burrow, you could potentially go for like Chase Brown. The only guys here would be Chase Brown, T. Higgins, DK Metcalf.
Ooh, I would shoot high. Higgins.
Zay Flowers, technically, although I have Flowers ranked ahead of Higgins.
Flowers not bad. All right, and then Purdy I've got as a low end target.
Yeah, Purdy would be your low and
big,
down tier
big
target
plus
here.
on top.
The guy with Purdy in your league is Geico, which 15 minutes could save you 50% more in car insurance. I'm not sponsored by Geico, by the way. So if you down to Purdy from Lamar, you would be probably looking at Henderson Ladd, I think would be the guys there. Yeah, Henderson and Ladd. So whichever one of those guys you like.
Henderson.
Also 26 first.
Where are you in Stranger Things right now?
Well, I'm in season 2, but I'm not super motivated. We've been watching Lord of the Rings this week.
Oh,
so
nice.
First time watching it in there. I'm very, very enjoying it. So we're at Helm's Deep right now. So we're getting there.
Gotcha.
So it's season 2 with Stranger Things. So we just took a break because it's my time of the year I watch Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. That was our third move, right?
Yep.
All right, Carter, what questions do you have, man? As we kind of wrap this up, we'll give you some
this
top priorities.
This is a 10 team, and it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's just 10 team start 9. So remember that upside's still really important in this format. So don't down tier too much or too far when you are trading. So
yes.
As you can see, even in a reload in this team, in this league format, we do have you making it up tier.
Paris says only downside to the live stream, can't watch on 1.5. I don't know how you do that anyways. I don't know how you watch me in 1.5, man.
I don't know how you don't watch me on 1.5.
Evolve says, if we do the annual, do we get a team review included? That's correct, and you get infinite blueprint as well. So you get everything. It says about annual flocker. Should I have selected annual mother flocker? Yes, and it should be like $10 to upgrade, and it should give you everything. Checkmate. So that's an easy fix. Look at, David and Tom and Waffle are just freaking helping me so much. There's Nico. I have 2 teams I have infinite on. How does it affect me getting the new blueprint premium? You'll continue to get infinite on those blueprints. And then any teams you get blueprint premium on from here on out, Nico, will also be infinite. But the blueprint premiums are all cart purchases. And so if you want to purchase a premium, then you would get that, and you get the infinite for whatever team you do. So Avery speaks in 1.5, Nathan speaks in 0.75. Yes, that is very true. Carson is good for now. All right, make sure you guys a trade question here, Scott. That way, if you have questions, you can just follow up with us. Again, if you guys ever do have pressing trade questions, I would say we answer within a day on the site. Always, don't we?
Yeah.
So, always go to the site. It's going to be way quicker in our messages because we have so many trades on the site. We have to prioritize it. So,
all right, we got Alex up next.
Let's do the second giveaway real quick. Last call here real quick. New Blueprint 69 in the chat.
And a call for Alan Lewis 89.
Alan's here.
Alan Lewis 89 is here.
Yeah, I've been talking to him. He's here. Shout out, Alan. Appreciate you, man. He's probably quite a ways down, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep. I know he's here because he's been here all night. So appreciate you, dude. CW Romero says, I think it's more Nathan's just slow. That's.
Yep.
It's not. I genuinely talk fast. I've talked fast my entire life.
He genuinely talks fast, and I genuinely talk slow.
It is
so we are polar opposites.
It is a yin and yang type deal.
Yeah.
In the worst possible way.
I was joking when he was on vacation. I did the matchup
balance.
video by myself on DFF. I legitimately, it took me 7 extra minutes to record that video than it did for us to do the same amount of matchups the previous week when we both did it. And when you do the math, it adds up. Where he's literally, he talks twice as fast as I do.
It's really funny, actually.
Like, it literally adds up. So,
Zom says,
crazy.
good mix. Avery fills the gaps. I fill your gap, Nathan. How about that?
fill your gap. You fill mine.
We're 5, by the way, in case you haven't noticed.
What?
We're 5. Well, actually,
5
we're
years
like
old?
11. Yeah. We're like,
I don't know
we're
if a
in-
5-year-old
we're
would
in
make the
middle school.
jokes
I don't know
that
if a
we
5-year-old
do.
would be talking about filling gaps. Oh, my 5-year-old, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys don't get sick of me. Old red print 789. That's funny.
All right, we got Alex up next.
All right, let's do this. Alex, as in my friend Alex? As in our New York friend Alex? It is our New York friend Alex. Let's go. As in my fellow Yankee sufferer. All right, Alex. I'm excited to do one of your team's duty. Let's do this. Team name here, Scott?
May the force be with you.
I knew that. We've done this one.
So lost in the semis by 2 to the eventual
Dude,
champion. This was the one
sucks.
we thought would be the 1-year reload where I planned a 1-year point out of the startup. My first of the 101 and the 109.
Wow.
The
10 draft capital.
Non-playoff teams do a lottery, and I won the 101 today with the worst odds at getting it. Wow, good for you, man.
That's
planned to
crazy.
take love at the 101. Good for you. Good for you. Good
That's
for you.
awesome,
Good for you.
dude. Congrats. Wow. Go ahead and just get this out of the way. This enhanced value team, well-rounded.
Yep.
And the 101 solidifies that. In fact,
It's enhanced, yeah.
yeah, you're getting close. You're getting pretty close here. Keep making some value wins. All right, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, no tight end premium. And some nice metrics here that we're going to get into. Drake May and Kyler Murray, obviously a little bit weak at your quarterback 2, but you have the quarterback 1 or 2 in Dynasty and Drake May. That's going to be a 7 grade. Achane, Henderson, Swift, and Benson is going to be an 8. You've got 2 top 8 running backs there. Very nice. London, McMillan, Rice, Olave, Devontae Smith, Luther Burden. Great wide receiver room. 8. And then tight end, Arani Gadsden, Jake Ferguson is a 7, and David Njoku. So really nice depth here. Obviously, you mentioned you got the 101, 109, and 27 first. Draft capital grade is going to be a 9, actually, not a 10. Your bench grade here, Jake Ferguson, Devontae Smith, Luther Burden, Andrew Swift is like an 8 on your bench. You got really good depth on this team as well. Your overall grade here, we have as a 6.8, which I'm actually going to manually adjust that up to a...
You have a 6.8.
Yeah, I think it's more. I think it's like an 8.
I have like a 7.5.
You do?
Mhm.
That's weird. Give him a 7.9. This is a good team. And again, all of our enhanced values are hovering around that 8 overall range. And then these are interesting. This is where it gets interesting. Your production share here is 10.9%, and so that's 3rd in your league. Your value share, 13.2%. That is 1st in your league, and that's not accounting for the 101, which means your value share is probably pushing 15%, which is really impressive on this. Contend to your outlook. Congratulations on another fantastic Dynasty team, Alex.
Yes.
So we have the startup draft for this late August, and the trade history for this league is genuinely hilarious. The Lamar trade was how I got now 101. That is absolutely nuts. That's nuts, man. Open the trade history for me real quick here, Scotty. Let's see if we can see any of them. See trade, Jonnu Smith in a 2nd for Swift, likely in a 3rd for Ferguson, Jones for Henderson straight up, wins for Boutte. You traded Kyler, London, and a 26 first for Lamar Jackson. How did you get the 1st in that one? Man, the trades you made, dude, you are like literally taking this team. Who are you playing with here? This is crazy. Like you won every single one.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's freaking sick. Sucks that you didn't win this league, but I think you're well on your way.
Man.
I think you're well on your way to winning this league. All right.
Okay, I got my moves for you. They stand out to me. Gadsden, we're going to move Gadsden. You have Jake Ferguson and David Njoku. You always have the flexibility to move one or both of those guys to get a guy like Kittle. You're contending anyways. Your enhanced value. You can take on the risk of having an older guy who's going to be super
he
productive.
traded away Lamar. That's right. Okay, you got the London.
So we'll move Gadsden for another position pivot. It's same guys in that value range. Walker, I really like. You have May, but then you have Kyler after that as your 2nd best guy. So I'd like to add someone like Darnold just to kind of add another body to your quarterback room to feel a little bit safer. And then Javonte Williams is a running back option there as well if you're going to move off Gadsden. Another pivot move that I'd look at, I mean, you have London, McMillan, Rice, Olave, Devonta Smith is on your bench, Burden's on your bench, Ayuk's on your bench. I like Burden. I want to hold on to him right now, see what happens to his value in the offseason. Devonta Smith is a guy where it's like, yeah, I would move Devonta Smith for like Scadaboo or Jacobs or Saquon. Pretty much any one of those guys. Or Waddle. I mean, Waddle's the same age as him. I would just pivot from Smith to Waddle. And then again, Jacobs is an option there. Scadaboo is also an option there if you want to help build up running back. Because beyond Achane and Henderson, you don't really feel super secure at running back. So that's something that I would focus on by translating some of your receiver value to that position. And you can play the market there simultaneously, right? Heading into the offseason.
Right.
So it just kind of works for you because a lot of our favorite targets in the early offseason are running backs here. And then let's take Swift and Tootin. I mentioned Swift. I don't really I'm interested to see where he goes in the offseason, but not enough on this team where I'm like, yeah, you have to hold him. Like I would just move Swift if I'm you. Swift and Tootin, we'll take them and we'll up tier to that range that we've been talking about, the Walker range. Hello, Walker.
Waka?
Waka. Remember Michael Waka?
No, who's that?
The pitcher. In his heyday. St. Louis when the Cardinals went on their back-to-back World Series run.
I don't.
Come on, man.
I don't know baseball well enough. I don't remember
that. Derrick Henry's a guy that I'm interested in this offseason because he'll be super cheap.
He'll be really cheap.
He's a guy that I'm like, I buy and let him die.
Here's one thing
for a team like this.
Alex, I was reading this take and I was going to respond to it earlier, is very on the sell CMC and Dynasty right now train. And I'm not going to lie to you, I can't quite get there. It is very hard for me to sell Christian McCaffrey in Dynasty right now. Because to me, the price he's going at is worth holding him and dying with him if he wins you a fantasy league.
The categories have changed my life, and I agree with you because there is only one other player in Dynasty who is a short-term league winner, and it's him and it's Devontae Adams.
They're the only two?
They're the only two that really fit that criteria.
And I love short-term
winners. Nobody else is a true short-term league winner that will pick you up and carry you single-handedly.
Now, I will say, it depends on the price for CMC.
Yeah,
I'm probably not taking him in the fourth, but like fifth, sixth round.
Those guys are unicorns. JT is actually probably the only other guy that I think is really capable of getting there within the next couple of years.
Yeah,
where he's like so unique and his prices because he's already tough to pinpoint.
So that's an interesting discussion to have, Alex. I'm just like willing to. If he loses value, I'm willing to hold because I think he has another 20. I think he has another 22 point per game season.
He's not priced like Saquon was last year. And that's producing at a way higher level.
And so, yeah, we can compare it to Saquon, but like I think it's different because CMC's cheaper.
Yep.
Because people are scared because of Saquon. Like that's it's just, again, it depends on where he goes.
Yeah.
Generally, I find myself very, very, like on Keep Trade Cut, for example, he's priced in the third. Like I can see how that would not be a palatable price for me.
Yeah. Can you find the team?
Yes.
That has Waddle and the team that has Darnold, please.
The Waddle team. The Waddle team is the Streets team. So we are going from. Give me what you need again for that one.
Darnold.
It's just
ideal trade partner.
Oh, that's what you're asking for. Okay. Darnold is on Football's Life.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so again, as you can tell by the targets I gave you, don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. Right now is your time where you can get them for pretty cheap. People are offloading. They're, getting ready and all excited for the young guys that are coming in the 2026
You said, should I flip the 109 with a wide receiver for a good QB?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Or you can move the 109 straight up for a wide receiver running back.
Yep.
Should I wait and see if they trade A.J. Brown from the Eagles before trading Devontae Smith?
Yeah, you can do that. That's not
fine.
necessarily.
It's not a crazy urgent move. Like you can do that all offseason. So
Yeah. Interesting that I was just thinking about this. It's like, yeah, like you might see a little bit of a value bump for Smith if AJ Brown is traded, but Smith is already 27. He's gonna be 28 by the end of next season.
Yeah, he's old.
He was an older prospect coming out of college.
Not old like sell him because he's old, but like
no,
he's
older.
older.
We're not anti Devonta Smith at all because of his age. It's just this is what the market does with those types of players once they reach that age.
I just picked a winner for the giveaway. Alec Boland, congratulations. If you're here, you just want a free blueprint. Open up a ticket on the Discord and we can get you that for you.
Do you have any more questions on this, Alex?
He said, the football guy is life guys, guy trade me 1-1. Probably not getting a trade with him done anytime soon. So we'll give him another guy for... Hey, Checkmate, I think you just signed up. You'll still be a live stream review, Tommy. Tommy, is that right? If he just signed up, we'll still do him on the live stream. It's just going to be tomorrow. So, but I think he's a new member. So, sorry, Primos. All right,
Alex.
So we gave you a different ideal trade partner there. That's good to know. I'm glad you said that. All right. Yeah, we appreciate you. Okay, Tom says yes. Yeah, so you're gonna be just tomorrow, Checkmate. Make sure you tune in. Probably start a little bit earlier tomorrow, by the way, just so you guys know. All right, Alex. So later?
I don't know.
Okay, so maybe it'd be later. Just be on the lookout. We'll be working around Nathan, so which is fine. We'll be pretty flexible tomorrow. All right, Jay Renteria 17. Do this.
So I'm marking Checkmate.
Yep, Checkmate's good. So definitely trading Devonta Smith once AJ gets traded because of the age thing, but he would get a nice value bump if that happens. Yeah, I would definitely be holding. I think that's the smart thing to do as well, Alex. So, all right, Jay Renteria, let me know if you're here. This is team name Hit and Rugs. Nice, that's funny.
Another call out for Alan Lewis 89.
Dude.
What?
He's here.
Oh.
I said right after you said it the first time he was here. And I've been talking to him all night. Alan, you can ignore him. I know. He's here. He's good. Okay. Hit and Rugs. Here we go. 12 teams. Superflex, PPR, half point, tight end premium.
Hit and Rugs. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty clever. I've not seen that one either. Quarterbacks, Bo Nix, Michael Penix. He's getting out of jail soon, I think.
Yes, he is.
Bo Nix, Michael Penix,
Make sure you get him on your Dynasty team.
Right. A three at quarterback 11th in the league.
Because he was so good before he went.
Oh, he was amazing. He was amazing. He was a good prospect. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he was.
Very good prospect.
Very good.
Ashton Genty, James Cook, Trey Benson. That's a 7 with Genty and Cook. JSN, Jamar, Luther Burden, Romeo Dubs. That's an 8. Nice. Solid. The top 2 wide receivers, and then a huge drop off. But I mean, again, this is a start, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a start 9. So better to have top end guys, and then a 10 at tight end. You've got a first this year, no first next year. You do have your seconds for both years, though. Draft capital, I'm going to give you a 5. Your bench, Romeo Dubs, Tyjae Spears, Tez Johnson, Kirk Cousins, going to give you a 2 at your bench. Overall, 7.2 here for this team.
I would go standard value well rounded.
Standard value well rounded. Make sure you mark that one.
Dude.
You already. Oh, no, my bad. Yeah, very interesting. Really good team.
Yep.
Lots of, we might be doing a down tier or 2 here is what I suspect. Production share here, Scotty, 7.6%. That's 10th in the league in production share, but an 11.3% value share is good for second. So just a disconnect. And that honestly might be where we're getting that.
What?
Second is 11.3%. It's second in the league. It looks like it's right. That honestly is probably where we're getting that. Reload is there. It's the difference between production share and value share.
Yeah. Yep.
But I still think with this production, you're always gonna, or with this value, you're always gonna turn it into production.
Yeah.
So
you went 9-4 this year too. How did you go 9-4?
I don't
with this team.
It's pretty impressive because it's so top heavy. It's very good. The top of it's great.
But literally, Burden didn't start producing until about 4 weeks.
You didn't have a wide receiver 3. You didn't have a flex option.
Genty's been super inconsistent. You never had Benson
because he literally had JSN, Jamar Chase, James Cook, Brock Bowers
really
carrying him.
Penix or Bowers.
Well,
Bowers
was
wasn't
gone
carrying
for half
him.
the season. I know, but contend by the way here. You got an 11.3% value share. You're going to be contending.
Yeah.
And he is here. If you have any questions while we're going through this, just drop them in the chat, man. We appreciate you.
Okay, this one I definitely will be moving Bowers.
Yeah.
We'll go for another position here.
I agree.
We can get elite, probably another cornerstone wide receiver. So
yeah, we are going to have to probably try to get Kittle on this team.
Yeah, but also, I mean, I just won a championship with Colby Parkinson. So
yeah, it's possible.
And
That's
AJ Barner.
He's got AJ Barner there. So.
So yeah, like you can get Kittle, you can target Kittle. It's not going to be like a priority move for us, but if you move Bowers, you know you can probably just get another cheap guy at tight end. But when we're moving Bowers, Amon-Ra is a guy that I like there. Neighbors is a guy that we like there. I think London is another guy that you can get there too.
Sean says, can you change the grade colors to match colors of the position on the site? Actually, our colors match Sleeper's colors, which I prefer.
Yeah.
So I actually like doing it with Sleeper instead.
Let's down tier from Bo. Let's go to your choices of Purdy, Dak, and Goff. Probably more like Purdy, Darnold, and Goff. So help me out with those.
Okay.
Purdy, Darnold, Goff.
Okay. Purdy. This one. Boo. We've done this. This is Scat or Henry.
Ooh, nice. Give me Scataboo.
You could push it and do Saquon, but
give me Saquon. I'll put Saquon on the Darnold one.
You might have to, yeah.
Or on the Goff one.
Well, they're not on the same team.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Goff, on the other hand, is Brees.
Oh,
works out really well.
Yes.
Adams, you could get as a throw in that deal as well.
Yeah.
And then the other one was
Sam Darnold.
For the Sam Darnold, if you're going, that's from who?
From Bo.
That's too far, I think. Can we go a little bit closer than that?
Dak.
Yeah, thank you. Darnold, I mean, like, the Dak is the get you some. That's one of his ideal trade partners. He has Saquon, Scatteroo, Henry, and he has Dak. So he's Purdy and Dak, so we can do both of those.
Yeah.
So you can add Henry, Scatteroo, or
I'll do
Saquon.
I'll do Scat with Dak, and I'll do Saquon with Purdy.
He said, look at the trade history. Some of them are bad. Open up the trade history here for us, here, Scotty. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the.
We're gonna have to hear from Tez Johnson and Dobbs as well. Both of them have been risers. Again, nothing insane there, but
yeah, McCaffrey for Genty and Benson Holt in a first.
Oh man.
Oh my god!
Well, if you're getting prices like that, then CMC is a sell.
Neighbors for JSN's a great trade. You got CMC and Bowers for McBride and Barkley. Wow. Yeah, dude, you cooked. Look at that freaking trade at the top. That is nutso. You're cooking here.
I'm actually going to give you Terry McLaurin as a target on this team when we're up tiering from like Dobbs and Tez Johnson. I'll give you Algier as essentially just a general target there as a market play. And then
he said kind of leaning towards flipping. Oh, that's the 103, by the way.
Jacoby Myers as well. Yeah, I'd hold that 103.
Yeah, he said flipping it. If you do, you just have to get like a cornerstone. But like I would probably hold at the moment. It's a little bit undervalued.
Yeah. What was the team name of that team with Goff?
The Goff team was. That's Sutton to Talka something.
Thank you.
Jeremy says, wait, with the annual motherflocker, we already get the team review. That's correct, man. Yeah, you should have a free one. If you don't, let us know for some reason. Yeah, you'll need to submit your team. Yep. Steely, just tell us your comment here in the YouTube comments. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I agree, Eludra, man. He's getting some good values here. That is accurate.
Yeah. Again, some productive vets, a number of productive vets that we have you targeting because you can get them at a discount before they gain value later on. Insulate QB. Don't pay up for a premier option though. We have you down tiering from Bo Nix to get some extra value at the position. and help build insulation elsewhere at the same time. And don't worry about the age. We got you targeting some vets for a reason. It's because we don't really worry about age right now. That 9-month market play window is what you want to be looking at the moment. So, any questions on this, man?
Yeah, let us know, dude. Go ahead and ask them. Can I, when you export that one, can I get a count how many we've done? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'm good. Yes, I know, but
all right, keep it going. GP Myers is going to be next. GP Myers, say hey in the chat. Keep 103, maybe use it on Mendoza. I think you're probably going to end up using it on a receiver there, JP. So we'll see, though. That's going to be one where we kind of have to wait and see like what the ADP ends up being. So.
okay, GP Myers up next.
All right, messaging Tom real quick. All right. Yeah, I like the flex spots better. And honestly, I think the wide receivers, some of them are better prospects, JP. So appreciate you, dude. All right. GP Myers, he here. Yeah, there's Grayson. What's up, man? He said, I have some other potential trades I've been negotiating. It's if I'm okay to send those at any point. Drop them in the YouTube chat and we'll answer them, man. Appreciate you. Looking for some help with off-season ideas / moves. I have the 1-4, 110, 2-1, 2-4, and 2-6. Nice. Give him an 8 draft capital-wise, Scotty. Need to build up my running back room, but not sure what to send. The Judkins owner seemed open to sending JSN for JSN plus Judkins for Rice, the 1-4 and the 110. Oh my gosh, if you can do that, dude. The Genty owner also wants to sell. I know isn't interested in shopping Rice. I mean, I definitely think if you can get that JSN and Judkins, I mean, like, you're smashing that one. You're smashing that one. But let me get you loaded in here. Yeah, GP Myers. Appreciate you, brother. New league. Boom, boom, boom. Team name here is the Gilbert Gooners. 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR. And let's rock and roll here. Quarterbacks, Jaden Daniels and Jared Goff will be a 7. Running backs, Blake Corum is your top one. That's going to be a 1. Wide receivers, Amon-Ra, Rasheed, Marv, Hunter. That's a 7. And then Trey McBride as well is going to be a 10. And so this is, you've got, again, 2 picks here. You've got a really high draft capital score with an 8 draft capital. Your bench score, you know, Pat Bryant, Jaden Blue, Malik, well, so probably a 1 there on your bench. But I have this as an enhanced value. So enhanced value, well-rounded here. Very good team. Contend.
That's interesting.
It is interesting.
I disagree.
Okay, standard value, sorry.
Yeah.
I hate to take that away from you, but for some reason, it's suggesting enhanced value. I think this is a standard value team, so.
Yep, it is.
So, and the value share backs it up. It's a 10.2% value share, which is 3rd in your league, which is good, but no, I wouldn't quite say it's an enhanced value. So, other offers I've gotten closer. Genty for Rice, straight up. That one's fine. I honestly don't have a super big preference. The 104 and the 110 for the 101, yes. Yes. I love that one. And the 2-6 for Sharbs. I love the 2-6 for Charbonnet. The first one's fine. The last 2, if you can make those trades, oh my gosh, you need to do them. I love those trades this year. All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Production share was 7.1%, and it's 12th. Awesome. Sawsome. The overall grade here is I have it as a 5.8, but I'm gonna give it a 6. I'd probably give it a 6.5 here because of the draft capital, having what you have. Cool. All right, there we go. We've got you locked in here, Grayson. Yeah, now for some moves here. Again, the moves you've recommended, I freaking love. So which one do you prefer between the JSN and the 101? So would you rather trade the 104 and the 110 for the 101 for love? Or would you rather trade, what was it? What was the first one? Scroll up. Or would you, oh, no. Oh, yeah. Would you rather trade Rice, the 1-4, and the 110 for JSN and Judkins? I'd probably rather get JSN and Judkins. Yeah. I'd rather do the JSN one. But again, if you can't, it's a good consolation prize to move the 104 and the 110 for the 101.
All right, we got multiple down tiers I think we're going to make here.
All right, let's start with the first one.
This is a non-side premium.
Correct.
We down tier for McBride / going to another position. Are we holding them?
I think you hold.
All right, then we'll down tier from Daniels.
You have to down tier from Daniels
sure.
If you don't down tier from McBride is the thing. So from Daniels, like I honestly probably want to go pretty far here. Let's start with Herbert. Late third, early fourth. You can trade Daniels for Herbert plus
Purdy. Dak.
The guys in that range, Nathan, are probably like Kyron, Rome are the two guys that would be on top of Herbert. I don't know which one. Rome's more realistic, I think. Or sorry, Kyron's I think more realistic, but
I think Rome is.
You think Rome is plenty realistic? Okay.
Yes.
Purdy. The guy's got. That's a far down tier, right? You got Saquon and JMO.
Yep.
Those are the two guys.
What's that team name?
Inside Job.
What's the other team name?
No, that's his. Jake.
Thank you. Okay, so Saquon with Purdy and then Dak.
Yep.
Team of Dak.
Dak team. So if you're down tiering to Dak, you're gonna want like I think BTJ is probably too low. The next highest guy is Waddle. The Waddle would be the guy. Have to be him.
Actually, BTJ is higher.
Okay, well whichever one.
Yeah. Try to get more picks on top.
Yep, and that one's the WC Oakley.
Okay, I would next thing I would do is probably up tier from Corum. Like Corum plus something. Corum and Coker. Whoever the next valuable depth piece is.
Yeah, let's just say Corum plus a piece and let's move up here. Corum has gained a lot of value recently, and so we're gonna try to aim high here. He currently in ADP sits 112.
Okay. So he's right there by QJ, right there by Wando and Charbonnet. I'd take any one of those guys.
Those are three guys I would easily take. And he already mentioned Charbonnet in a trade potentially, so I do want to give you Charbonnet as a trade target. I would prefer to trade the 206. I would prefer to trade the 206 for Charbonnet if you can get that done over trading Corum. So 206, I would take Corum over the 206 this year right now. So
all right, third move.
Yeah, you still need a lot of running back help here. I honestly don't. I'm not sure. Oh, we can trade if we don't trade the 110. Well, we would trade the 110. I want to give him some trade ideas in case he doesn't.
Should we down tier from Rashid to like Olave?
Yeah, let's do that. I like that as well. I think he's going to be able to move the 110 in one of his deals. So
Olave an option and a down tier. Garrett Wilson an option and a down tier.
So if you're doing Olave, you're probably talking about Chase Brown, Derrick Henry, Xavier Worthy, that range. What were the other ones?
Chase Brown and who else in Worthy?
Chase Brown, Henry, and Worthy are the guys that guy has that you could, and also you could try to do it first. You could try to get his 26 pick, 27 pick.
Yeah, I'll do that with
Rice, or sorry, with
Garrett Wilson,
with Olave, G-Dub. That guy, I'll make sure he has picks. That guy does have a pick. Yeah. Yes. So he also has Ibuka, Kenneth Walker. So
yeah,
and then
Walker's not bad.
Last guy,
I'll throw in Walker with Wilson. Last guy. Honestly, what if he down tier from like Quinshawn and got a productive wide receiver like Quinshawn and Adams? Does that magically work?
Say that again.
Quinshawn.
Guy has Quinshawn, has Adams.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. You're cooking. Cooking.
Yep. Yes, sir. So we got a down tier from Daniels, a down tier from Rice, and an up tier from Blake Corum, plus like a depth piece.
Yeah.
As far as your QBs are concerned, Yeah, like you have Daniels. You don't undersell Daniels. I would try to target injured cornerstones at a discount. So again, if that applies to Jaden Daniels, that means you're probably not going to be able to sell him.
Right.
So just be careful there.
Yeah, I agree. What questions do you have here, Grayson? He said, Olave guy wants one of my wide receiver badly, so I could easily get that done, and I love Olave. That is great news. Sealy says, can we hold his blueprint until tomorrow? Yeah. Also trying to trade a second for Shuck. Funny enough, I could get the stack. Yeah, a second for Shuck's great. Bayou says, I use code domain in the past. Will it work if I upgrade my subscription plan tonight? Yeah, just make sure it's in your account page still. On your account page, it should say code domain. And if it does, then you got him. Yeah, it should work fine. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, and you'll get the swag box if you sign up. Last call for the swag box membership deal tonight. Chris, I love Malave. That's right. Grant says, how do I purchase one of these blueprints? Could you please show us possibly how to navigate purchasing? Sure. Show them the bit.ly here, Scotty. The link I just dropped here for you, Grant, is going to take you to our bit.ly. If you would like a live blueprint, the live blueprints are actually, it is cheaper to do a membership. So you can either buy an a la carte blueprint or you can pay less, get a free live blueprint, and get the full membership with infinite blueprint and everything else with it. And so that's the best move. So if you do the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain, if you follow that first link, it will have you create an account with code domain, and then you're going to sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier. And again, you're going to get that free live blueprint plus everything that's on the screen right now. You're going to get our blueprint plus an infinite blueprint. You're going to get the domain league network, so you can get in a very active and fun dynasty league. You can get our bakery database, which is of course on the site. You can get our 2026 dynasty rookie vault, which is a comprehensive database of our rookie prospects and all of their bakery metrics and all of that. And then also you're going to get everything on the Flock site as well included with it. And so again, take the bit.ly I just posted, show them the bit.ly real quick, Scott. Follow that first link and you should be good to go. Again, it will take you to create an account with code domain. Then you just need to go to the subscription page on your account page and do annual Mother Flocker. So hopefully that helps. Angus says, I subscribed legit a week ago. Any chance I could get that box? I didn't know, and I would have waited. Send me a message on Discord. We'll get you sorted out there, buddy. I have to see how many boxes we have left over, to be honest with you. I'll get you something, though. I'm happy to get you something. We get guaranteed fantasy points, too, right? That's included in the deal. Money is cool, right? All right, Grayson. Appreciate you, dude. Didn't see anything else from you, so if you have any questions, let us know. All right, DGen69, say hey. There's your free trade question as well. So you don't have to include it in the blueprint, but any McBride downtier ideas in case I can't downtier from it. Honestly, if you're moving off of McBride, would we downtier from McBride or would we pivot to another position altogether with that team? I'm not opposed to just pivoting. I like pivoting.
I would pivot altogether.
I don't there's no point in downtering from McBride.
If you're going to move McBride, you may as well just get a guy that's going to meet or exceed his production at the same price range at another position rather than down tiering and getting a less valuable guy than McBride at both positions, like the other position that you're getting on top of the tight end downgrade that you're already getting. So he's just one of those edge cases at tight end, the only edge case really between him and Bowers. It's like you really just want to pivot from those guys, man. There's no need to down tier from them.
Grace, also thank you guys so much. Really appreciate all the community involvement from you guys. Oh, absolutely, man. This is the best job in the world, and you guys literally, again, you drive the boat. Let me drive the boat. You guys drive the boat, and so we appreciate you. Everything you see is a result of you guys being able to support us. So we appreciate that. And as long as you continue to support us, we are going to continue to make our Dynasty content better. That's our promise.
Yep.
We're not in the Dynasty fantasy football game to get rich. I will say that. It's a very small market, but it's the best job in the world. All right, DGen69, let's do this, man. Shake and Baker is the team. You have 2 firsts and 26, the 104 and the 106. Gonna give him probably, Scotty, let's give him like a 7 in his draft capital. Yeah, 7. 7's fine. McBride is good. Again, I like holding McBride. Okay. So let me plug this in real quick. I want to get your production and value share. But DGen, say hey in the chat. He says he's here. That's what he said. This is a 10 team, it looks like.
104 and 106, nice.
Yeah, so Shaker and Baker. All right, so Shaker Baker. 10 team, 1 QB, not a PPR league. So it must be tiered or standard. If you could let us know in the comments. No tight end premium as well. So an interesting league. So 1 QB, it is a start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very shallow league, 1 QB 10 team.
Super shallow.
Yeah, Baker's a 2 in this format. Genty Henderson is a 7 because you've got 2 top 8 guys there. Egbuka, BTJ, Pearsall, Michael Wilson, Jacoby Myers, Troy Franklin. I'm gonna give you a 4 there. Not bad at the top, but like outside of BTJ's lost a lot of value, and then it really drops off there. Lots of upside guys though. Warren's an 8. Again, your draft capital, I'm going to give you a 7. Your bench, I'm going to give you a 4 at bench. Not bad. 5. Actually, it's a 5. No, it's a 10 team. 4. Sorry. You don't really need a bench is the thing. And yeah, we're going to go.
This is standard value. If this were not a start 8, it would be player deficient.
So it is a standard value. And then,
those picks help you a lot. You'd be dang near 1 year reload if you weren't. If you didn't have those.
So is it just standard value? Well rounded.
We'll probably well round this one.
Yeah.
This is unique league settings because of start 8.
Yeah, let's just start. I thought it started 7. 1, 2, 4, 5. I think it's start 7.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's really shallow.
Super shallow. Again,
yep. Overall 6 here.
The start 7 makes you able to compete here because you're just 100%. Maximizing your starting lineup production upside.
And here's the deal: like even in this type of on this type of team, production shares is 7.8%, which is 10th in the league, but your value share is 9%, which is 7th in the league. So like, your value share is not bottom of the barrel, even though your production share is. Yeah. And that's really going to be the main thing here. Man, this one's tough. Do you really see this team contending next year? I think it could, but like I think it's far from a sure thing.
So he went 5-9 this year.
That's where I have him at next year too.
5-9 this year with obviously those picks not incoming.
Right.
So,
but they're not early. I mean, like I guess the 104 is, but
yeah, it's value though.
What were those picks again?
104,
108,
6.
104, 106.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's just like the problem is a lot of his team guys that like haven't necessarily hit yet.
Yeah.
All young guys.
How do the teams above them look?
All right. Yeah. Let's look at that. Open some of the top teams. Obviously, this guy's really good. Really, 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 really good. That guy's really good.
Yeah. Checks out. Those top 3.
That's a solid team, but it's nothing crazy.
That's a good team, yeah. So I really care about 4, 5, and 6.
Well, better contending team.
That team's better, yeah.
Probably a better contending team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I realistically think he's probably a future value or a reload here.
Who are the teams below him?
Opens them below him. We're gonna figure this one out. This is a hard case. Weird league settings here.
No, this is pretty close. Yeah, we'll go 1 year reload to be safe.
Yeah.
I could see you competing here with enough moves.
Angus, appreciate you, brother. All right, 1 year reload, well-rounded reload content. Yep. Okay. Henderson down tier.
Upside's everything in this format, so don't down tier too much or too far, just so you know. I've got Tyler Warren, other position. We're fading tight end here, focusing primarily on running back and wide receiver. I would up tier from Ibuka in this format. I would take Ibuka and Pearsall, and I would up tier, and I would get up to Tet. I would get up to, in a 12x7, I would definitely pay Pearsall on top of Ibuka to get to Tet. I would pay for London. I would pay for Amon Ra. For that Ibuka and Pearsall up tier. With the Warren pivot, this is the Tyler Warren pivot. I'm going to move Tyler Warren for Quinshawn. He's an option. Garrett Wilson is an option.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Grant, this should be $97 US. So if you can convert that to, if you want it in Canadian dollars.
Yeah.
There you go, or 98, yeah.
Honestly, James Cook is another option too. I would move Warren for Cook in this format.
Yeah.
No tight end premium either. So, Henderson. Man. Henderson and Hampton are really close. I would move Henderson for Hampton if you can. I'd move Henderson for Hampton. I'd move Henderson for Rice, especially if you end up making one of these moves from Tyler Warren to a running back. You can do a Henderson to wide receiver. That's something I would look into if I were you. Oh, show. That actually fits there. And then when we're uptiering from Ibuka, I'll give you like Jefferson instead of, Amon-Ra, London, Jefferson. So Henderson, pivot, Tyler Warren, pivot, and then the up tier are going to be Ibuka and Ricky Pearsall here. Those picks are going to be interesting to see what happens with those. Hold on to those. I wouldn't plan on moving them quite yet. Again, as you can tell, we want you to really not focus on QB and tight end. Focus on those skill positions. That's going to be how you kind of build up this team and get yourself into a better position where we're really comfortable with you, like for sure being a contender.
What's up, Jay Label? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining.
The more you play the market and make moves, the quicker this reload is going to be. I mean, I could see you quickening this reload to a point where you're contending in 2026. It's very possible. You're right on the edge.
Yeah.
Right on the edge.
Sivan says, we're getting a video recap of this. Of the new stuff, yes. This is going to be a on-demand video available right after the stream, so you can just go back and watch it. Also, will Infinite Blueprint include rookie draft picks as we get closer to season? Definitely planning to get the Premium Blueprint plus Infinite. The Premium Blueprint would, as we get closer to rookie drafts, include, and also includes more draft capital advice. The rookie draft, oh yes. So, okay, you're asking about the Infinite, though. The Infinite, we do not do rookie picks on, but we do that on the Premium Blueprint in depth, and so that should help. The Infinite, we don't do rookie picks on. That's a regular Blueprint thing for us that we kind of keep it to that. So, thanks, Seymour. Appreciate you. All right.
Do you have questions on this, man?
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from him. So make sure he has a trade question. Yeah, DJs, if you're watching this later, if you have any questions, you can always just message Nathan and I. And again, you're going to be able to submit trade questions. You've got a number of them now for vouchers. So, all right, I think we're going to call it there. So Andrew, you're going to be up first tomorrow, my man. So if you guys, I think there's only like 9 in the queue right now. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. If for some reason you don't, what? 8 in the queue. Okay. If for some reason you can't be on tomorrow and you want us to hold it, just send us a message on Discord and let us know. But otherwise, you guys are going to be up first thing tomorrow. Yeah, we do have a trade this week.
Hey, C. Arter, if you're giving up Kyler in this move, do not do that. Definitely hold Kyler. Definitely hold Kyler and wait to see where he goes.
Hold Kyler.
Mason's nothing. Schultz is nothing. Godwin is almost nothing. And Malik Willis is a total true shot in the dark. Like, we really don't know if he's going to start or not. So,
yeah, so we will start with y'all's tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow, and we'll be live on Friday, and so we'll have plenty of time to knock you guys out. But again, if the timing doesn't work or something, just let us know. We're happy to adjust. But yeah, I definitely think once it gets to this point, you want us to be full energy for your review. So, do we know what time? I work tomorrow. Tonight was really my only night to do the live. There's 3 of us waiting to do Andrew's review. Are you guys going to be around tomorrow? All right, let's do Andrews real quick. You good doing Andrews?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it. There's 3 of them here. So, this is the last one though. But all the rest of you guys, we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll throw you a extra free trade question for the 24-hour wait there. But we are adding an extra stream so we can make sure we get all you guys in. So we appreciate you. All right, cool.
Golden Tate Warriors. Let's take a look at this. So this is a super flex 10-team PPR. We got Daniels and Burrow and Penix and 2, actually a good amount of depth there at QB. That's pretty good. We'll give you a 10 there. Genty, Bucky, Algier, Chuba drop off there. I'll get you a 6. Malik Neighbors, Pearsall, drop off. Michael Wilson's, Christian Watson are guys that you're flexing there. That'll be a 4. Tucker Kraft is going to be a 7. Got a lot of picks in 2026. A lot of picks. Wow. You've got 5 firsts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think the first. Do you think the first this year make him a contender even in a 10 team?
Yeah, it's tough to say.
I think it is too.
I think probably it's going to be dependent on Malik Neighbors, and there's a lot of wild cards in this team. But I think yes, I think this is a contending team.
Okay.
This is one where you have so much value, like
yeah,
a 12.6% value share on this one, which is 3rd in your league.
Yeah,
you're contending with that. 10.1% production share. It's 5th in your league.
Yeah.
The draft capital score for this one.
This is a standard value dual elite QB.
Yeah, standard value dual elite QB build here. And the bench score: Pitts, Franklin, Algier. Nice, 4, solid. And then your overall grade here, I've got you as a 6.2. That's probably appropriate. Yeah. And then in terms of your outlook here, contend, I think, with the amount of picks you have. I think we're going to be making a lot of moves with that, with those rookie picks. So let's go ahead and look at where they are. Did he give where those picks are? Scroll up.
He said I have the 101, or I have the 103, the 106, the 108, the 112. He said the 1, 2, 3. 1 to 3, 6, 8, and 12. Maybe he said 101, 103, 106, 108, 112. I know he's the 108, the 112. We're moving both of those.
Love the one. Yeah, for sure.
So we will move the 108.
108, the guys we've been saying for 108 are like Hunter. You're in that range, like Etienne. I think you go a little bit higher.
Why can I not?
Hunter, Smitty, Jacobs, Waddle, those guys. I think that's what you move the 108 for. Definitely not making all the picks on this team. In fact, I'd probably trade 3 of them, if that makes sense. And he did say YMB's team name was Kareem Hunt's backwards. He forgot he changed it, assuming we are trying to get wide receiver. Move off Bucky and Kraft. He's a needle mover. Move lower for Shiners. Yeah, okay, so scroll up for me. I forgot to read his comment real quick. You guys reviewed this league in the past. Sorry, Avery, for the PTSD of the team name when you said it on stream. Yeah, that's funny. I won the chip last year and sold my team to the rebuild for the love of the game. Franchise addict. Yeah, you're insane for that. But yeah, so he has the 101, 102, 103. So he has the 101 through 103. He has the 101, 102, and 103, and then the 6, 8, and 12. So he has 6. It says he has 6 first. So let me confirm, Andrew. Do you have 6 first? Because we have 5 on ours. Appreciate you, Bayou. I'm excited to look at it, man. Let us know, Andrew. I know you're here. I want to clarify. 1, 2. Oh, there's 6 first there. Oh, okay. Dude, there's 6. I'm counting them. Oh, no, there's 5. There's 5. What the? How many firsts do we have here?
Let's go over with the players right now. Let's mess around with the players. We're gonna move Kyle Pitts for another position. Or sorry, we're gonna move Tucker Kraft for another position.
And we're gonna down tier from Daniels.
Yep. We will down tier.
It's a 10-team league. I'm being dramatic. Okay, so it's like the 201. Okay, I see.
So when
essentially though it is.
When we're down tiering from Daniels, you can go to Bo. You can go to Dart, or if you want to go further down, you can go to Purdy.
Yeah, 202 and a 10 team. Okay, so it's a 10 team. He's got 202. That's why he said 6 first, but he does have the 101 through 103. So, wow. I'm gonna trade the 102 or the 103 for a player. So we're gonna do that. Now I'm gonna go for a cornerstone. I would probably just go for an elite wide receiver. I don't want all these rookies on my team.
Yep. I'd take Michael Wilson and Christian Watson, Jim DK, Troy Franklin, and up tier. In a 10 team.
Yep, I agree.
So sorry, who did you say on top of Bonix, Dart, and Purdy?
For Knicks, I would say mix, I would say like it's like Kyron, Saquon, Odunze probably is what you're getting there. You said Purdy. For Purdy, and that's sons of Mayo. Humongo Frog here. I would probably. He doesn't really have anything to put on top of Purdy to trade up. To be honest with you, I don't think that's a good one. Give me another one. Dart. You're looking at. I don't think you're getting Pickens there. It would be Henderson, Pickens, Flowers, Harvey, or your 4 options.
Okay, cool.
And
I would try Pickens or Hendo. If you have to include something back, go for it.
And then
you
one
can
more.
Use one of your first. We'll go Pickens. Oh, he has Pearsall. We need up tier from Pearsall.
Yeah, we're back to these 5-hour streams, Mason. He says it's gonna be like trying to write in Chinese, updating his dynasty rankings. Tis the season. This is our season, buddy.
My third one is Dak.
I already got my rookie rankings on the site. Appreciate you there, Angus.
Dak.
That's a good. Prescott. So probably I mean CMC, Garrett Wilson, James Cook. Yeah, I don't think you can get London, but maybe you could.
I would try.
You could try and see what you need to send back for that. So,
yep.
But yeah, I agree. Like you've definitely got to like solidify your wide receivers, and those are just your player ones. Again, you've got player down tiers you can do, but I'm moving like 2 or 3 of your picks for wide receivers or running backs, straight up, not quarterbacks, not tight ends.
Yeah. For Tucker Kraft and Pearsall, I'd be looking at Brees. I'd be looking at Higgins.
What's up, X Nicholson? Good to see you.
I'd be looking at Olave, honestly. Probably Marv, actually. Marv is probably more affordable. Michael Wilson and Christian Watson, when you're up tiering there, I'm going to give you Burden as an option. Walker, we like talking about a lot. And Flowers is also up there. Avoid volatile situations and outlooks heading into the NFL draft, just so you know when you're making these trades.
Underker said, holy crap, the guy with the most wins in Flock League history is here.
Do you have any questions on these moves, man? Again, down to
what questions do you have? And I guess the other boys who are watching as well, what do you guys think? I think it's a solid team. And again, double-digit production share, double-digit value share. Like, you're looking pretty good here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to make sure you guys are cleared up. Gave you a trade voucher here. Solid team. Hopefully I gave you some trades with some of the people that we were talking about there. So, but I want to answer your questions here. Hashtag, yeah, you are the king of the regular season, dude. I'll give you that. Nobody beats you in the regular season, dude. I'm proud of you for that. It's all right. I'm in the same boat this year. I won 0 playoff games. So.
Me too. I won a toilet bowl game. With Puka.
You know what I think is absolutely hilarious, by the way, just to end this.
Yeah. What?
I think it's funny that Zach and Badaki both, and Corey, technically, all 3 of them treat the like 3rd and 5th place games as like real games, like that count. And I literally don't set my lineups for those games. I'm like, if I'm not in first, freaking screw me. But it's like, oh, Corey says he won 2 in a row to end the season.
Yeah, I think it's really funny that they do that. I'm like, I don't touch my lineup anymore.
I'm like, once I'm out, I just like I'm done. I'm not
bragging about winning a game that like is not a game. It's literally just a placeholder.
Like if you're setting your lineup for consolation games, you have a problem.
You do have a problem. I agree.
And the problem is you don't win enough.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, just making sure. Okay. Mason's the Buffalo Bills of the Flock League. Could be worse. He could be worse. I'm proud of him.
Yep.
We'll have it over on the Discord. Some of the leagues posted there from some of our members. So yeah, I agree. What's the most you give up for like a low end wide receiver type guy? I mean, 102, 103, you could use in a deal for that pretty easily, I think. So yeah, I would say you're talking about those picks. Try to see what you can do with the picks. You know, in terms of the rest of your team, I don't know if you have assets. Like you already have, I just don't think that. Let me make sure I've got your team pulled up. I mean, Neighbors, I wouldn't trade. Genty, you could talk about trading Genty for one of those guys potentially. So, I mean, I would pay full market price for guys we think are buys like Jefferson and Ted McMillan that we had on today's video. And so, like, don't be afraid to just, you know, pay what they're worth. I don't think there's like a limit, if that makes sense. Hey, when you talked about Purdy and Ladd or Hendo, so there was a 26 first. Was that with Ladd or Hendo or just Purdy in the 26 first? No, it would probably be just Purdy in the 26 first. It would probably be Purdy and Ladd, Purdy and Henderson, or Purdy in the 26 first. That's my guess. But submit a trade question to double check. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, guys. Dinner with the girlfriend tonight would have been screwed. No, you're good. You're good. All right, we're back on tomorrow. It's blueprint season, baby, and that was fun. That was fun. Like, I like that. I think all the new stuff is very insightful, and I'm excited. I'm really excited. All right, good. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. We love you. Yeah, we need to clock out and get some rest so we can get back at it. So it's been a long day of work. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Of course, we love you guys so much, and thank you as always for supporting us. It means the world to us, and we will continue to give you back as much as we can in terms of the quality of our products and stuff. Peace out, guys. We'll see you here soon.